enough without your contributions. You've no foundation, nothing left for you to defend. You're craving the spotlight, obsessed with the limelight. Matter of fact, no one will remember you in the end. You take what you want, leaving others behind. Hiding to live on a second with your frame of mind. Such a big man, kick them all into the down. face invades my brain. I'm so sick and tired of reminiscing all throughout the day. I wanna forget, I wanna resist the urge inside the streets. Oh, I never wanna hear another word about you. So come on, get out of my head. I keep thinking that I'll one day be able to find the old me. And just as I think I found some peace, I remember your face. We will never be what we were before. You're free to be someone else's whore. I wanna forget if there was ever you and me. Just give me a lobotomy. Oh, I never wanna hear another word about you. So come on, get out of my head. It's true. I never wanna spend another day around you. So
All right. How's everybody doing? To move it down right about there. I think this good. How you guys doing? What's going on? Shuflaco, more hitbox practicing. Today I was kind of thinking we would try out a tier list. Making a tier list. Thinking like, let's do a matchup tier list or some shit. You guys are down with that? I don't know. What do you guys think? Never Learned Gaming, how you doing, man? Caught a little of yesterday's stream, be away from the games weeks to a month at a time when my depression kicks in. Question, what leverless am I using? What leverless am I using? This guy right here, brother. It's called the Haute42 c16 leverless. I just got it. Fucking fantastic. I recommend it to anybody who's learning, who's never picked up hitbox before. I've never even held a hitbox in my hand before. So this is the first hitbox I've ever actually held physically in my hand, and that I've actually seen physically in person. And it's fucking incredible. This is one of the coolest things ever. It's so fucking comfortable. I can just... I'm already super used to it. Am I getting better with it, Drax? I'm feeling improvements. I still suck. Don't get me wrong. I'm still fucking trash. But I'm feeling a lot of improvements, and it feels good. And my wave dashing is fantastic. My back dashing is fantastic. My electrics are great. My sidestep into electrics are great. Backdash to electric is great. Sidestepping feels fluid. Forward movement is good. Ducking is... you know what? I think ducking might be the one issue I still have with that. Getting used to how to properly duck. That's funny to think, because my wave dashing is crazy, but then I can't fucking duck for shit. So yeah. I gotta get better at ducking. But other than that, man... it's the shit that I suck at right now that's actually the most challenging part is just the muscle memory. So if you're used to something like stick, where the face buttons are the exact same, pretty much the same layout. I'm not a stick player, I was always a pad player, so I have all my muscle memory in my thumbs. I have no muscle memory on my fingers. So if you're a stick player and you're thinking of switching to hitbox, you'll probably transition much faster than someone like me. But if you're a pad player, I wish you luck, because it's going to take some adjustment. But it's worth it. It's definitely worth it, especially if you play Mishimas. If you're not a Mishima player, you don't even really need to worry about it. You can probably do just fine on controller or stick. But if you're a Mishima player, I recommend switching to something like Hitbox. It helps out a lot. And it doesn't fuck your hands up and destroy your hands. You're actually able to maintain some semblance of health in your physicality. Let's see, I had an R16, I think it was hated, the extra buttons on the directional side. Oh, it was hated? You didn't like it? I don't know, we're doing a tier list again? Yeah, I was thinking about doing a matchup tier list, bro. Like, what matchups are hard to learn, the hardest to learn, and, like, you can see the top one, it's a brutal matchup to learn. Under that would be overcomplicated, so you can learn it, but it's a bit fucking ridiculous. Difficult means you probably need to spend some time on this bitch. Easier than most, self-explanatory and straightforward is like you need to know like one thing and that beats the character. So, I think that's the thing. Danny, what's up, bro? How you doing? What's going on, my brother? You guys down with help me out with this tier list? Because it's not going to be based on just my opinion. I'm going to put a lot of my opinion into it. But I would like to know what you guys think too, because this one is this tier list has a lot of room for more inputs from you guys. My gameplay's still entertaining, Drax. Well, thanks, man. I'm glad you like it. I wish I was a little more fluid on it, but besides that, I'm happy that you guys are having fun with it. I'll get better at hitbox eventually, and then it'll be even more fun. We'll see. Let's see. Pluto, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Still working on that Nina video for you, bro. When that drops, I will notify everybody on Discord. Waron goes to mid-tier. Sadlaco, how you doing, man? I don't think that. Mid-tier? Like, difficult? Nah, I'd put him harder than that. Huarang is ridiculous to learn. There are people in the pro level that still have struggles with that fucking matchup, bro. I'm not saying he's this is not going to reflect the tier list in terms of how strong the character is. So don't get me wrong about this tier list. Okay, this is going to be only about matchups and how difficult they are for the average person to learn up until a pro level. From when you're first starting out with the game up until that point. It's like global, universal, as many opinions as I can have. Maybe you guys can agree with some of the things I have to say. Maybe you can disagree and explain why you disagree. Either way, I'm down to... I want to listen to what you guys have to say about everything. I'm going to need some more light. Just ein bisschen mehr Licht. Man, I was full pad other than the T2 and T3 arcade tournament I participated in 2002. Dude, 2002, that's sick, man. Good shit. Good shit. Fucking miss doing locals, man. I fucking love locals. Locals are so much fun. Let's see. I play Kazuya on pad. I'm practicing wave dash for 30 minutes a day. After I saw your wave dash vid, I feel the improvement. Thanks for that. Hey, anytime, man. I'm glad this helps. Might need to make one for Hitbox now, since I've switched. But yeah, that might be a fun video. And maybe learning electrics on Hitbox too. I need to position my camera to my hands somehow. You guys can stare at my crotch the whole time because that's where I put my Hitbox. Believe it or not, it's on my pants. My really bad carpal tunnel, especially left hand. Same here, bro. Damn. So, Mishima players, we need to spread the word, dude. Spread the word. Don't play Mishimas with D-pad. You'll fuck your hands up. It happens to everybody, especially the older you get. I think we should fucking make a little community just about the the CGC, the carpal tunnel gaming community. I think that'd be a good one to make. Just watch your short circuit. Input, need more input. Watch my short circuit. What do you mean? Never learned. I'll be staying quiet for this one. I don't know nothing about matchups, Pluto. Well, you can give inputs, dude. Fuck that. Even especially as a new player, who's got a brain. Like, you're clearly a very intelligent person because you. With how you play Nina, you're very methodical in how you play, and you don't even know what the fuck you're doing yet. And you're still very... you understand the basics of the game, and you're not even a Tekken player. I think that just makes you smart. So if you can intuit certain things, as a brand new player, your input is still valuable. And then if we got some pros in the chat, their input is valuable too. I want something from all ends of the spectrum. It'd be interesting to talk about. Is this how easy it is to play a character, or how easy they are to learn to fight? It's how easy they are to learn how to fight. It's a specific, very specific tier list. I haven't seen anybody do this yet, so I kind of feel like I should get on the bandwagon because it's going to be a new thing. God 4 with Hwarang, and yeah, he has some ridiculous shit, and he's really hard to master these ranks. Almost everyone knows the matchup. My voice is really good, by the way. Thanks, man. A Mishima on pad for 30 years is brutal. Yeah, it just fucks your hands up. That's all it is. It just fucking destroys your hands. It's too bad. It's reality, but it is what it is. And a fuck ton of controllers. I don't even want to think about how many controllers I've destroyed just from using Wave Dash and Electrics for 30 years. Like, goddamn, from PS1 controllers all the way up to PS5 controllers. I must have broken over 80 of them by now. I'm not even exaggerating. Probably close to 100. The movie Short Circuit Johnny 5 is alive. Oh. I never even heard of that. Very interesting concept. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I thought it would be kind of cool. But I think Hwarang is, he's. If you're God 4 with Hwarang, that's great. But this list is not about how difficult the character is to learn how to play. The list is going to be about how difficult the character is to figure out how to beat. And if you're a Hwarang player, I don't think you can appreciate as much unless you fight a lot of Hwarangs, which maybe you do. But I don't see too many Hwarangs in the God 4 ranks right now, or from what I've been observing anyways. He's not. He's super popular in the lower ranks. Like under God, he's super fucking popular from what I've seen with the stats on EWGF.GG, you know, that stuff. But above that, you run into him a little less often. So how? Of course, the players at that level know the matchup, but everybody else below them is a fuck ton more players below that rank, right? And they don't know the matchup. So that's the data I want to look at more so. Of course, there are players that are gonna. Everybody's gonna. There's gonna be players in the world that think, oh, the easiest matchup for me is fucking Zafina. Who in the fuck thinks Zafina is their easiest matchup? But I guarantee you somebody exists out there in the world like that. Their opinion is great, but I want something that's more reflecting of reality, of the majority, right? Most people are gonna say fucking characters like Hwarong and Eddie and probably Zafina are some of the most difficult matchups in the game to learn. And I stand by that myself. I agree. I actually think, like, Eddie, for example, is a complete fucking joke to try to learn how to defeat in this game. It's almost unreasonable to try to figure out that guy's matchup. Zafina has to be one of the hardest. I agree. Yes, she is, easily. Because she's not only extremely tricky, we barely ever see her, and she's very, very fucking strong right now, considering what kind of character she is. She's one of the biggest knowledge checks in the fucking game, absolutely. Let's talk about Hwarong when we get to him. He'll take a while. Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, it makes sense. Mishimas were designed with arcade stick in mind as the default play option. Yeah, exactly. Like that's totally true, Daddy. So, like, I'm my own worst enemy for killing my hands with D-pad, but, you know, it kind of just sucks that they're forcing you to play a specific style of controller just to play the character that you gravitate to, which is why I think Hitbox, this thing is beautiful. It's a very happy medium. It's not, you don't have to grind it as hard as you do with the stick, and it's much easier on the hands in general, but you still have some semblance of familiarity with this shit because it's buttons. I'm used to buttons and control and like directional pads. I'm not used to this wonky fucking joystick thing. Right? I'm not, that's not the kind of gamer I am. So, and I respect the fuck out of stick players, but I don't want to be one of them. And I have a stick. I just don't really think it's all that intuitive. I don't like how long it takes me to... I was using that for 2 months, and I barely got any better from the beginning of the practice time to the end of where I thought, this isn't for me. So I gave it an honest shot for 2 fucking months, and I just couldn't get into it. But Hitbox, I got this shit almost immediately. Day 1, I could wave dash like a god already again. Like, this is how it used to be for me. I need to fucking stick with this. I gotta learn this thing. Every matchup is easy to learn once you lab properly and watch videos for frame data and sidestepping directions. What counts is how difficult a character is for each person, each different person. For me, it's Eddie. I think for you and the majority of the player base, it's Eddie, though. That's the thing, right? A lot of people are going to have that in common with you, which means we've got something to talk about. Why is it that Eddie is so universally hated and so difficult to learn, even at the pro level, versus someone like, we'll say, I'm going to be biased for a minute here, but I mean, it makes sense, Kazuya, who is extremely intuitive and very easy to defeat even at the pro level. The general game plan is easy to beat. Of course, Kazuya players are usually fucking gods of the game, so good luck. I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about actual, like, good Kazuya players. Are actual fucking gods of the game, typically, so they're on a level that's going to make it difficult for you to beat Kazuya. But the character himself, the counterplay is so straightforward and super intuitive. You don't even have to be playing Tekken for very long to get good at the Kazuya matchup. But good luck getting good at fucking Eddie and Hwarong and Zafina on day fucking 1. Like, day 2, day 10, day 50, day 150, day 400. Good luck. You know? Let's see. Your win rate against Hwarong is really high, but low against Eddie. I mean, it makes sense because you play Hwarong, right? So, you know, your matchup knowledge is probably more about Hwarong than most people. I thought you may be as old as me or close to it. Is late 80s, early 90s, a war robot gets struck by lightning, comes to life. There are 2 movies, one of my favorites. Yeah, I'm in my late 30s, so I just never heard of what you're saying, man. But it sounds like an interesting endeavor. I don't know, movies? I've never been a movie guy. I've always been like a TV series dude, if I'm gonna watch anything. Mr. Raff, what's up, bro? How's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. How's it going, bro? Drax, Chow Yu's scary? Yeah, she's way up there for sure, man. Absolutely. Goldmon, what's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Mr. Ref, you're a fucking... I subscribed to you, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. See. Yeah, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, you make some good shit, man, I gotta say. I really appreciate your content, bro. I love the educating... The educative players. We need more players like you, bro. Seriously. Keep up what you're doing, dude. I really appreciate when it's not drama-based bullshit. I'm not trying to knock the drama channels, but that's just not my style of content, and you're here trying to teach the game to people. I respect the fuck out of that, dude. Keep up the awesome work, bro. Seriously. Everybody go subscribe to Mr. Raff. He's a genuinely awesome Tekken content creator who teaches people the game, not just making trash. So, GG's, bro. That's sick. Let's see. Never know what the fuck those characters are doing, or... Yeah, minus or plus. Yeah, it's tricky, man. Hitbox is goated. It really is fucking great for Mishima players especially, dude. It's so fucking nice. Eddie is a character where even if you understand logically what's going on, he has a lot of really ambiguous animations. That is a huge thing. On top of that, Eddie, more than any other character right now, has so many moves in his toolkit that he has to use a lot. That force a 50-50. Like forward, forward 3, you have to guess. Full crouch down, forward 4, you basically have to guess. Running 3, you have to guess. Heat smash blocked, you have to guess. What else is there? Fucking... handstand 1, you have to guess. Like, there's so many, like, there is no counterplay to those sequences aside from guess, and that makes that matchup a fucking nightmare. So, like, a lot of the time you're just dying to Eddies because you're guessing wrong, and there is no other option. Genuinely, I've tested the fuck out of that character. I made a fucking almost 35-minute video on how to beat that bitch character, and like, on paper, in the counterplay that I showcased, he's fairly reasonable. But that's the thing. Like, on paper only, you actually get into a fight with the guy, and it's a nightmare to try to fight him. I think Eddie might be the hardest matchup of the whole game. We'll have to get there, though. Kazuya teaches real Tekken? Yeah, he really does. He's one of the few characters that do. You got God 2, Chris Thornton Ray. Congrats, bro. That's sick. Keep it up, man. Kazuya's genuinely really hard to master. Even if I'm a high-level Huarag player, I'm always give props to them and never feel bad for losing to a cracked Kazuya player. I think that's the one thing the whole community can agree on is if you're good at Kazuya, people respect the shit out of you, and I think that's awesome. Great. It's nice to be acknowledged because, yeah, he is a ridiculously hard character. That's what we signed up for. We shouldn't be complaining about that, even though a lot of players tend to do that. But I'm quite happy with how difficult he is. I don't give a shit. Like, bring on the difficulty. I want more of it. Give me more difficulty. You know, if I could find a harder character than Kazuya, I might even fucking pick him up too. So, come on. If I were to throw my personal hat into the ring, I'd say Steve is between overcomplicated and difficult. He's not as obscenely hard as he used to be, but a combination of some buffs, and in your opinion, he's just too safe. He is very fucking safe, you're not wrong. He's been balanced more favorably recently. Doesn't get as much free shit as characters like Asuka or Clive. Excuse me. But he still requires some damn good execution, but he's reasonably difficult, I would say, not absurd. I think Steve is in a tricky spot because he's a really hard character to learn how to play. But he's also a very tricky character to learn how to fight, so... I don't think you're unreasonable in saying that, Goldmon. I think that makes perfect sense. Let's see. Oh, I got my fucking... Let's turn that off. How's the music volume according to my voice? Are we good? Is the music a bit overpowering? Can you hear me okay when I'm talking and the music's on at the same time? Let me know, guys. Took me a solid year plus to learn to fight stick after being... a fucking year, dude? See, that's crazy, man. After being strictly pad for 27 years, but man, does it feel nice now being able to wave dash electric on it. I bet it feels great, but I'm not, it's not for me. I don't want to take a goddamn year. I already put the 32 fucking years in this game, man. I don't want to fucking put another year in trying to reteach myself that shit. It's bad enough I gotta almost do that with Hitbox. At least with Hitbox, it's slowly coming along. I'm not gonna, it doesn't feel like I'm gonna be there in a year. It feels like I'm gonna be there in a month, you know? That I can do. A year? Get fucked. Joysticks. Jesus. Rocket Lasagna, what's up, man? How goes it? I know I have my own trouble character. Quite a few females. June Zafina well, yeah, the waifu characters are super hard to fight. All of them, dude. All of them. If you're a female in this game, you've got an inherent advantage. Got so many moves that hit differently than what it appears it's gonna be. Yeah, because their hurt boxes are so tiny. Dialysacius? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Dialysacius. I'm gonna say that's dialysis. Dialysis. How's it going, dialysis? Good to meet you, man. Welcome on it, bro. I.e. low, high, mid, obviously. Oh, when it comes to the hit properties of the attacks that the girls have, they're crazy. It's confusing. Just your 2 cents, though? No, you're not wrong, Goldman. I appreciate it. I appreciate the input. Mr. Raff, appreciate you, buff guy. I appreciate you too, man. Seriously, we need more We need more people in the community like that. Seriously, you're doing good work, brother. Let's see. Greetings from Pakistan, by the way. Love your content. I appreciate that, Sadler. Appreciate that a lot, man. That means a lot. Greetings from Canada, bro. Hope all's well in Pakistan, brother. Do you think Roger Jr. and Bob are going to be hard to characters to lab? Oh, fuck yeah, man. Chef Laco. Yeah. Bob is one of my universally worst matchups. I have been bad at the Bob matchup since he debuted in this fucking game, and I've never actually gotten good at the Bob matchup. So I have to buckle my shit down and learn that guy. Holy crap, dude. Once he debuts, or once he pops into Tekken 8, I'm going to spend a few days in the lab just focusing on him, because that fat fuck is, I'm tired of losing to that dude for free. Like, it's brutal. And I learned yesterday that my Lily matchup knowledge is in the shits. Either that or I was just really exhausted. I was fucking yawning my ass off after that stream last night, or yesterday, so it might have just been my brain was fried. Feel like every character... What the fuck, phone call? Get out of here, bitch. I don't know who that is. I feel like every character with awkward move animations are harder to understand Zoff and Victor Yoshimitsu. Definitely. Absolutely, man. The animations add mental stack. Because you have that brief moment of, what the fuck are they doing? Oh, they're doing that. That's like a moment in your head every time you fight a character like that. Whereas, with a character like, I don't know, Brian. You know what Brian's doing. It's very easy to, well, I mean, if you're a Legacy player anyways, it's easy to determine what the Brian player is doing. Or Lee, for example. Lee's a bitch in this game now, but before they ruined him in Season 2 and whatnot, well, I mean, they ruined him in Season 3. But before they destroyed his counterplay for his Hitman stance, Lee was actually a really interesting character to try to fight. And he was fun to experiment with that way. Because he was fairly intuitive. Now he's a prick. But I really enjoyed fighting Lee in Season 2. Damon, what's up, bro? Kazuya's S tier? S tier in what? S tier looking like a fucking badass? Hell yeah, he is. 443 is one of the most broken moves in the game if you can't react to it. Most people can't. Mr. Rap, 443. Oh, Eddie's? Yeah, exactly. 443 with Eddie. It's absolutely busted. That is one of my banes of my fucking existence. You can only sidewalk it to the right, and that's the only way to beat it, or you gotta block it on a hard read and fucking launch it with, well, hopefully you have a character that can launch minus 14. Because that's all it is. No, it's minus 15, isn't it? It's minus 15? Pretty sure it's minus 15. Even if it's minus 15, it's still busted. I hate that fucking move. It's immediate guess. You take damage, and then you have to guess what he's going to do next. God, it's frustrating. And the Eddie knows what he's going to do, so the risk-reward, like, fuck, most of the time it's in his favor, especially if he's in heat. Because if you block low thinking he's going to hell sweep and then he's in heat, he launches you. It's so brutal, dude. Like, they need to at least address that. Can we make it so that his fucking heat engager from a relaxed stance doesn't launch you anymore? God damn. It's a bit nuts. If you lose to Kazuya, it's usually your fault and only yours. They've got to jump through flaming hoops. Yeah, it's true. Kazuya players have a lot. They have a lot of work. They do a lot of work. So do Heihachi players. So do Armor King players. So do Lee players to a certain extent. Well, I can't say that anymore. But in Season 2, they had to work Brian players, Steve players, those guys gotta fucking work. Even Devilgen to a certain extent. Even Devilgen. Even though he's a bitch right now. Devilgen's a fucking cheesy bitch. I fucking hate Devilgen's design. Eddie and Lydia are the same, just brain dead 50-50. She's a very hard matchup to learn too, yeah. Exactly what's wrong with this game compared to the previous ones. I agree. I think Eddie is a big problem right now. I think he's a huge problem. His forced 50-50s, he just gets too many of those. There's too many times where that happens. Like, Victor is your main, but Kazuya just looks so cool, and the concept of him being difficult to master convinced me to try him. That's fun, man. Have a character on one side of the spectrum and then one on the other. One of the easiest characters and one of the hardest characters. That's sick. It's a good contrast. You really understand how much you're missing when you play someone like Victor. In how much knowledge you lack in the game, right? And then you switch to Kazuya, and then you start to appreciate someone like Victor for having easy shit like down forward 2 and stuff, right? So there's a trade-off. You miss the grass is always greener type of shit whenever character you're using. But I just stick to Kazuya because my grass is just fucking green, bitch. It's been slow rise in rank, but I'll not play rank very much. Especially relearning everything, even muscle memory like you right now. It's only Fujin right now. Hey man, don't worry about it. Muscle memory takes a long time to develop if you're trying something new, bro. So don't beat yourself up. It's really fucking tough. Audio's good? Oh, sick, Danny. Thanks, bro. Music is good, Pluto. Okay, great. Good to hear. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Brazilian, there's an Eddie Main streamer. That guy made it too. So Kazuya's #1 top S tier character, followed by Jin. Eddie, according to him, is B tier. Yeah, get fucked. That guy's just got to fucking lunch. Would be a hot take for a lot of current Tekken 8 players, but I almost want to put Kazuya in straightforward. He is straightforward. I don't fear that character as much as people tend to lead on. What makes Kazuya scary is not the character, it's the players. I'm not trying to be a douche by saying that, but there really is nothing to the matchup. If you understand basic Tekken knowledge with Kazuya, you can always beat the character. It's when the player does well with the character that you start to struggle. Meanwhile, you got a lot of times, you flip that on its head with characters like fucking Eddie. A lot of the time, you're just losing outright to the character because he's putting you in these blender scenarios and you have to take a fucking guess. And he's got so many options that do that. Music is low. Well, that's good. I don't want the music to be too high. I want the music to be just in the background and the voice be the primary thing. Can hear the music, but the voice comes through fine. Gonna be lurking, but always here to support. Goma, thanks, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks a lot, man. Look, Yoshi's flash isn't broken anymore. You just have to bait it out, launch him, or do such moves that won't get affected by flash, like sidestepping attacks or basic ones. It's true, yeah. If you always be prepared to just not take your plus frames against Yoshimitsu. If you know that basic rule, you'll be alright. Let's see. I don't know if I should say my main get the Hwarang hate. Nah, man, you're fine, dude. Hwarang is fucking... I mean, he's a bitch, but he's not a broken piece of shit like he used to be in Season 2. He's just an annoying bitch, that's all. Yoshi washes me all the time, but I can't get clean without a few washings. Hey, man, Yoshi is one of the stronger characters right now. Absolutely. I think he's up there in the top 10. Yoshi is, his anti-meta game is ridiculous. Let's see. Your goal is to be Buff's favorite Bob player, Danny? If you started playing Bob, I don't know if I might have to fucking disown you, bro. I might have to do it. Okay, Nightbot, you need to chill. Nightbot needs to relax. Time out, bro. Let's see. Let's see. Sorry about that, guys. Nightbot is being a bitch. I timed him out, so you should be okay. Post the capitals if you need to. Let's rank character cakes next. Finally, Kazuya on top. Well, unless you put him in that purple outfit from Tekken 6, man. He's got no cake to speak of. No cake to fucking speak of. What about 112, Hall of Devilgen? What about 112? The great 10-frame punish. I love that move. It's one of his best attacks. You have to use a lot of back 4 against Lily to force her to commit to sidestep left ducks, which gives you time to dash into mids. Yeah, that's what you have to do, and then that's the problem with Lily is when you're right in her face and you're trying to go for a poke and she steps you, having to resort to a 17 frame attack for that is pretty fucking rough. She can interrupt that so easily. I got rocked yesterday by a Lily, really fucking good Lily. I was exhausted, but they were a great player. My Lily matchup knowledge is fucking garbage. I was throwing out homing moves, but the Lily was playing very, very smart. Like it was tough, man. I got fucked up, but I'm okay with that. Learning the hitbox is and fighting players like that is like it almost makes me learn the hitbox faster. So maybe when I actually get good at this thing, I might run into that guy again. That'd be cool. Let's see. The reason I find Eddie harder to beat than Hwarang is because he gets free initiation to come close to your face with plus frames and instant 50-50. Hwarang has to work for it, and even then it's not bad. Nah, Hwarang doesn't have to work for it, man. Come on. Right foot forward, down forward 3. That black kite. Skip neutral and you're plus on blocking your opponent's face and you're low crushing on top of that. And if you're in heat, it's +5, and then on top of that you get a free follow-up now. And then on top of that, he's got also down 3+4, which is his best low in my. It's better than down 3-4. I think that down 3+4 is absurd, fucking absurd. Hwarang used to have that weakness. If you were talking Tekken 7, I would fully agree with you. But they gave him 2 moves in Tekken 8. With those 2, it just said black kite down 3+4. Those 2 moves delete his weaknesses entirely. Homing moves that skip the neutral, no. Now, Hwarang is almost as guilty as Eddie in that sense. He's just not as scary with his 50-50 as Eddie is. Eddie can kill you pretty quickly with 50-50s. Hwarang, he's got to put in a little more work than Eddie, but he's still a total fucking bitch when it comes to that stuff, man. Those 2 moves, come on. They completely remove his weakness. He does not have to work to get in. You dabble with King, Heihachi, and Steve. Oh, so 2 out of 3 of those characters are great. That's sick, man. Heihachi and Steve, nice. That's fun. Deviljin's wall combo's ridiculously good. Back forward 2-1-2 into Morning Crow 3 into guaranteed back forward down 1+2 laser in a mix. Yeah, it's fucking stupid, man. I hate spike combos, man. They need to get rid of that shit. The only character I can think of that's like, okay, I get why you have spike combos because that's kind of your thing, is Lee. That's his thing. He's had that since forever. I still think they shouldn't be in the game, but I get that Lee has them. And then you're going to give them to other characters? Like, that's fucking stupid, man. Like, we don't need spike combos in every fucking, like, what about characters that don't have a spike combo? What about my fucking Moscow Tech? What happened to Kazuya's spike combo? I don't have it anymore, but everybody else does? Stupid horse shit, man. Let's see. You're the guy that guy fought that moon. What up, sir? What? Guy fought that moon? I did not fight a moon. The moon's still there, bro. If I fought the moon, it would be blown up by now, bro. Aggressive Kazuya players. Hey, aggressive Kazuya players, they do exist, yeah. Who's more respectable, Jin or Deviljin? Oh, God, that's a tough one, man. Deviljin's a bitch. Jin's a super bitch. I gotta go with Deviljin. Deviljin's a lot harder to play. So I guess I respect that, but he's still got some stupid shit. Back 3, Samsara, that fucking parry he has now, watching Hell Sweep and Heat. Like, goddamn, Deviljin is a joke. And then that wall combo with the spike we just mentioned it. All that stuff, and the Morning Crow. Man, the shackle. Yeah, Deviljin is a bitch, dude. He's a whole total bitch. But then you think of Jin, and no, I think Deviljin is slightly more respectable, but Jin is, but he's still a fucking total bitch. I have a hard time accepting that he's a Mishima, even though he is objectively a Mishima. You can keep Claudio in straightforward. I'm God 3 with Claudio as well, and he's really easy to learn. He has no stances and little moves. Yeah, as far as learning the matchup goes, I don't think Claudio's all that hard. He's very simple. It's the people that don't lab the characters that don't know the matchups, and that's not about the character being easy to learn. It's about the people that are just not taking the time. They wouldn't even need, like, it doesn't take long to lab Claudio. It doesn't. He's got a very simple game plan. And the only time he's really, really scary is at the wall. And even then, his sidestep 4 being nerfed as it is now is making it a lot less scary. Doesn't even guarantee a follow-up on counter hit anymore. Like, that's a huge nerf. But up forward 2 is stupid. Learning how to deal with that move is tricky. Let's see. Chili Freshini, what's up? And thank you for the anti-character guides you made. They were very helpful. Do you plan to try other FromSoft titles, Armored Core and Kingsfield? It's a good question, man. I've never really thought about it. Armored Core maybe in the future at some point. Kingsfield, I don't know. I have no idea. But I want to try other Souls-like games first. But I still want to have some... I want to enjoy my time with the Soulsborne games for a while. The 7 titles that are currently Soulsborne, although I'm probably not going to do a whole lot of Demon Souls. Honestly, that game was kind of ass. But, like, I'm loving every second of Elden Ring. Sekiro is fan-fucking-tastic. Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne blow my mind. And then I love Dark Souls 1 and 2. I'm gonna, so I'm gonna be streaming those for quite a while. But those are for Tuesday and Wednesday streams starting, well, it's already kind of starting. It's just this week is Evo week. So today this week I'm kind of celebrating with 2 extra Tekken streams because it's Evo week. So next week we'll go back into Tuesday, Wednesdays being Soulsborne and other shit if I want to. And then Thursday, Friday will always be the dedicated Tekken streams regardless. And then of course I'll still be making videos and those will be posted throughout the week. Probably not on Thursday, Friday because that's when I'll be streaming Tekken anyways. So you got, we'll have the Tekken content for videos on the days when I'm not streaming Tekken, and then there'll be the Tekken streams on the days when I do. So hopefully that ends up being a decent little system, and we can get some momentum going with this shit. Let's see. That Lily yesterday in Quick Match had a 90% win rate with 8k games in Quick Match and like 100 total matches in Ranked. 8,000 games in Quick... Okay, so I was fighting a fucking God 7 Lily yesterday. You're... Oh, okay. Well, I feel way better about myself now. God damn. Thanks, Danny. You know exactly what to say to get a girl to feel good about herself. Oh, shit. Oh, that's fucking sick, man. Thanks. I'm smiling in my pants now. That's way, way, way better than what I thought. I thought I was just ass. No, it turns out he was just a fucking god. That guy needs to compete in tournaments. He would win. Especially with that bitch character. She's so strong. God, she's so fucking strong. It's insane. I had to play small Tekken with him, as sad as it may sound, but sometimes I can physically rebuild muscle memories. As sad as it could sound, playing small Tekken? Oh no, I gotta play small Tekken with Hwarang. Oh, come on, bro. Oh no, you're not the Hwarang player. I thought we were talking to Sadler right now. Sadler's a Hwarang. Fuck, I'm getting everybody mixed up. You guys have red names. I'm sorry, everybody's got a fucking red name. Oh yeah, look at that. You got fucking red names. So okay, Neverlearn. You're not the Hwarang player. You're the cool guy. You the guy that fought Moon, Salt Slayer. Oh fuck! Jesus Christ, man! Can we please stop bringing that up? Jesus fuck! Yes, I fought Moon when I was struggling heavily with being extremely tilted, and I was struggling with major carpal tunnel. Yes, I fought Moon Salt Slayer, and yes, he beat me. Can we drop that shit? It was over a year ago. Doesn't matter anymore. I don't give a shit. He beat me when I was at a severe disadvantage with a handicap. Literal handicap. That's right when I stopped playing the fucking game because I was so fucked up with my carpal tunnel. So I think we should just drop the Moonsault stuff. I would appreciate it if people just wouldn't bring that up anymore. It's unnecessary. You can just say, hey, I appreciate your content, or hey, nice to meet you, or welcome on, or how's it going, hey, you're bald. I would even take that. I would even take, hey, you're bald, over, you're the guy that blah, blah, blah. You're so sick of spike combos, Mr. Raff? Yeah, me too, man. It's getting ridiculous. Kuma, Deviljin, Lee, spike wall combos are kind of busted, not gonna lie. I agree, they are. They absolutely are. So are Leos, dude. Have you seen Leos? Leos is fucking disgusting. I fought Moonsault. It's on YouTube, Rockstar. Yes, thank you. I appreciate the insight. Your vast, vast knowledge. Liza Peak. Good Kazuya. I appreciate that. Hall of Deviljin. Appreciate that. Now that I can actually play the fucking game again. With the hitbox. It's pretty nice. Been laying Kazuya here and there, learning Kazuya here and there. Hate all my knowledge just gets deleted from the memories the second I get match online. Why, fingers crossed, one day a generous Tekken player that can help. Well, when you lab a character, all you're doing is familiarizing yourself with stuff you didn't know about, and then putting it to practice is going to take time. You're not going to be able to translate what you learned just now from practice mode to real-time games immediately. It will take time to develop that skill. It's a skill. Learning matchups is a fucking skill. That's why I'd like to do this tier list. I think it'd be interesting. Making people feel bad because they play Huang. Hey man, you should feel bad because you play Huang. So, people will only know who I am because of him? What are you talking about? Tons of people know who I am and don't even know who he is. What are you saying, Devil Dude? Try not to be a douche right off the bat, man. Come on. Liar, what's up, bro? No, this is a matchup. Hey, you're bald. I'm currently balding. Hey, bro. Fucking a fist bump, man. Balding FGC. Small Tekken is more fun at times. I feel Big Tekken becomes here we go again after a while. Yeah, Big Tekken is annoying. Big Tekken is you get launched and you're just watching a cutscene. It's actually kind of trash. I don't like it. But yeah, Liar, it's this is going to be a tier list about what matchups are the most difficult to learn, all the way down to the easiest to learn. No matchup is easy. That's why I don't have a tier in there that's actually fucking just straight up easy, because none of them are easy. They're all tricky to some degree, but straightforward is a good way to put it, because if the counterplay to the character is one or two things, and that covers pretty much everything, then that's pretty straightforward. But if there's like 50 different things you need to know, then they're going to be brutal, right? And that's like characters like Hwarang and Eddie and Xiaoyu and stuff like that. Zafina. And then obviously straightforward will probably be something like Kazuya. And then we'll get to the rest of them in a minute here. You're bald yourself, you shave your head every day. Same here, man. Shaving heads is the way to go. Save money on shampoo. You don't even have to worry about fucking any of that stuff. Even if you have hair, I still would shave my head. Even if I had a full, like, I got a full head of hair. If I really wanted to, I could grow the shit out. But I just don't want to, because fuck growing out my... Plus, the top of my head is thinning as shit. It's thinning. So if I need to grow this up for like a year to match what I got around the sides, and then it'll look kind of whatever, kind of even. But either way, fuck that. I'm not growing my hair out. I think Kunimitsu's on the easier side, despite being a trickster type of character. She's pretty straightforward to learn. I think I agree with that. I made a guide about her the other day. I don't think Kunimitsu's all that hard. I think she's just ridiculously strong right now. But this is not about character strength. This is about how tricky how tricky they are to learn. So I think I agree that Kunimitsu is going to be on the easier side. Yeah, I mean, fuck. You get hit by full crouch 1+2. You can dick jab pretty much every option she's got from back turn. The stuff that you can't dick jab is not that scary. She's got up 3, and then she's got back turn. What is it? Back turn 3, I believe, and then she's got. Back turn 1+2. Those two things beat out dick jab. Everything else is dick jab wins. So, but wanted me to be bald myself? I got sick of having hair. That's all it was, man. I just got tired of it. And it actually works out because I got a decently shaped head, which was total fluke. I did not expect that, but it's actually not that bad looking of a head. As far as heads go, I'd say it's a solid A tier head shape. It's not quite the S tier yet, but it's, you know, I got a good A tier head shape. Appreciate you saying that. I never had an issue with that from the beginning in Tekken 1. He's like it's like depression got so bad on disability for it kept me. Oh shit! Sorry to hear. Never learned. That's brutal, man. So yeah, this is the. You know what? I'm going to record this, make a video out of this, so you guys can refer to this whenever you want, and also make comments and give me some more input, whatever the fuck you want. And I would love to hear what you guys have to say about this, because I need more than just my opinion on this bitch. So, okay. Alright, so today I want to do a tier list of matchups. And I'm not talking about how to beat certain matchups with X character. This is a tier list that I thought would be kind of interesting because I don't think this has been done yet. And as far as I know, if it has been, my fucking apologies, but this is a cool idea. And it's just matchups and how easy or how difficult they are to learn from a player's perspective. No matter what character you play, just as a character, just as a difficulty level of their matchup in general. How many layers to the character are there? Do you really need? Are there one or two things that can beat the character more or less? Then they're going to go in straightforward. Are there 50 things you need to know? Well, then they're going to go in brutal, right? Because that's a lot of horseshit for the defender to learn how to defeat versus the aggressor. It's very easy to just press buttons and be very effective at that. You're putting all the onus on your opponent when you're throwing plus frames in their face all day and stance mix-ups and automatic evasion built into your character's move lists. And just with those types of concepts are a fucking nightmare to fight against. So those types of characters are going to be in the higher two tiers. But we're going to go over everybody. And I'm going to get a lot of input from the chat, too, because I want feedback from multiple people. I don't want this to just be based on my opinion. If I'm going to put the character in the spot that I think they go in, and if people make arguments, then I can move them around, if they're good arguments and well thought out. And also, I want to hear from people in the comments. So when you're watching this later on in the future on YouTube, please leave a comment, like, subscribe, and all that shit. But give me your opinion on where you think certain characters should be and why. Don't just say this character should be here because I say so, bitch. Give me a fucking reason, right? Like why is this character difficult for you, but it seems like so many players find them easy. Go into it like that. I want to hear some details because it's fun. It would be a fun discussion, and let's get this going. First of all, Asher, what's up, bro? You know, you kind of remind me of Stone Cold Steve Austin. I've been seeing videos of him recently. It kind of clicked yesterday. Jesus tits. Well, fuck. Well, thanks, bro. Stone Cold Steve Austin is the tits, man. Austin 316. Austin 316 says. Dude, I fucking love that guy. He was one of my favorite wrestlers back in the day. Try to build up online friend base for stuff like this. Met a couple, plus, and probably all agree, a lot less stressful and easier to learn more if enjoying the game. The matchups are way easier to figure out once you actually have an enjoyable time learning the matchup. Some of them are just fucking nightmares. Like, I genuinely hate fighting Eddie. Even though I've labbed the fuck out of Eddie. It's just one of those matchups that it doesn't matter how much you lab because they're gonna make you guess. So, let's see. Hell yeah! Can I get a hell yeah? That fucking Stone Cold. Cause that's the bottom line! Cause Stone Cold said so! Yeah, it's fucking, miss that guy. He was a fucking beast. Okay, so, we got all the 41 characters here. These are the tier lists, so basically, here's how I have it laid out, okay? There are no easy matchups in the game. There are none. All of them are tricky to some extent. But there are matchups that are a lot fucking easier than others, right? So those ones are going to go in straightforward. There's not a whole lot to them. Like I said, one or two things you need to know, and you can beat the whole character most of the time. Obviously, there are going to be exceptions to that rule, depending on how the player likes to play. Because a lot of the time, you will lose to some of the straightforward matchups because you're fighting a really good opponent. But and then that concept kind of flips on its head when you're fighting somebody who's brutal. Like, Eddie players, for example, will steamroll you even if they have half your skill. Just because they're so brutal at throwing in, like, forward threes and forcing you to guess. Or you block heat smash and you're forced to guess. Or say you block handstand 1 and you're forced to guess. So learning that matchup is almost moot. Because there's no fucking point in learning the damn thing. Because you're just gonna force you to fucking guess every day anyways, multiple times in one round. So it's ruthless trying to learn a matchup like that. E-Money, what's up, brother? How you doing? It went from blue rank for 1 year and a half, and then this last month I hit got to 2.5 years it took. First Tekken thing. Hey, I'm happy to help, man. That's fucking awesome. Congrats, bro. That's huge. But yeah, we're putting the Eddie in the top for sure. There's no fucking question, man. I'm sorry to all the Eddie players, but your character is just fucking stupid to try to fight, man. It's just fucking stupid. It's not fair. It's a complete joke. He has way too many moves that put you in a blender scenario on fucking block. Or a low that he hits you with as a low, which is the same thing as a mid on block that's plus. And then he forces you to guess that way. It's just, he's got like 6 different moves that he has to use in the neutral that do that for him. And yes, he is putting himself at risk doing that. But I think a lot of the time it's more in the favor of the Eddie player. And it's so frustrating to try to defend against that. Because the mental stack is always on the defender. So you're already under more pressure than the Eddie is. Hey, Declonius, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Just making a tier list right now. E Sorrow, what's up, bro? Kind of tier list is this? For what level? Don't want to interrupt him. Oh, no, it's all good, man. I'm going to be editing out parts where I'm talking to you guys about stupid shit. And then I'll just make this a little more compact of a video. But yeah, one more explanation for anybody who who didn't hear and has just got here. This is a tier list about difficulty for matchups. How hard the matchup is to learn versus other matchups. So, and it's not about a specific character that you're playing. It's about all the characters in the game that you have to learn how to fight. That's what this tier list is for. So, right off the bat, I'm going to just be a biased prick, and I'm going to put Kazuya in straightforward. I don't think anybody's going to argue with this. Honestly, Kazuya is extremely easy to learn how to beat. He can be very difficult to fight. I think he's very strong in Season 3 right now. Very strong. You could argue he might even be top 15 right now. In a game with 41 characters, that's saying a lot. Kazuya is really, really good this season because Season 3 happens to be a meta where the format is very neutral based. So Kazuya is effective in the neutral. He doesn't like to be forced into scenarios where he has to block all the fucking time, and he doesn't really get to take his turn, right? He needs to be able to get that blender going, and that's much easier to do when you have more neutral options and there's more neutral available for every round. So this format suits Mishima's and specifically Kazuya much better than Season 2 did. So, do I have any objections to Kazuya in straightforward? Because sidewalk left beats out all of his scary options. Mashing in his face is another very good option to beat out a lot of his typical counterplay that he would try to do for sidewalking left, like his slow back four, which is his best homing move that he uses to catch people in the neutral sidewalking left. Well, this fucking character is unable to do a lot of that shit a lot of the time because he's too fucking slow. So mashing in his face is a great option against Kazuya. Kazuya is strong as fuck in Season 3, but matchups straightforward, everyone knows it. I think that's a reasonable statement, yeah. Kazuya is the first matchup most players fully learn. I agree, Kazuya wants you on the ground. Always has been that way. Way better now in Tekken 8. Yeah, with neutral options. Kazuya is easy to beat because they're usually thinking too much. And moves that high crush eat Kazuya alive. Exactly. Very true. I would say straightforward. His range doesn't seem too good either. Kazuya's range, well, his range it varies, yeah. He's got back four, which is fantastic range. Electric, you can make it have really good range. Other than that, and Devil Fist is good for that too. But besides that, for the most part, yeah, his range could, it's like average. I'd say he's got average range for the majority of his moves. But yeah, Kazuya is the first matchup a lot of players are going to learn. He's the most popular character in the world. Statistics demonstrate that very clearly, and rightfully so. He's the coolest goddamn character in all the fucking video games, period. I fucking love Kazuya. He's been my main for 32 years. He always will be. I pride myself in my abilities with Kazuya. I'm very proud of what I've accomplished with the character. And, I also know how easy he is to fucking destroy. You sidewalk him left all day. You know, viewer matches, when I'm doing that, you guys are sidewalking me left all the time, and I'm delaying my timing. I'm wave dashing to try to realign all the time. Doesn't fucking matter. Sidewalk left is so effective, and if you understand that and your timing is really good, like what you guys do all the time, because you're all fucking great players, it's brutal to try to actually land a hit with this character a lot of the time. If you're just throwing out shit willy nilly, so you have to be very on your toes. This character kind of forces you to play real Tekken and mix up your timing. And because the matchup is so easy to understand, sidewalk left, mash in his face, done. That's how you beat the character. There really isn't much to it besides that. Block his hell sweep and kill him every time you block it. Very easy to learn. So, straightforward, Kazuya. Now let's do someone on the opposite end of the spectrum, someone we already talked about several times, Eddie in Brutal. Do I have any disagreements about this one? Eddie is completely ridiculous to try to learn the matchup for. I spent hours and hours and hours labbing him not that long ago. I made an anti-Eddie counter guide to how to beat the character. It's on the channel right now. It's in the playlist of my How to Kill Characters in the Let's Lab session playlist. It's there on my YouTube. So I know how to beat this character. I understand the matchup, and it's still a fucking nightmare every time I run into this bitch. Every single fucking time. Because forward 3 exists. Full crouch down forward 4 exists. Handstand 1 exists. Running 3 exists. Heat smash exists. What do those 5 things have in common with Eddie? Well, every single time you either block one of the mids or eat one of the lows, you are forced into a guessing scenario. You cannot do anything that's going to inherently beat out the majority of his options. There's nothing he has, or there's nothing you can do that can beat out the majority of options that he has that he can then threaten you with after he's gotten those plus frames in your face. You can only guess. That is a nightmare to try to figure out how to beat. Because it's just a goddamn guessing game all fucking day. And it's not reasonable at all. There's a reason we see that Eddie gets to the top tier of tournaments a lot of the time. He's in top 8 consistently. Multiple players are getting him there. And it's been like that since Season 2, and it's still like that in Season 3. I think Eddie is one of the strongest characters in the game right now. He does put himself at risk when he does the 50-50 mix-ups. But the fucking onus is still on the defender, because there's more mental stack going on for you than there is for the person pressing the buttons. So I think that Eddie is, for the reason that he just keeps forcing you into a fucking blender, it's impossible to try to learn this fucking matchup properly. Like, even pro-level players at the highest level of Tekken get mixed by this guy for just blocking a fucking mid. It's so unreasonable. So trying to learn that matchup is like, what's the point? There's no fucking point. Like, I spent so long, and I can show you the notes that I still have in my phone about Eddie and all the shit that I wrote down about the character and the video that I made with the most detailed fucking constructed counterplay you had to that guy's stances, and he's still impossible to fight. So, it's crazy. And that stupid evasive move is only minus 13. Need to always punish this. Which evasive move is that? Yeah, Eddie is just crazy. No disagreements from me, no disagreements here. Cool. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, Emil, how you doing, bro? Welcome on in, man. Just so you know, this is a matchup tier list on what matchups are the most difficult and what matchups are the easiest to learn in the game, regardless of what character you're playing, just to get you up to date. But yeah, so that is a straightforward for Kazuya and a brutal for Eddie. Now we can start playing around with it a little bit more. What else can we start? What can we do here? Let's see. Can we get somebody in overcomplicated, maybe? Who's a character you guys think might be overcomplicated to try to beat, but not brutal? Not to the point where you're just fucking forced to guess all the time. Up forward 2? Oh yeah, the evasive shit. Yeah, you're right. Eddie's in the same tier as Hwarang Chayu, where you don't lab the character, you lab 4 or 5 situations, say, I don't know what to do here, I'm just going to guess everywhere else. That's basically what you have to do. Nina. Hey, that's a... Yes, definitely. Fully agree with that. Where's Nina? Absolutely. Yes. Overcomplicated. She is very tricky. Her Hayashida step, when she does like a down forward 1-2 into sidestep 1 into crouch dash, that is such a tricky scenario because you don't know what the hell the Nina's going to do. Either she does the highest shooter step into sidestep 1, which is plus 10, or she crouch dashes into a follow-up, which then makes it minus 10, but then you still can't necessarily interrupt with dick jabs because she has while standing 4 as an option. She has crouch dash 2 as an option. It's very tricky to try to deal with her highest shooter step cancels. Very overcomplicated. On top of that, this character, you require essential ability to duck mid-high strings or high-low strings or anything of that sort. You need that skill. If you lack that skill and you can't duck strings on reaction, she becomes a fucking nightmare. She might as well be up here with Eddie. Do I have any disagreements on that? Because I feel like if you can't duck mid-high strings, you are so fucked against Nina. So fucked. Nina has a lot of easy counterplay, but she runs, and by that I agree, because the easy counterplay would be the ducking the mid-high strings, if you can do it. I can do it, but a lot of players can't. It's a very hard skill to develop. It took me decades to figure out how to properly get that consistently. She runs a mix 100 times a round, so actually doing it is hard. Yeah, exactly. YouTube viewer, what's up, man? Steve, Liar, you think Steve's up there too? Oh, we'll talk about Steve, bro. I know you hate Steve, and I get it. You're a Kazuya main, so it makes sense. What up, Buff? It's been a minute since I caught a stream. Glad to see you choosing a controller better suited for your carpal tunnel. Thanks, bro. Yeah, it really is. It's fucking great, man. It helps so much, man. It's so fucking nice. I love it. My beautiful lady Cammy got it for me, and it's the best goddamn controller I've ever used for Mishima's, and I can't believe I didn't switch sooner. He's right. If I go against someone that knows what attacks to duck, then it's a struggle. Yeah, exactly, Pluto. Yeah, Pluto's a Nina main. He's just started playing Tekken, and he's a Nina main. And I can only imagine when you're a brand new Nina main and somebody knows how to duck your strings, becomes very tricky for you. You know, down 4-3-2, down 4-1, can opener, fucking up 4-3 plus 4-2, fucking 4-4-4. What else does she have? Down 3-4-3. Like, you need to be able to down forward 1-2-4. You need to be able to duck these strings on reaction. And if you can't, you are giving the Nina so much of an advantage. It's absurd how strong she is if you can't do that. So, and it's not just that though, too. Like, she's not only that, she can play extremely safe and compact. She's almost like a mini Steve that way, where she's very, very safe a lot of the time. And her pokes are just phenomenal. She has some of the best pokes in the game. Her punishment is ridiculous. Those fucking guns in Heat when she does her while standing 1+2, 13 frame while standing punish in Heat. It does almost as much damage as Kazuya's twin pistons. And against the wall, I would rather have Nina's 13 frame punish than Kazuya's launching twin pistons. Because this shit will do a full, like, 55 damage at the wall. And then she gets a full combo at the wall after that. She gets almost 100 damage for a 13 frame punish at the wall in Heat. It's crazy, and you have to know to duck those guns if she's just throwing that shit out willy-nilly as well. And they're so hard to duck because in Heat you have five bullets to look out for, and not in Heat you only have 3 bullets to look out for, and you need to be aware of that scenario of those exchanges and what she's in, either in Heat or not in Heat. Fucking no matter what's happening on screen, you have to always be like knowledgeable or what's the word I'm looking for? Aware of that, of what the circumstance is. So, knowing that it's a lot of mental stack. I think Nina's a very, very hard matchup to learn. She's my best matchup. She's my most successful matchup. I think I have like a 70% win rate against Nina. But I play Kazuya. And typically, on paper, I think Kazuya beats Nina. I think he's got a positive net win rate against Nina. So I think I have an inherent advantage playing the character I do. But it doesn't mean that I just win for free. She still makes me work my fucking ass off, because she's still a lot stronger than Kazuya. So, yeah, it's... and she's the best, one of the best characters in the game at doing the thing that Kazuya hates, is poking in your face all fucking day. And retaining those plus frames and just beating the shit out of you with highest shooter step cancels and crazy fucking punishment and really good evasion too with certain back steps and Yeah, she's crazy. You need to be aware of all the stuff that she could potentially do to put you in a really awkward position. And it's a lot of information to have. So I think Nina, she's not up quite in the brutal scenario because there's reasonable counterplay to Nina. There's not really any reasonable counterplay to Eddie. Nina is fucking hard to learn how to fight, but she's very doable. Steve is hard for sure, but at least he can't punish you too much. That's one of the reasons I think Steve isn't too bad. His punishment is not that strong. Lionheart is the real true obstacle. Yeah, you can't play into his hands. No Kenpo shit. There's also a character that even with say 50 hours in the lab, you still won't know the matchup. You have to play the character like Ling. Yeah, I agree. We'll definitely talk about Ling. I want to try to get at least one character in each tier, and then we'll try to like mix match all the rest. Pretty sure it's the other way around, Buff. What do you mean? No, you think Nina's stronger than Kazuya? I think Kazuya on paper, I can even launch her down back 3, which is Nina's best low. Not a lot of characters can do that. I can launch her down back 3, and when you do decide to duck a lot of the time, say she goes for like a down 4 Hayashida step cancel. Say she does down 4 into cancel into sidestep 1 or something. Or even down 4 into cancel into block. A lot of the time, on reaction, if you're really sharp, which happens with me all the time, this is why I have such a high win rate against Nina, is you get hit by the down 4, and you instantly duck, and then you twin pistons. And because you have a twin pistons, you can pretty much interrupt anything she can try to do after that, even the blocking scenario, because it's only 13 frames. Twin pistons only 13 frames. So just ducking and twin pistoning pretty much every single time you see a Nina do anything scary, like a mid-high or a low-high or a fucking high-low or whatever the fuck kind of string, just ducking her immediately into immediate twin pistons, you're going to get a fuck ton of damage on Nina that a lot of other characters simply cannot do because they lack the 13-frame launcher. So, I think Nina is super strong and definitely stronger than Kazuya in the game as a whole. But specifically with the matchups, I think Kazuya does have a small advantage over Nina, like a 60-40. Like Kazuya wins 6 out of 10 matches versus Nina. That's my opinion. Maybe she's stronger, maybe she's better, but I feel like Kazuya's. It's like Nina and Brian are similar in that way. Both top tier characters. Both of them are terrible at fighting Kazuya. He just eats them both for breakfast. Asuka, built-in crushing on 1/3 of her moves. Yeah, back 3 is a whole video for how to punish. Good luck punishing that if you ever can. Learning how to deal with Can. Good luck dealing with Can. Sidestep right is great versus her, but forward 4 full launches you in tracks. Yeah. And it's +3 on block, cause lol. Her lack of power low, only thing that makes it not as bad. Yeah, but she still has down 1/2, and if they're not holding back, she still gets forward 2 guaranteed. And at the wall, it's always guaranteed. I don't know, I think down 1/2 is still a good low. Add a junkyard type string, back 1/4. Yeah, and Sabaki's that interrupt your frames. I can see that difficult for people. Difficult. Yeah, that's a good one. Let's put Asuka in difficult. I think that's a great option, yeah. Steve is difficult, not overcomplicated. Yeah, we'll talk about Steve in a minute, yeah. Has everything that Kazuya can deal with, and she does it better than anyone. Nina, I don't know, Emil, I think Nina is stronger than Kazuya, but I think Kazuya does beat Nina. Most of the time. Clive seems difficult too because he's got so many tools. Clive is very hard to learn. Yeah, Clive's matchup is fucking tough. Maybe at pro level where they know 100% Kazuya has the edge, in my opinion. I think anywhere from like high level play and up, Kazuya's got an advantage. And I think that encompasses a lot of players. Like where you and I are playing right now, Emil, and above that, that's where I think Nina starts losing to Kazuya. Below that, yes, Nina destroys Kazuya. Any tips on improvement? I feel like I'm stuck in Tekken God. I feel like I got my combos and moves in check, but when playing against people better than me, I see the difference in gameplay. Sate, how you doing, bro? Or Sight, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Tips for improving. I don't know who you play, so it's hard for me to say. But if your combos are down, that's good, but you still need to develop fundamentals. So you need to understand basic concepts like sidestepping. Do you understand that, you know, depending on which side of the character's body the limb that's thrown out comes from, if it's the left side, you want to step that to your left. If it's the right side of the character, you want to step that to your right, typically, right? So just go with the opposite direction of where the limb is coming out. So that's a stepping option. Also, you need to understand timing and how to step things at appropriate times. Try also, if you're stuck at Tekken God, likely an issue you have is that you suffer from flowcharts and trying to do what you want to do too much instead of focusing on what your opponent is doing and trying to adapt to that. That might be a great way to improve. Learning your character's best tools and the move archetypes that your character has. Like, every move in the game has an archetype. They all belong to specific archetypes. There are pokes, there are launchers, there are pressure tools, which are typically plus on block highs and mids, plus on hit lows. Those are called pressure tools. There are combo fillers, which are typically just strings that are very unsafe to do in the neutral. You never want to do that anywhere but in a combo. There's very niche tools where there's situational spots, like, what's a niche tool? Fuck. Kazuya 4-3, that flip that he does where he lands on the ground. That's a very niche attack. But it's a good move to use because it's the strongest move he does that can blow up a floor in the middle of a combo or something, right? You tornado spin somebody, you want to get a lot of damage and blow up the floor, 4-3, boom. That's a niche attack specifically used for that type of a sequence and pretty much never used anywhere else unless you want to like troll your opponent and run out the clock for the last 3 seconds. You'll like 4-3, get onto the ground, your opponent has to struggle to hit you on the ground, and now you're just wasting the clock. Like, niche attacks. That's an archetype that, in and of itself, it doesn't really... They're very, very seldomly used attacks. So stay away from using those unless you have a proper scenario to use those. What else is there? Punishment tools as well. There are certain moves in the game that might look good to land. But like Kazuya down back 1-2 looks great when you land it, but it's terrible in the neutral. Like, it's minus 19 on block. A lot of characters get a full launch for that. So you want to use that shit sparingly. Use your punishment tools when it's time to punish an opponent who's minus a specific amount. Right? You need to know your character's archetype, move archetypes. You know what? That's a video I'm going to probably make soon. I want to make that a lot of players don't know what the fuck moves to use in the neutral, and knowing move archetypes is so incredibly valuable because every move has a purpose, even if it's extremely niche, and using specific moves for the purpose that they're not supposed to be used for, like down back 1-2 just as a neutral tool, is going to get you killed more often than not. So you have to use it when it's appropriate, as either a whiff punish or a block punish, and that's pretty much it, or in heat, and that's it. Otherwise, don't fucking use that shit. Unless you're, like, really just trying to catch your opponent's timing. That's a good one to use for a timing check as well. If you can see, they're going to press now, down back 1-2, because I'm this far away, it's going to connect. Yeah, like, that's a great time to use it, too. But for the most part, avoid stuff like that. Launch punishable attacks. I don't know if that's helping at all, but, let me know if it does. That's like where you should get started. Figure out the main archetype moves that you should use for your character and understand your punishment and figure out how basic sidesteps work. I think you'll already improve quite a bit just doing that stuff. Brian top 10, but matchup easier than most, or even straightforward. Yeah, honestly, I don't think Brian's matchup is very hard to know at all. I think players that are brand new to Tekken might struggle with Brian, but if you've been playing Tekken for quite a while, even since Tekken 7, like, Brian should be no problem for you. His matchup is not that hard. Let's see. Close range moves like 1-1-2, down forward 1, launching Hell Sweep, and while standing 2, I never feel safe trying to pressure him because he can blow me up with Hell Sweep while standing 2 or sidestep 2. Kazuya? Oh, Devil Jin, yeah, I think if I may give some input as a Tekken scrub, I think, yeah, of course, man, it's always helpful. I think Devil Jin is in difficult tier. It always feels like he's a threat anywhere on the screen with long-range moves. I think Devil Jin might be the hardest Mishima to learn how to fight, yes. He's tricky to learn how to fight. Absolutely. I don't think Heihachi. Well, maybe Reina. Maybe Reina. Devil Jin's hard because he's got so much bullshit. Reina's hard because she's so waifu oriented. Heihachi and Kazuya are pretty straightforward, I think. Even though Heihachi's bullshit strong and probably top 5 right now, I think he's still pretty easy to learn how to beat. Devil Jin 442 has no range. Yeah, but it's still a bullshit, crazy good mid. It's one of the best mids in the game. Very helpful advice to play Yoshi, so it's a lot of turtling and making your own openings. I'll take your advice. Oh, if you play Yoshi, man, then you can break the rules of the game, dude. Spam down forward 2, spam flash when your opponent is mashing in your face. You will almost always get a fucking launch. If you're fighting somebody very aggressive, I would suggest just hitting the flash button a lot, man. That is... You don't need to turtle with Yoshi. You should be getting in your opponent's face and beating their ass. What do you do against Kuni as Kazuya? You gotta watch my Kuni vid, liar. Watch my Kuni vid. Devil Jin has a lot more gimmicky nonsense than other Mishimas, and Reina has waifu gimmicks. Yeah, I think Reina's probably the hardest Mishima to learn how to fight, and then Devil Jin may be under him. Or under her. Still hate Devil Jin bullshit for real. Yeah, it's pretty trash. Anybody just jumping in, this tier list is about matchups. What are the hard matchups to learn? What are the easy matchups to learn? Doesn't matter what character you play, just from a player's sense, what matchups are hard, what matchups are easy. Saba, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Be a cool video, a group of moves to understand their intended roles, so when you pick up a character, you know which box you're looking in. Yeah, okay, cool. I will make that video. I think that needs to be made. That's a great idea. Fuck. I don't know why I fucking haven't done that already. Anyways, Asuka in difficult. She is tricky to figure out how to beat. I would probably have put Asuka in brutal in season 2, but she's suffered some significant nerfs. And is no longer, like, top 5 definitively. She is in a very healthy spot right now. I think she's sitting closer to the bottom of the list. Asuka has taken a huge nosedive in the tier list. But for completely justified reasons, and she's still absurdly strong. She has a safe down forward 2, while running 1+2 is still +7 on block. Forward 1+2 is still +2 on block. Down 1+2 has been nerfed and is no longer as useful, but still a good low. She's still got down back 3 as a great low for her as well. She has fantastic evasion and fantastic defensive tools like back 3, can, sidestep 2, Sabaki for punches, Sabaki for kicks. She's got a full parry, and she's got a safe power crush as well. I think Asuka is probably the most defensive character in the game, and as far as her character design is concerned, and understanding the defensive options she has and how to deal with those is where a lot of players are going to hit a wall. A lot of people are going to eat cans all the time. A lot of players are going to run in and eat fucking back 3s all the time. A lot of players are going to forget that she has a fucking parry and mash into her parry and get fucking thrown onto the other side and then tooth fairied. And also knowing which way to step her, and knowing that she has a fucking plus on block forward 4 that launches on normal hit. Like, you need to be very aware of that and be very careful of that fucking move. I think Asuka is difficult to learn how to beat. She's definitely not easier than most. She can't be. I don't think she's overcomplicated either, though, because as soon as you figure out how to beat her defensive options, and you're good at punishing like back 3 on block or something, then I think you'll probably do quite well against her. I don't know. Any objections to that? I think she's pretty fair and difficult. Mashiro, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Vishnu, what's going on, brother? How's it going? I almost feel like Kazuya has to be in a tier on his own, since you have to learn 5 moves that has the same counterplay, and you can apply that counterplay to 5% of his move list. We can put him at the bottom of straightforward, I guess, because I agree he's probably the easiest matchup in the game to learn. I can't even. I honestly, looking at this list of characters, I think it's pretty fucking clear cut. Kazuya's got to be the easiest matchup in the game to learn. He's got to be. What the fuck other character even compares? Maybe Heihachi. Hmm. Yeah. Maybe, yeah, Heihachi. That's the only one I can think of that comes close to being as easy as Kazuya. I agree with difficult? Okay, cool. Sick, Danny. Wonder where you're going to put Dragunov? That's an interesting one. Because I started, I just offline a little bit, just fucking around. I kind of, it's so shitty to admit this. I kind of have a pocket Dragunov now. Oh, bro. I know, I'm sorry. Oh, I feel like shit. I kind of do, though. I picked him up because we may or may not be getting a locals in my city soon. And I kind of am the one spearheading that because I'm like clamoring for the specific location to start hosting Tekken tournaments. Because I need to go to a locals, man. And so... Pocket Dragunov buff, you absolute scrub. I know, Danny. I know. Fuck, don't disown me, bro. Jesus, I know. I'm a piece of shit. Okay, I get it. Oh, I used to think you were cool. I'm sorry. I know. But, like, I want to enter locals, and Kazuya's amazing. I love him. But for tournaments, I mean, this dude is just so much better, dude. Fucking Pocket Dragon. I know! I'm fucking bullshit. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I failed everybody, dude. This guy's such a bitch. But he's so easy to play, man. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to put Dragunov right here, because we're talking about Dragunov anyways. Easier than most. Because there's not a lot to, like, okay, here's the problem with figuring out Dragunov. This is kind of an interesting character, because learning his matchup is not that complicated. Okay, you sidewalk right in his face, sidewalk left from a distance. If he hits you with QCF4 on block, a backdash beats out pretty much every option he's going to try to throw out from there, even full crouch down forward 1. If you try to, duck a lot of his stuff, like, for example, back 4-2-1, or whatever the fucking string is called again. I can't remember. I think it's back 4-2-1. Because back 4-2-1 and back 4-2, back 4-3. A lot of the time he can get killed outright for a big launch. And you don't really need to worry about his crazy, gimmicky, weird shit happening on the screen because he doesn't have a lot of that. What makes him hard to fight is just the character because he doesn't ever let you have a turn. He's just always plus. He's just beating the shit out of you. Hatchet kick, running 2, 4-4-3. It's QCF4, back 1+2. You know, even down 2 is a borderline pressure tool, even though it's minus on hit. Technically, it's definitely not a pressure tool, but I mean, it kind of is. It adds some mental stack because you can mix them up from a crouch there too. So, Dragunov is very easy to figure out the counterplay to, and then extremely hard to apply it because he's so fucking... He just bullies you. He just bullies you. But the matchup itself, like, it's... I don't know. I want to hear some thoughts on this. I need to hear some thoughts. Hey, no glitching. What's up, man? I trusted you. We trusted you. I'm hearing that from a fucking Oscar player. God damn, I'm getting wrecked right now. His pigeon roll and tackle makes him property changing heat. Make him trickier than he has been. Yeah, the unbreakable tackle is a factor. Yeah, you're right. He'll now be known as moderately muscular toned guy and not buff guy. I expect you to give me the same shit when I play Bob. Oh, dude, I'm gonna fucking let you have it, man. You know that I suck at that fucking matchup, and you're gonna play that fat bitch? I didn't even want to call him a bitch. I needed to call him a fat bitch, because that's more justified. Goddamn, Bob. I'm so not looking forward to that guy, but I'm gonna lab the shit out of him. Let's see. Dragunov's scariest thing is his strings look similar till you hard lab him. He has a full throw game, 11 frame throws. Yeah, cause fuck us, I guess, and mad plus frame. Cause fuck us, I guess. That's so true, dude. Moderately muscular guy. I'm gonna change my name to that. I might have to when I hit my 50s. Gonna be honest. The buff guy is gonna be fucking thing of the past in my 50s. So we'll be old by then. Dragunov matchup is easy, but you have tackle, full grab game, some other gimmicks like back 1+2 and pigeon roll. Easier than most is probably fair though. Yeah, I'm struggling because I can justify difficult, but I cannot justify overcomplicated. There's nothing overcomplicated about Dragunov. He's not a string-heavy character. He's very poke-oriented. He's got, like, big swing. He's very similar to Paul. And honestly, even Kazuya in that sense. Like, one big-ass hit is going to deal so much damage. And you're so afraid of those big fucking hits. So knowing how to get around those big fucking hits is all you really need to do with Kazuya and Dragunov and someone like Paul, or Karen. He's Karen now. So I feel like that's maybe easier than most is fair, right? Shed a tear every time I see Eddie on my promotion mat. Bro, I think everybody does. He's fucked up right now. I don't think he's overpowered on paper, but in an actual match, Eddie is complete horseshit. It's not even fair fighting that piece of shit. He's just 50-50 the character. So far, my takeaway is go main Eddie, but excited to see the rest of the list. Yeah. Well, Spade, what's up, man? How's it going? Yeah, Saba just said it for you. Thanks, Saba. A local is dope. I actually fought one Dragunov during Season 3 so far, but a lot of pressure, I would say. Yeah, he's got a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. But his matchup in general is very straightforward. It's just about being able to apply that counterplay. It's like, I know what I'm supposed to do here, but please let me have my turn back so I can fucking do it, please. Please? Oh, I'm dead. That's basically how you fight Dragunov right now. He is arguably the strongest character in the game, but his matchup is not that hard to learn. But I think Dragunov might be the best character in the game, especially after picking him up myself. Like, holy shit, it's like I'm playing on easy mode all of a sudden. I can't believe it. And I'm not even good at Hitbox yet, and I still feel like he's just easy mode. I would put Dragunov in difficult because you need to lab the strings a lot, the delays on his tools, like down forward 1 and so on. Difficult, hey Emil? I mean, you know your shit, so I don't know. What do you guys think? Can we get a few more people agreeing with that, or do you guys still agree with easier than most? I want to hear your guys' thoughts. You know what? Give me a minute. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the washroom real quick. So chat amongst yourselves. Get a dialogue. I want to hear some thoughts, and I'm going to come back and read all this, and we'll finally get a placement for Dragunov, because I have no fucking clue where I want to put this bitch. But I'm leaning to easier than most, but I can totally see difficult as well, so you guys chat. I'll be right back.
I've never been the type to bleed or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day I left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find.
Sick. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Okay. What the fuck happened? Oh, Jesus. That was close. Okay. I almost got a taste of my pornos there. Jesus, tits. Oh, we're good. Everything's cool. No pornos. Nice. Alright. What is going on? Let's see. Dragunov doesn't have stance stuff, does he? Ah, he's got sneak step. He's got pigeon roll. That's pretty much it. Let us place more characters and revisit placing Dragunov. Yeah, we should just place more, I agree. Other than how to step him, especially while running 2, which changes depending on how far away he is from you, he is very straightforward. Yeah, Rowan, I agree. Dragunov doesn't have stat stuff. I agree with Claudio being easy. Shaheen with the same amount of moves is a lot harder to learn how to fight against. Dragunov is actually the character I felt I really needed to go into training mode for. Really? Pluto. Was absolutely clueless fighting against one in ranked, so easier than most probably fits. Okay. So you went into training mode and you got a little bit of an understanding, and now you feel like you're more confident with the matchup, and that's all it took was just like a couple of 1 or 2 landing sessions. I think that's pretty... Yeah, that should say... that says a lot right there, especially as a new player. That shows you right there he might be easier than most, yeah. But his game plan is piss easy and straightforward, and his counterplay is reasonable in Season 3. Yeah, Claudio's not so bad now. In Season 2, he was a bitch, though, yes. Claudio in Season 2 was fucking top tier. Horse shit. That fucking Shoryuken was ridiculous. And counter hit sidestep 4, man. Holy shit. How can I find your music on YouTube? Hey, bro, you can check it out on my... It's always in the description of all my streams and videos on YouTube. And there's my link tree on Twitch and all that. And you can just Spotify Deep Voice Guy or just YouTube Deep Voice Guy. Exactly as it sounds. Deep Space Voice Space Guy. My other handle. Buff regretting telling us about his pocket drag right now. A little bit, yeah. Had to have a BM because I was so disappointed in myself. But hey, at least it's out and we're good. But I'm still dragging on pocket haver. It's kind of bullshit. But yeah, I think there's not a whole lot to this dude's character, this dude's matchup. I was dragging off a stance character. He's not really a stance character. He has a stance. He's not a stance character. Like, he's not forcing you into plus frames, into stance, into figure out how to beat this now. Like, that's not his style. He's again like Kazuya and Paul in a similar sense that he looks for those big ass swinging hits, and they're usually one hit moves that do a fucking devastating amount of damage, whether it's either the hit itself or it's on a combo or whatever the fuck. You know, like Paul's looking for Death Fist, Kazuya's looking for Electric, Dragunov's looking for While Running 2. You know, like, they're scary, big fucking moves that we're all looking for when we're fighting these characters. We don't want to eat those moves specifically, and they're very tricky to deal with. So, I think Dragunov fits in that category, but again, characters that have that as an archetype aren't necessarily that difficult to figure out how to beat, because they've only got a couple of moves you're really looking out for. Let's see. I can take both difficult and the tier under, but in my opinion he has everything, so the counterplay is not straightforward at all. Yes, he has big moves that he will use, but he also has amazing small Tekken. That's a good point, Emil. He does have, he's got an amazing jab. He's the best jab in the game. We know that for a fact from the jab tier list we did. His down forward 1 is arguably one of the best in the whole fucking game too. Even has an extension that counter hit launches if your opponent gets brave and wants to challenge your down forward 2. So that's cheap as fuck. And that's stuff that you need to be aware of. I don't know. It's tough, man. It's very fucking tough. Hey, Kai Blazer, how's it going? Just doing a tier list right now. Okay. I do agree with Emil. Oh, Danny, thanks for shutting up the tunes. Did the thing not work? What the fuck? Oh, Nightbot timed out, I think. Shit, I think I timed out Nightbot, and Nightbot's the one that does that. So Nightbot is a bitch and a friend, and I timed him out. Damn it. Yeah, you can find my music as like I just said. Hey, Big Red, what's up, brother? How goes it, man? Just making a tier list right now, trying to figure out what matchups are easy and difficult to beat for everybody. I think keep placing and revisit Dragonov later, yeah. Please don't mix character strength with matchup. Exactly. That's something we gotta stay away from, because this is not about how strong the character is, it's about how easy their matchup is to learn. It's very hard to fight Dragonov because he's so strong, but you know what to do against the character after a couple of labbing sessions. I don't think that makes him that difficult to figure out how to beat, even if he is very hard to beat. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. Yeah. So Chris D is right. We gotta keep that in mind. Just to get the hang of it, I would say Dragonov is in tier 2, but to really understand, he is difficult. That's a good way to put it, Emil. Yeah, I agree with that. Playing some co-op on Kane and Lynch too. Ah, sick. That's still a game? People still play that? That's fucking rad. Man, that shit was referenced in Hitman Absolution. Holy fuck. That's sick, dude. Dragonov is a tempo character. Everything in his kit works towards pushing his tempo. Yeah, he wants to build momentum. He's constantly getting those plus frames. He never wants to not have his turn. He's very cheap. Too much focus on character strength and we turn it into a tier list. Exactly, yeah. Let's keep it on matchup learning. So I'm going to keep Dragonov easier than most for now, but we'll move on. Let's speed it up now. I've got one character in each tier. Let's try to make this a little quicker. I'm just going to fire it out one at a time. We can discuss each one as we go. Or not as we go. As I put them up there, you guys can kind of give me your thoughts. And be like, oh, Buff, yeah, that one you just put there. Fuck that, it's a tier below. Or fuck that, it's a tier above. So here we go. Jack. Difficult. Jin. Easier than most. June. Difficult. King. Overcomplicated. Lars. Overcomplicated. Law. Overcomplicated. Paul. Straightforward. Very strong character. I need to mention something about Paul. Very strong character. Very hard to fight. But once you understand the matchup, he's not that... Like, the knowledge required for Paul doesn't fill that much of your brain. Whereas the knowledge required for Eddie is covering, like, the entire right hemisphere of your fucking brain. Xiaoyu is brutal. Very weak, though. Again, this is not about strength. This is about fucking character matchup difficulty. How hard is it to learn the matchup and get really good at fighting the character via knowing the matchup, via the knowledge you've gained over the years? Like that. This is what this tier list is about. She's not a strong character. I reject anybody who says Xiaoyu is top tier. That's bullshit. Learn the fucking matchup. But that's the problem. The matchup can be fucking brutal to learn. So I'm going to put her in brutal. Leroy. You know what? Leroy is not that strong either, but he's overcomplicated. His matchup knowledge is fucking tricky. Lily is overcomplicated. Hwarong is brutal. Claudio is straightforward. In fact, probably even more straightforward than Paul. Azucena is difficult or overcomplicated? Shit. You know what? Ling is not weak at all? Oh, fuck yeah, she's weak, bro. She's very weak. She's got range issues out the ass right now, dude. Ling is not that strong, but she's extremely hard to fight, and that's why you think she's so weak. I think Azucena is difficult. I think so, too. She's not overcomplicated. She's just very, 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 very strong, because that fucking Libertador stance does everything for her. Paul is tier 2 in my opinion, since you have to know the frames more than anyone because of teleport shoulder, and he had amazing high crush too, also stance pressure with sway mix. But again, Emil, that's all strength stuff. I mean, yeah, knowing the frames of the teleport, I agree. That is a knowledge thing you need to know, but everything else you're listing there is to do with his power. We're not discussing character power right now. We're discussing specifically how hard the matchup is to learn. That's why, like, if I was discussing power, Azucena would be up here. She's like top 10 for me, I think. But she's not that fucking hard to learn the matchup about. You just need to understand the Libertador doesn't allow you to do fucking shit besides mids. So you gotta find your quickest mid and go with that option. And then dealing with Libertador on like +3, +4, +5 on block. You know, while running 3-2, while standing 3, up forward 3+4, full crouch down forward 4. Those moves get her into Libertador at heavy plus. You gotta know the counterplay to when she does an offensive option after that, right? So dick jab everything. Unless she's going for like Libertador 2, then you're fucked. But dick jab most things, you know? So it's not that hard to learn, but you do need to know a lot about the options she has. So there is a lot of knowledge required. It's just the application isn't that hard, I think. Well, I mean, application is always, when it comes to defense, application is always hard in the moment, right? Always, it's fucking hard in the moment. In the middle of a match, when the heat is fucking on, and it's such a fast, high octane paced game that you have to think a million miles a second. Yeah, it's going to be hard to apply that knowledge. That's why I think difficult might be appropriate. Nailing him so far? Oh, sick. Okay, good. Azucena's difficult minimum because of mental stack with stances and auto low parries contributing to the mental stack. Exactly. You need to know that you can't do highs, mids, or highs, lows, or even fucking throws. Even throws she beats out. It's like the only stance in the game that I can think of that beat out throws. She's very, very privileged, and you need to know that because it's very counterintuitive. Like you fight all these characters, and they all have stances aside from Kazuya and Claudio. They all have stances, and they all have things in common about those stances. That throws almost always beat stances when they have like, you know, auto parry scenario in the stance. And you go into this matchup with that knowledge in mind, and then her stance just says "fuck you" to that entire concept. So everything that you've learned in Tekken thus far doesn't apply to this bitch. It's tricky as shit. So yeah, difficult at least. I'm like, the more I talk about her, the more I want to put her in overcomplicated, but I'm going to leave her here for now. We can talk about her again in a bit. Anna and June both have a stance that beats the throw. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right. June's fucking what is it, Miari stance, and Anna's fucking Chaos Judgment, right? I'd swap Nina and Azucena for sure. Swap them? What do you mean? I just put, they're not, this is not really in any order though, Base Butt. So Base Butt, I don't know if you know what the tier list is about. This is a tier list about what matchups are the hardest to learn and what matchups are the easiest to learn. As a player, doesn't matter what character you play, just as a general consensus, how difficult are these matchups to learn how to beat, or how to fight in general and do well at it? Nina is almost brutal, you could argue it. I don't know about that. Nina's very overcomplicated, but I don't know about brutal. I don't know about that. I get that, I just mean Nina should go lower and Azucena is trickier. Nina's extremely hard to figure out how to play, how to beat, man. She's very difficult. She's got so much mental stack. You need to have the ability to constantly be able to duck mid-high strings or high-low strings on reaction. She has so many of those, more than pretty much any other character, I'd say. That's going to be a big part on my How to Kill Nina video, is how to deal with those bullshit strings that are not very good if you have good reaction timing with those types of strings. But if you don't, which the majority of the player base does not, she's just free wins all day, man. It's so hard to figure out how to do that. It's like the character that you need to master that skill specifically for her. Like, when I initially started learning how to duck highs on reaction in launch, I was doing it to beat Nina. And now she's my best matchup. So I can beat her all the time now. But, like, that's the character that made me go, I have to learn how to do this, or I'm never going to beat this bitch. And now I can't. But, like, she forces you to learn a new skill, essentially. I think that belongs in Overcomplicated. She forced me to do something I could never do, and pushed me to the level where I can finally do that. And she was the character that did that. I think that says a lot, man. I would say Paul should be tier 2 as well. Really, Paul in tier 2, eh? Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Yeah, he's got some. That down forward 1 is tricky. Like, he's got a lot of options. You can do down forward 1 sway cancel, down forward 1. You can do down forward 1-1. He can do down forward 1 big sway cancel into multiple different options. He can just do down forward 1 by itself. And you need to know all the options and how to deal with everything that he's got. So there's a lot of knowledge there in his down forward 1. His lows, he's got a lot of really strong lows that you need to figure out how to beat. His QCB3 options, QCB 3-2 into either 3-2-1 or 3-2-2, or sorry, 3-2-4. You need to figure out how to fuzzy guard that. Yeah, he's tough. Okay, yeah, maybe there's an argument for that. Easier than most, but yeah, can we put him, what about right here? Because Jin is probably the easiest character to learn how to beat in this tier. You know what? Fuck. I'm going to actually put Dragunov there. I think Dragunov might be easier to learn how to beat than Jin and Paul. The more we think about it. What do you think? Paul should go to easier? Okay, we got a lot of people saying that. Okay. Raven takes a ton of labbing to get used to beating. Yeah, Raven's up there for sure. QCB 3-2 string was one that I spent a lot of time trying to counterplay. Yeah, that fuzzy guard timing there for the last hit is very tricky. You can add Azucena to that duck category with Nina. She's like a simpler version of Nina, as a lot of her moves end in highs and lows. Yeah, but the difference with Azucena is she can cancel a lot of that into mids. With Nina, you can pretty much, every time you see a specific move come out, you can almost always just reliably duck and launch her on reaction. 4-4, down forward 1-2, 4, well, not necessarily that one. But down 3-4-3, down 4-1, even if she does down 4 into cancels, something is still duck launcher, can opener, up forward 4-3. You know, you're going to low parry that every time. Fucking back 2-2-2. You're going to duck and launch that every time. There's not really any mix-up there. With Azucena, she can do something like 4-4, or she can do 4-4-3, and that's a mid now. And now you try to duck and launch her, but instead of, because you try to launch the 4-4, you get launched by the 4-4-3, because you're trying to launch... and she counter hit and launches you, so it's tricky. I don't know. Azucena's not. Azucena's different from Nina. I just think there's a lot more mental stack going on with Nina in general than there is with Azucena. But honestly, I could. You know what? Fuck it. But we got people arguing for her to go into Overcomplicated. Sure. Easier than most. Paul, I'm gonna put him here. I think Claudio and Kazuya are fair and straightforward. What do you guys think? How is that better? Because like. You guys make a good point. And I didn't want to have this be just my opinion. I do want you guys to have input. So if you guys genuinely think this is how it should work, then I will put her up there. Nina and Dragunov are incredibly similar in my opinion. Really. In that they test your defense and patience, but weaker pilots will often overextend and kill themselves. I mean, I guess, yeah, but Nina is a very poke-oriented character that's trying to pressure you with pokes all day, and Dragunov is pressuring you with big swinging attacks. That if he whiffs one of them, you can kill him, and trying to get Nina to whiff is a nightmare, so... I mean, I don't know if there's similar... I can see where you're coming from, but I don't... I can't say that they're similar, but... I do agree that they make players overextend because you're so tired of blocking all of her pokes. So I'm going to press a button and die. I'm so tired of blocking these. I want my goddamn turn back. I'm tired of being minus all the goddamn time. I'm going to press a button and die. So yeah, they do have that in common. So there is similarities that way. King On is honestly not as hard to learn as Nina or Lars. Oh, King is fucking hard to learn, dude. You have to be good at throw breaks, and that's a lot. That's a fucking skill in and of itself, man. Come on. You have to be really good at throw breaks for King. You have to understand that you need to know all of his frame data. You need to know his throw breaks for his chain throws, too, dude. Fuck, his chain throws are brutal. They're fucking brutal. He's got options as well from chain throws. Like, he doesn't have to do the chain throw. He does that full crouch mix-up that he does all the time. You need to know that. You need to be very, very sharp and know what the difference is between a Shining Wizard throw break and a Giant Swing throw break. King is fucking overcomplicated to try to beat. The fact that he's got some of the like homing throws that have no distinguishable animation. Like, no, I think King is absolutely overcomplicated. Need to be a king to counter King? Yeah, exactly. You do. King is brutal to fight. He's fucking stupid. King is busted right now. I hate fighting King. He's the most free character right now. For anybody who wants to pick up a character and get really, really high ranks really, really fast, go for King. He's not very hard to play. And then he's so ridiculously overpowered compared to the rest of the cast. It's just, he's like a Season 2 character in Season 3. King is so easy to counter. No, come on, bro. Really? How so? If you have amazing throw breaks, sure, he's easier to counter, but how the fuck? What? Okay. What do you do when he, do you understand the appropriate counterplay when he hits you with a heat smash on block and it's plus 12 running in your face at Jaguar Sprint? What do you fucking do then? What is your go-to response to that? Because that requires a lot of knowledge. I'm dead serious. Terrible Kings are so easy to beat. Yeah, but we're not really talking about terrible Kings. We're talking about like the character in and of itself. We're talking about specifically the character and that matchup and how hard that matchup is for the average player to beat. And not even the average player, just fucking like anybody from a newbie all the way up to pro level. I think King is a nightmare to try to beat. And try to, not even try to beat, but try to learn the matchup about. I'm still studying the character. I'm about to make a video on him after Nina. And it's a struggle. Trying to figure out his stuff is very complicated. Jab, Jaguar Sprint, it beats every option he has out of it. No, it doesn't. The low beats jab. And he's power crushing. He's got armor properties the whole time, bro. Main man got 3 in like 50 matches with 86 win rate, by the way. Yeah, because nobody knows the matchup for King. Nobody knows how to break throws properly. And he's insanely strong right now. King is like free wins for anybody who plays this guy. He's one of the best characters in this game currently. And until you hit like pro status, he might be the best character in the game. So, like, not knowing how to deal with the character on top of him being that powerful, like he's yeah. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have armor properties. Get hit with the mid and get counter hit launched. You can keep jabbing and react to any option he picks. Okay, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but it is from Jaguar Sprint, right? From a blocked heat smash, right? That's what you're talking about. Because he is plus 12. So if he's plus 12, I don't know, man. I'm not willing to jab at plus when I'm minus 12. I don't see how that's. Oh, motherfucker. Did the wrong thing here. One sec. King. Fuck. How's the, right. King, and then we'll figure out this counterplay real quick. If he's running in your face, keep jabbing. That's what I do every time. But what if he does the low? I gotta see this. We'll do this in real time, because I'm still studying the character too, right? So I don't know everything yet. So I'm gonna take the word of somebody who's a high-ranked King player, but I also I'm not just gonna take your word for it. I always have to test shit. Trust me, bro, it's never good enough for me. I'm sorry. And I don't mean that in a negative way. So we got this. Fuck. God damn it. Hitbox. Hitbox. Okay. Heat smash is that button, that button. Okay. So you said jab beats everything, right? After a blocked heat smash, because I specifically mentioned blocked heat smash. So let's just do this real quick. Okay, so let's do this real quick. So you said it beats every jab wins, right? It beats every option. So I'm gonna jab here. I'm jabbing. This is why I don't take people's word for shit anymore. I just refuse to. I don't think you're intentionally being dishonest there, but this is a neutral on block blow, or neutral on hit blow, that I can't even punish with a good fucking punish if I block it. Like, I don't even get a fucking Fujino Raken here. I have to while standing for this shit, and then I have to be very precise with it, and that's if I call this shit out. Yeah, so jab dies. Alright, let's try something else. Let's try heat smash into 2. I'm jabbing. I'm gonna power crush. Power crush doesn't work. Power crush doesn't work. Okay, let's try 1. Oh, sick. Yeah, that works. Yeah, jab beats out. Dude, come on, man. This is why trust me, bro is bullshit. Don't ever fucking go for someone who says trust me, bro. Fuck, what are my buttons again? This is ridiculous. What are the fucking buttons again? What the... That's heat smash. Okay, heat smash, record, okay. Sorry, I'm still getting fucking used to Hitbox, guys, so forgive my slow shit right now. I still don't... My buttons are still ass. Oh, dude! Are you kidding me, man? Even Jaguar Sprint 3 beats out jab because I'm still getting wall splat here? I get wall splat, King gets back up, and he can still launch me from that. Bro, come on, man. Okay. This is why we never go with what the chat says when people are trying to defend bullshit characters like that. I'm at work, so I'm not reading chat, True Godzilla. Well, you should probably read chat, dude. I did not catch the after Heat Smash. That's on me. Yeah, dude. So I'm only talking about Heat Smash into plus 12. So, yeah. You have no option but to guess. And you need to know that. That's knowledge that you require. The character is overcomplicated for that. Like, not only do you need to know throw breaks, not only do you need to know that you need to distinguish Giant Swing from Shining Wizard, not only do you need to understand that after he's in heat, you can no longer try stepping him because his throws are fucking homing. Not only that, but you have to understand how to deal with his strings, too. What the fuck do you do when you're at the wall, for example? When you're at the fucking wall... And he does any kind of a launcher into a fucking wall combo. I'm just gonna do some stupid shit because I don't know what he combos with King. So let's do this shit here. So I'm gonna do no, don't block it. Yeah, this type of shit, and then yeah. So in this sense, what the fuck do I do here? If I stay on the ground, I get hit by the low. If I get up, I have to block the mid. If I get up, I also risk dying to the throw, because the throw is very hard to react to. You need to know this shit. Did not hear that part. The stream had froze. Okay. This also applies to the majority of characters, which I think is a dumb Tekken 8 feature. It doesn't apply to the majority of characters, though. Kazuya does not apply to. Kunimitsu it doesn't apply to. Hers is only +3 on block. Miyazu it doesn't apply to. Armor King it barely applies to. Fakumram, I wouldn't even say Fakumram it applies to. It doesn't even apply to Anna. Hers is -5 on block. It definitely applies to Clive. It definitely applies to Heihachi. It definitely applies to Lydia. Sure as fuck applies to Eddie. Zafina, you're fine. Doesn't apply to Zafina. Applies to Yoshi. Definitely applies to Xiaoyu. Doesn't apply to Victor. Applies to Steve, but that's such a linear heat smash. Anybody can step that. Doesn't apply to Shaheen. Barely applies to Reina. She's not that scary after you block the heat smash. She's guessing almost as hard as you are. Raven certainly doesn't apply to. He's forced into Soul Zone, and you're -14. So you do have to guess, but the options that Raven has, that he's threatening you with after you block his heat smash, which is absurdly easy to sidestep, by the way. After you block that, he's +14, and then he's forced into Soul Zone, and his options are nowhere near as scary as King's. Paul's it doesn't apply to, Panda's it does, Nina's it does, well, sort of, Lily's it does, Leroy's it does, Leo definitely, Lee, no, doesn't apply to Lee. So, okay, maybe 60% of the cast altogether that concept applies to, but I would, like, King's Heat Smash into the forced mix-up after that, one of the scariest sequences in the game right now. That Heat Smash is the best Heat Smash in the game. Not only is it the second most damaging Heat Smash, it's 60 fucking damage. The only Heat Smash stronger than that is Panda's at 62 damage. Either way, this is an insane Heat Smash. You can't sidestep it, you have to know that as well. Like, this is all knowledge you require to beat the matchup. You can't really sidestep King's Heat Smash. You can, in theory, it's steppable to both directions. But then you actually try applying that? I don't think I've ever actually stepped it in a real match.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't think I've ever stepped this in a real match. Look at how he fucking moves into my... Look at that. If he delays it slightly, or if I'm too early with my step... Yeah. And then he still gets the second hit afterwards anyways. And he's armor that whole time, isn't he? No, he doesn't have armor there. Okay, he doesn't have armor after he blocked the Heat Smash. Yeah, it's one of the hardest Heat Smashes in the game to step. So, and you have to know that too. So don't step the fucking thing. It's a timing thing with this Heat Smash to try to step it. Of course it's a timing thing. It's always a timing thing with stepping. But that's the thing. If they delay it for even a couple of frames, like 1 or 2 frames, you are not stepping that fucking Heat Smash. If you think, oh fuck, he's about to Heat Smash, his heat's almost gone, I gotta step now. And then the King's like, he's gonna step me. He stepped now. Delay slightly, 1 frame. Boom, Heat Smash. Power Bomb, you're dead. Like, it is so incredibly hard to step that fucking Heat Smash, dude. So I reject that horse shit. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not trying to be a dick, but I think you're downplaying the shit out of your character. And I don't think it's reasonable right now to do that, because King is absurd, and you should be the first to admit that as a King main. The only response to King's Heat Smash is to bend over and cough. Yeah, pretty much. Cough for me, make sure you don't have any fucking... He literally does a bowel inspection when he fucking does that Heat Smash. He inspects it with his face while you're in his grasp in the air about to get powerbombed to death. A majority of King players aren't thinking that hard. Well, yeah, exactly. You don't need to. You don't fucking need to. I would place Victor in difficult tier. Well, we'll talk about Victor. Victor might be... I think I'm going to disagree with a lot of the chat about Victor. We'll get to Victor, though. But I've done a lot of labbing on Victor, so maybe I'm just biased. So bearing all that info, Do you still disagree that King itself is a hard matchup to learn? Yeah, exactly, right? Trixie, have you considered removing the bias that you main King so you know everything about him from frames to where to step, etc.? I think Trixie's onto something, Godzilla. Like, respect, bro, but I think you should probably take his words into account. Um, like, remove the bias, and King becomes one of the harder matchups in the game to figure out for most players. Yeah, never said he wasn't an issue. I've taught people to fight King and every person get their eyes open to King. Yeah, but that's the thing. You need... Okay. I'm not saying that it's impossible to learn these matchups. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the caveat. The only character that we've listed, in fact, in my opinion, the only character in the game that learning the matchup is almost irrelevant to do is Eddie. So far. This is the only character in the game right now where just learn the matchup genuinely, I don't think it applies to him. Because he forces a guess from so many interactions, and he doesn't even need to be in heat for that. You can get perfected 3 times in a row from a shit Eddie player simply because you blocked the wrong attack and then you guessed wrong immediately after. It's happened to me. I've lost to garbage Eddie players because I guessed wrong the entire time. So, learn the matchup doesn't necessarily apply to him. But it certainly applies to Hwarang and Xiaoyu, and they're still in Brutal. I think players can still get really good at the Xiaoyu matchup and have their eyes opened. And same thing with Hwarang. But to get there is so much work for the average person, and we need to take that into account. These characters are a fucking nightmare for the majority of players to try to figure out how to beat. I'm not putting King up there with these guys. I won't, because I think that you're right. You are able to open your eyes to the character. It's possible, for sure. But that applies to everybody here as well. Like, even Nina, extremely difficult character to learn how to beat, but I took months to try to figure out the matchup. She literally forced me to learn a brand new skill that I didn't even have developed at the time. And now I've got she's my best matchup. I win more against her than any other character. But that's because I put the fucking time in. Initially, she was a nightmare for me to try to beat because she seemed like this overbearing mountain that I could never fucking climb because she was so demanding in how to defend against her. And I feel like King has that same issue for a lot of players. A lot of players. Considering everybody in chat seems to be disagreeing that he's easy to play or easier to defeat than what you're saying, Godzilla. I appreciate your passion for the character. I think he is absolutely doable in learning the matchup, and you can totally have your eyes open in how to beat the character, but that doesn't make him down here with these guys. Like, come on, Jack, June, Asuka are far easier to learn matchups against than King, in my opinion. Much easier to figure these guys out than King. And don't even get me started. Like, these guys are fucking bitch easy compared to figuring out King. King is he's a fucking nightmare to fight, dude. You're not saying King wasn't an issue, just point out there's things with him that are pretty easy to counter. Of course there are, yeah. But you need to know that. Those things that are easy to counter require the knowledge to be able to counter, right? And developing that knowledge and then applying it in real time, that's where the matchup difficulty comes into play. And I think there's a lot of mental stack with King because you're worried so much about his throws. You're worried so much about the fact that he could pressure you with down forward 2s all day, a counter hit 13 frame mid that you can only step one direction. You have to worry about he's got good homing moves. You have to worry about proper spacing all the time with King because he's got Jaguar step, which is like basically a backdash on crack, which he can counter hit launch you from if you go and try to press into him. You need to know about that stuff, right? You need to there's so much to be aware of with King. I do think he's overcomplicated. You disagree about the June take? I don't know. I think June is not easy to learn. She's difficult. But she's easier to learn than King, for sure. I think June's easier to figure out than King. Her most bullshit scenario with Miari 1+2, sidestep right block beats every option out of that thing except for forward 1+2 from Ezo stance. So I think that's huge. Sidestep right block. That's a fantastic option against June, and that mitigates a lot of her shit. You need to know a lot more than sidestep right block for King. So, yeah. It's all good. Let's see. Kai Blazer. Goldmine. I feel there's a rule if you have to be taught things deliberately to counter a character from curb stomping you, they are not easy to fight. Exactly. Very good. Very well put. Absolutely. How do you feel about forced crouch into unbreakable grab? I mean, if he's earned the forced crouch by hitting you with a plus on block move, that's very like what would an example of that be? I mean, unbreakable crouch grabs are fine. Like, I don't really have a problem with that. I don't really have an issue with that. I think the fact that Eddie has those is fucking stupid, but I don't agree. I don't think it's a problem that King or Armor King have those. They're wrestler characters. They should absolutely have that. Crouching grabs, standing grabs, ground throws, air throws, chain throws. They should have all that. They're the wrestlers in the game. They need to have that. That's their archetype. But like characters like fucking Eddie and Dragunov having that shit, yeah, it doesn't make sense. I don't like that. Especially fucking Eddie. That dude's got enough shit already. Moonsault Slayer. Damn, is that actual Moonsault or just somebody copying his name? Either way, how's it going, man? Azu, Dragunov, Eddie, King, Armor King. What's going on with, Oh, you guys talking about that stuff. Let's see. Kind of like a Yachi Ford 4, then that Stance 2 is guaranteed. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. It's the same thing. It just doesn't make sense that Dragunov and Eddie have it for me personally. Maybe Dragunov, yeah, it's fine, but Eddie, I don't understand at all. That makes no sense. Azucena has one too. That's also strange. Let's see. King should have that, yeah. But Eddie having that is fucking stupid. I don't agree with that at all. Oh, that is Moonsault? Well, hey, man, how's it going, bro? Hope all is well. I think that's fair. Half of Armor King's game plan, he has so many forced crouch moves for crouch throw setups. Yeah, Armor King should have that. He's more than reasonable to have that. Devil Jin back 1+2 on hit, and block forces crouch into a grab situation on hit. Scooping up a crouch opponent on a read is one of the best feelings. I think it's fair to have it. Doing good just passing by and seeing you were streaming. Well, I hope you're doing all right, man. Hope that we're, hope we can let bygones be bygones and let the past live in the past and all that stuff. Maybe we can have a chat on Discord sometime to kind of clear the air on things, because I don't want to hold any animosity towards anybody. So it'd be cool to clear the air sometime, man. You love me? Well, I have a hard time believing that from the past. If the past is any indicator, doesn't really seem like that to me. But I do appreciate that you said that, and I'm more than willing to clear the air, because I think, this fucking community has enough bullshit and negativity going on in it already. It'd be nice to have, I'm not here to make enemies. I'm not here to make negative relationships with anybody. I was here to make a channel where I could teach people about this game and learn about this game myself as much as I possibly could, and avoid drama at all costs. That's just that's the last thing I want anything to do with on my channel is fucking drama. So I wish you all the best. Maybe we could have a call sometime and discuss some shit. So. Want to derail the combo? I agree as well. Yeah, man, it's been a long time coming. It's been over a year. It's the dust is settled. All things considered, it's all good. I've kind of settled my carpal tunnel issue, which is partly what I was dealing with when we had our scuffle. Which I didn't even know I had that problem at the time, to be honest. I had not yet figured that shit out. So it was really interesting time as far as my Tekken career is concerned, because I didn't know why I was playing so shit all the fucking time, and now I do. But switching to Hitbox has changed me in that I am enjoying this game again, and I'm not in pain anymore, and I'm just in a better mood all around because of that. And so, I think now would be a good time to like let the past be the past. I wouldn't say we had beef. I would just say, like, some stuff happened that probably shouldn't have happened on both of our parts. Like we were both kind of in the wrong at different angles. So it's but it's been enough time. I think the dust has settled, and I don't want to make enemies. I want to make friends. So you were toxic in season 2. You know what, dude? I don't think it was your fault, if I'm being real. Season 2, like real talk, right? Real talk, guys. Season 2 broke everybody. It fucking broke us. Like, dude, Nakatsu and Harada walked away because of it. Because of the backlash that season 2 created. And I don't think those guys had much to do with that shit. It was mostly corporate bullshit from what I'm gathering. So, I gotta be honest, man. The whole fucking community broke in season 2. Myself included. I was not exactly not toxic either. That was a horrible time for us as Tekken players. So, now that Tekken is healthy, like, it's still, obviously there's lots of problems in the game still. But not anywhere fucking close to what we had. And I think, now the game is healing, I think we can start healing as a community too. So, you know, all the best, dude. Let's get together and have a fucking discussion sometime. Maybe we'll do it on stream or whatever you want to do, and just clear the air and talk about stuff and get it all fucking off our chests. But season 2 broke everybody, man. So you don't need to make apologies for that. I'm pretty sure everybody felt the same fucking hardships. I was seeing players like even Main Man, for example, who's become a very chill dude. Back in Tag 2, Main Man was freaking out all the fucking time and crashing out for justifiable reasons, because Tag 2 was a shit show. Complete shit show of a Tekken game. I was there. I fucking remember. It was awful. You got one and dones as the rule of ranked sessions, and then the lag is a problem, and the fucking capoeira fighters were a problem, and the whole fucking game was a mess. But he's since become such a chill dude and kind of got out of that mindset. And then season 2, you could see him kind of going right back to that crashing out shit, because justifiably so. Season 2 was brutal. So I don't think anybody needs to apologize for how they behaved in that season, because it was making us all fucking, putting us all in a bad mood. I would argue season 2 of Tekken 8 was the single worst fighting game patch in history. I think it's just a fact, bro. It's absolutely a fact. Even in antiquity, I cannot think of any patch that was even close to as bad. Is this a reasonable take to you? Dude, it's the fucking objective take, bro. That's 100% true. Season 2 is going to go down in history as the worst fighting game patch in history, not just because it was so bad for Tekken. It broke mainstream media news, bro. It fucking, like, people that didn't even know anything about fighting games were talking about that patch. So, like, if you're starting to break Twitter, because, like, people that don't even post about fighting games, that are just gamers that don't have anything to do with the FGC, are posting about how awful this patch was, bro, it's clearly the worst patch in all of history. No other patch in any video game has ever done that where mainstream media is talking about it. So, season 2 was awful. It was fucking horrible. It ruined, it damn near killed Tekken, and I think that was the closest to Tekken dying in the history of the game. So, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Man, watching your reaction live to the patch notes was one of the most depressing moments ever. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, after going through the characters and labbing them in real time and just like looking at, like, I was excited, and then my demeanor just kind of faded over the next hour of going over all the characters changes. And then an hour after that, you can see I'm just looking defeated, and then by the end of the stream, I'm just like, I think I'm done with this fucking game. Like, it was brutal. It was fucking brutal. And I wasn't the only one, too. It was everybody that checked out the patch notes felt the same fucking way. So, Lee fits none of these categories as he is perfectly honest compared to all others, and therefore it depends on the player where he goes. Lee is not... No, you can't put Lee as honest as Kazuya, bro. Come on, man. Gotta go now. Just wanted to say hello. Well, take care, Moon. It's good seeing you, bro. I'm glad that we can have a little discussion, and I hope you're doing well, bro. Talk to you soon, man. I gotta roll out to work, but I always glad to see you, Bob. Good to see you too, Goman. Much love, brother. I'll either listen to stream as I get to work, or check out the VOD. Hope you have a great day. See you. Yeah, take care, brother. It's good seeing you, man, as always. Um, yeah, at least got into the Souls games. At least you got into the Souls, dude. Yeah, that's it, exactly. Season 2 is kind of a blessing in disguise, man. Because I finally found that I have another love and passion in gaming, and it's not just fucking Tekken. Like, I love the Soulsborne franchise. I fucking Elden Ring is the best game ever, man. Like, I'm excited for Tuesday. I was gonna stream it yesterday, but then I was just in a Tekken mode, and because Evo's coming soon, right? I'm stoked for Evo, so I've got all this fucking. I want to play Tekken, dude, and I'm excited to learn this hitbox. Like, I got this sick fucking controller, and I still suck at it, and I don't want to suck at it. And it's so much fun to use, even when I suck at it. I just want to play Hit. All right, fucking Hitman. I'm just looking at Hitman in the chat. I just want to play Tekken, dude, and well, Hitman too. But yeah, Tuesday I'll be doing some Elden Ring again. Lee is yeah, what that guy said. Danny, the Lee main. Fucking biased bitch. I get it though. We're all biased with our mains. I mean, look where I put Kazuya. I'm sure there are people that completely disagree with this bullshit, even though I don't think you can, because this is a fucking matchup tier list. Kazuya's matchup is so easy to figure out. Like, 2 things and you beat the character. If you've got good movement and you got good pokes and you have decent evasion built into your stances or just into your moves at all, that's why Lee, Steve, and Lily just fuck Kazuya's life up, because they got all that stuff. Well, Lee doesn't have good movement, but he's got amazing counter hits and evasion, and he's amazing pokes. Steve is just poking Kazuya in his face all day, and he's got great movement. And then Lily's movement just shuts everything he has down, and she's probably his worst matchup. That might be the next tier list I do. Like, Kazuya-specific matchups. That'll be fun. Might do that next. Specifically, I can tell you right now, Nina and Brian, Kazuya eats for breakfast, but then characters like Lily and Yoshimitsu and Steve and Lee beat the fuck out of Kazuya. Lee's stepping is fucking horrible. Yeah, Lee's got trash sidestep. Him and Kazuya and Claudio have, and Raven, Kazuya, Claudio, Lee have bottom tier sidesteps for the normal characters. Then you got Yoshimitsu who's under them, but he doesn't even count because he's got fucking spin, so it's like the best sidestep. So he's got both the worst and the best sidestep in the game. And then you got the Bears and Jack under them even. Like, Bears and Jack are even under Yoshimitsu. But yeah, Lee, Kazuya, Claudio, and Raven have shit sidesteps. Just trash sidesteps. But at least Lee and Kazuya have that in common, even if they fucking hate each other in the lore. At least they can both look each other in the face and say, hey, how's your sidestep? Still shit? Yep. How's yours? Same, bro. At least Kazuya can down 1+2 against Steve now. That's how you fight Steve with Kazuya. That's how you have to spam that. He's such a crazy hard fucking matchup otherwise. And I will die on the hill that down 1+2 is a great move. I don't care if I'm a scrub for using it. I'm going to use that shit until I see you reacting to it every fucking time. Like that Lily player yesterday. Every time I would try to down 1+2, she'd low parry it. Like, he wouldn't even block it. He'd low parry it and get big damage every time. Like, that dude was easily a God 7 player. It was ridiculous. I'm glad Danny told me now that that guy was a fucking 8,000 win, 90% win rate fucking quick match player who's obviously a God 7, because I got rocked yesterday and I did not expect to run into a pro level player like that when I'm still fucking sucking ass on my hitbox. But it was cool. I don't see any Lees doing slide and a Hitman at high ranks. He already has had a Legacy 50-50 out of either slide again or while standing 2-3. Yeah, at least they give him the option to go into stance, though. It's nice. Because that is kind of a cool little thing that he can do. Might throw some people off if they start pulling that off in tournaments. Someone in chat that has Dragunov experience. What's the forward 3 cancel combos? With Dragunov? Good question. I don't even know. I'm biased towards King, but I'm like the one King player other than maybe the John or Majin that understands King is bullshit. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, but I'm also having time of my life with Armor King. Nice super shadow. There you go. King is bullshit, so you go with the cooler King. Fuck yeah, Armor King is fucking sick. He's like, I love Armor King. I gotta start playing him again on Hitbox. Once I get good at this thing, I'll pick him up again. Because I really want my character list to be like Kazuya Heihachi, Armor King, and then I'll have Dragonov as my bitch character. And then it's like, it's perfect. I got 3 badass fucks that are all hard to play, and then I got my bitch character Dragonov for when I'm feeling like turning my brain off. It's sick. You have a pocket Dragonov too? Sick. Like, yeah, I think that's what it is. Like, Dragonov just appeals to Kazuya players when they want to pick a bitch character. So, yeah. He's so easy to play, and he's so goddamn strong. Why not, right? Armor King's also degenerate to learn how to fight. Oh yeah, Armor King's gonna be pretty high on this list. For sure. For here. Like, this is not a strength tier list. This is a matchup tier list. And we should probably get back into listing the characters, but, I did not expect to run into Moonsault. That was nice to clear the air with that guy. Suck at throw breaking, so King is so difficult to fight exclusively playing back one keep up. See, that's the other thing. Developing a skill, like I said about Nina, right? Nina forced me to develop a skill that I didn't have before I learned how to fight the character. She forced me to learn a new thing, which is like part of the matchup. You need to know this stuff in order to beat the matchup. In order for Nina to be beaten consistently at an intermediate to high level, you need to be able to duck high strings on reaction from lows, highs, mid highs, or high lows, or whatever the fuck. You need to be able to duck the second hit, sometimes the third hit, of specific strings on reaction. I didn't have that skill. I learned how to do it. Now I've got a good Nina, anti-Nina. King, I still suck ass at throw breaks on Hitbox. So I need to learn that. So he's going to force me to get good at throw breaks on Hitbox in order to beat King. That's a knowledge ability, a knowledge and a physical skill that I currently lack, that this bitch right here is forcing me and countless other players to have to learn in order to fight this guy effectively. So right there, I think he's justifiably overcomplicated. He forces you to learn new skills. We haven't even talked about these guys. Like, these characters are all tricky as fuck to fight. You're gonna be a drag man as well as Steve. I will play the Russian man even if he becomes season 2 Devil Jin level. Dragonov is cool, so I can't disagree. Armor King is so different from his past. He is super fun, but he doesn't feel like Armor King anymore. There's like remnants of Armor King in his design, but yeah, he's very different. I agree. I don't see why Law isn't overly complicated. In my opinion, he's difficult. Amel, that's what I want to hear about that. So Law, let's see. Again, you have to know how to duck highs and strings. There's a lot of his strings that even I suck at ducking highs in, like forward 1-2-2-2, like that last high that he does is tricky to duck for me because I'm always worried about the mid. But you can fuzzy guard that, but that's tricky to learn how to do. Figuring out that sidestep right still gets clipped by down back 3. You need to know that, so sidestep right duck almost is the best way to fight Law, but then you have to worry about his down forward 2 or his nunchucks. You need to know that nunchucks sidestep right is killed by nunchucks. What else do you know? You need to know that when he does, say, while standing 4 into DSS, he's +4, and he can sidestep right duck every single option he got from that stance, aside from a couple. Also, same thing with Poison Arrow. You need to know to sidestep Poison Arrow on reaction, or sidestep right duck after you've blocked Poison Arrow. I don't know. I need to hear the argument from somebody. I think he's pretty complicated. There's a lot involved in trying to beat Law. And on top of that, you're fighting a ridiculously overpowered character. Law is so stupid. Like, he's been nerfed to shit and he's still top tier. It's crazy. When you're a character like Law or Dragonov, they have a lot in common in which, and Nina too, actually, they cannot get fucking nerfed. These characters have been nerfed so much, and they're still so strong. It's crazy. How does that even fucking work? Like, they've been nerfed to shit, and they're still top fucking tier. Like, you can argue any one of these 3 characters might be the best character in the fucking game right now. So, not only are you requiring a lot of knowledge to fight Law, but you also have to fight a really strong character with a lot of strengths that kind of counteract his weakness. His weakness is sidestep right duck for the majority of his moves. He's got nunchucks that just say no to that. And good luck ducking the guy now. They gave him a plus on block up back 1+2. Like, fuck, dude, I can't believe they gave that to him. Still such a stupid homie move. Can we all agree based on who is left? Brian is in top 3 of easy matchups to learn. I agree. Does not get crazy till he's doing taunt shenanigans and cancel step movements. Yeah, and that's just character strengths, not so much matchups. But yeah, he's very strong, so he's difficult to fight. But I guess learning the matchup, which is why I'm willing to hear the Law argument, because he's very difficult to fight. But as far as learning his matchup goes, yeah, maybe there's something to it. Maybe he can actually be a little bit lower. Other characters matchups. Learn strings, king matchup. Practice a mechanic that takes hundreds of hours to get good at to have a fair chance. Very true. Very true. You need to fucking, yeah. Kavartzi. I like your name. It almost sounds like Fartsy. Sick. I'm going to call you Fartsy because I love you. So king is like a kind of character that requires you to learn a brand new fucking skill that does take a long time to get good at the matchup for. That's all learning. That's knowledge. That's repeated practice. That's a lot. He's an overcomplicated character to fight, man. But that's to get it all down. But just to get the hang of it, in my opinion, is pretty simple. But yeah, you're right. If you want to consistently beat him, it's pretty complicated. Okay, yeah. I think Law should stay in overcomplicated. Because, let's be real here, guys. Yes, sidestep right duck does beat out every option he's got from his ridiculously plus on block sequences. But on top of that, he can delay his timing. And can we at least acknowledge that sidestep right duck as a form of counterplay is fucking hard to do? Like, that's not, like, low-level shit. Like, that's high, top-level players fucking bullshit that you're trying to figure out how to do. You know? Like, for example, who the fuck is sidestep right ducking Huarong after you block down or after you get hit by down back 4? Who the fuck is sidestep right ducking him? Even though that's what you should do to beat out his 4-3 flamingo and his flappy kicks. Nobody is doing the appropriate counterplay because it's fucking hard to do that shit. So sidestep right duck, not only is it tricky to do, but it's also risky because if they delay their timing slightly, then you could potentially die. So it's tricky and very risky counterplay. Simple to learn but hard to win consistently. I think Law is simple to learn, and then at first glance, and then the more you go up in the ranks, the harder it is to learn this matchup. Like, knowing that you have to sidestep right duck a lot of his options is fucking hard, man. Brutal Tier is basically matchup where the screen looks like this. What the fuck is that? Jesus. I'm glad Nightbound didn't shut that off. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but it's like a work of art. I learned that shit in Assailant. No glitching? In Assailant? What? I don't know. I think Law is he deserves to be up here. Leroy is not very strong right now. All things considered, he's still very strong, but he's not as strong as the top tier characters. But he's got so much going on that it's so hard to fucking figure his shit out. What else have we got? Like Sidewalk Left is supposed to beat this character's stance mix-ups out, but he's got so many options that beat Sidewalk Left, so you have to think of something else. And Dick Jab's not going to work, and Sidewalk Right's not going to fucking work, and he's like plus fucking 7 a lot of the time if he does like no, plus 8, sorry, if he does down 3-2, then he's fucking plus 8 in your face. And then you don't have any choice but to hold the mix. Like, and he's in a scary stance, a fucking hermit stance. It's actually pretty scary. What else we got? Lars. I mean, Lars is a fucking pain in the ass. He's got so much nonsense. His evasion, the fact that he can cancel his stances. A lot of players don't even realize that, you know, his down forward 2 is fake pressure, his 1-2-3 into den is fake pressure. You need to learn all that stuff. It's very overcomplicated. And then you can also, once you figure out that, hey, it's easy to, I can counteract a lot of his shit because he's not actually plus on block when he goes in his stance. Then you figure out all the other bullshit that he can do, like Den 3 and Heat Smash into Den 3 and how the lack of counterplay therein. It's fucking stupid. Razrux Official, what's up, man? What's the point of this tier list? So this is a matchup tier list. This is how difficult the matchups are to learn for the characters. Doesn't matter what character you play, doesn't matter what level you're at as a player, how hard is it, on average, to learn these matchups from scratch? That's why these characters are up here, these characters are up here, and then these characters are down here. Next up, we got Raven. I'm going to put Raven in Overcomplicated, and I'm going to put him probably, like, right here. Raven is fucking tricky to learn. You know what? I'm going to put King here, too. Try to order this a little bit. Yeah, this is kind of weird. So, for these 3 tiers, the character at the front is the hardest to figure out. But these 2 tiers, the character at the, okay, I guess it's consistent all the way through. Yeah, the easiest character is the one at the back, and the hardest character to figure out is the one at the front. So, Paul's harder to figure out than Jin, who's harder to figure out than Dragunov. Claudio's harder to figure out than Kazuya. Lily's the easiest and overcomplicated so far, I think. Lily's fucking tricky to figure out. Because, yeah, the classic counterplay to Lily is sidewalk left. But her fucking running 1+2 shuts that down, so. The Curse of Ra meme. Joking that Zafina matchup is basically reading Egyptian hieroglyphics. It's fucking true, man. You might as well be reading. You know how you beat a lot of her shit? Micro step right duck. Watch my Zafina counterplay video. It's so fucking unreasonable. You know what? She's going right up here. This bitch is such a pain in the ass to learn. She's in brutal. Okay. She has 3 main ways of getting into Scarecrow, okay? 3 main ways. She's got running 3, which is just respect the stance. You can't do shit. You're +7, and your opponent has to respect you. The next main way is forward 3, which is +4, and then she's in Scarecrow, and she is fucking basically impossible to counterplay. And then the third best way, that's the most common way that you see her get into Scarecrow, is down back 3, which is a low into +3 into Scarecrow. She has options to beat you out if you try to mash there. Several good options, so you don't want to mash because she's +3 in Scarecrow. So what you want to do, if you eat +3, if you eat down back 3 and she's in Scarecrow now, you got to sidestep right duck, but it needs to be a micro step. Because if you don't micro step right duck, your step will be too big and the Power Crush will launch you. So you have to fucking do the tiniest fucking sidestep of your life and then duck so that you shrink your hurt box even more, and then the majority of her shit whiffs. But guess what? She still gets her Scarecrow 2-1 out of that. She still gets her fucking Scarecrow 2-2. She's got a bunch of moves in Scarecrow that still kill you. Oh, Scarecrow 1+2, Scarecrow down forward 1. All those moves still beat out micro step right duck. So, you have to just get lucky. And you have to know all that shit first. And then you have to see the moves. And identify that that's the move that just hit me. So now I gotta do this counterplay. And you have to know that on reaction every fucking time. Good fucking luck. when you only see one Zafina every 20 years? Right? It's fucking impossible to fight this bitch. So, yeah. She is incredibly strong right now and absurdly hard to learn the matchup for. Extremely hard to learn. I studied the fuck out of this chick. She's one of the longest anti-character videos I've made on my channel. In like 47 minutes, I think, is her video. Crazy stupid long. So many details. Because she's so fucking complicated. You can't shrink her shit down to here's how you beat the character in the neutral, here's how you beat the character in stances, here's what the options. No, you gotta be very specific with all these fucking things. It's just overcomplicated, but to the highest degree, so it's genuinely brutal. It's fighting Zafina is fucking brutal. Is it doable? Is she overpowered as fuck? I'm gonna actually put her over here. I think she's easier to learn than Hwarang, way easier to figure out than Eddie, but slightly harder to figure out than Xiaoyu. She's bullshit, man. Hey, Buff, are you gonna stream Omega Strain soon? I don't have any plans to stream Omega Strain anytime soon, Dill, but I'll always end up coming back to that game eventually, because it's one of the closest games to my heart. The game I literally started my YouTube channel for. I want them to make another Siphon Filter game. That'll inspire me to play Omega Strain again. I mean, now is the time to do it. Like, we're in the era of remakes and reboots and bringing back games that we haven't even heard from for many, many years, and I can see it happening now. Like 10 years ago, if you asked me if it was possible, I'd say it was never happening. Now, I think anything's possible. So many crazy fucking games that are coming out that we never thought would happen. First class ticket to brutal is starting the counterplay sentence with micro. Yeah, exactly, right? That's completely unreasonable. So if you just accidentally have a slightly larger than micro sidestep, you just die instantly to the power crush and get launched just because you were trying to apply the counterplay that you know is very hard to apply. It's just, she just kills you for trying to do the right thing. I'm sorry, but that's fucking brutal, dude. That's fucking brutal. She's brutal. The Zafina players will be like, oh, but the power crush is launch on block. Well, you need to know that. Well, yeah, but that's like super easy to fucking beat. Yeah, but how many options does she have from Scarecrow? 13. Third fucking teen? Are you not even counting Heat Burst and Heat Smash? You telling me that I need to know 13 fucking stance options from one stance? Then I gotta think about what the fuck she's doing in Mantis and Tarantula on top of that. And then I gotta also worry about her neutral shit. Get fucked. She's in Brutal. She's not going anywhere besides Brutal. I don't want to hear a fucking word about it. That's the one character I will die on that fucking hill for. I love Zafina. She's one of my favorite female characters in this fucking game. I love Zafina. But she's impossible to figure out how to fight, man. I study the crap out of her, and I still fucking struggle with the matchup. Bro, the Zafina matchup is easy. Just read the guide in these stone tablets. Yeah. Heat Smash from Stance, by the way. Yeah, and guess how fast it is? 12 goddamn frames, man. 12 frames! I gotta watch that Zafina vid. Dude, it's fucked up. Here, let's just, since we're just kind of fucking around and having fun, I just want to show you guys how silly this is. Because I've never actually attempted this on Hitbox before, so I wonder if I can even do it. Because, I'm so shit at this thing right now, so applying a micro step duck? Oh, dude, I don't fucking think I can do it. Good, she's already in heat, so that's good. Let's do, is he blocking? No, he's not blocking. Good. Let's do, what are the options she's got? She's got down back 4 into 1, or down back 3, I mean, into 1. She's got down back 3 into 2-2. Got down back 3 into 2-1. That is the heat engager, I believe. Got down back 3 into 3. Or 3-3. That's actually an easy one to figure out how to beat. It's not that complicated. Down back 3 into 4 is the Power Crush. That's the one that's very hard to beat. She's got so many options, dude. 8 options. I wish we need, like, please, Bandit Amco. Next patch, give us like 15 CPU opponent actions. For practice mode nerds like me, please, we need this. Please, just 8 is not enough. I want to be able to cycle through everything anytime I want. Okay, what else is there? 1+2, I believe. Down forward 1. Oh, down forward 3. I think she's got down back 3 too. No, she doesn't. Down 3? Down 3, yeah. Down 3, 3. She has down 4. I think she has down forward 4 as well. She has down forward 4. Like, so many options. Anything for 3+4? No. Three plus 4. Oh, she just says, yeah, just 3+4. Okay, so we'll do that one next. So down 3 into 1+2. Down 3 into 3+4. Sorry. And this is only +3, by the way, right? This is +3. This is like the third best way she gets into stance. If you block this, she's +4. And now that one frame makes it so I can no longer micro step right duck any options. She's 2+. On top of that, she's got this, which is +7. You don't get to do shit there. If you block her while running 3, the best thing you can do is just block and hope she doesn't go low. That's all you get to do. Because she's so fucking plus there. What else she said? She's got down back 3 into 3+4. And we'll do one more option. I want to try, what is it? Doesn't she have like back 1+2? Yeah, there you go. Down back 3 and a back 1+2. Okay, so that's all I'm going to throw in for now. Okay, all these options for now. We're going to get rid of this one, 3, this is 4, this is 1+2, this is 3+4, this is down, back 1+2. So I'll get rid of 1+2 as well. So we got 5 options right now, okay? Let's see if I can apply the proper counterplay. So there's that. She can't block at stance, by the way. So there's, micro step right duck. You got to make sure that you fucking see what she's doing, by the way. Don't just mash the move. See what she's going to do. Oh, fuck. See, that caught my step was too big. There you go. Micro step right. See what I mean? Your step is too big, you get clipped by shit. There you go. Micro step right duck. Micro step right duck, but you see what I mean? The micro step is beating out, like, the tiniest step right does destroy a lot of her shit. And I want to see that power crush, dude. Come on, power crush. There you go. The power crush gets beaten out with a micro step right duck. Okay? So that's everything. Now we'll switch all these out. See what she can do here. So you can also beat out her 2 options, but only the first option if she goes for 2. If she goes for the second hit, you gotta stand back up and start blocking again. And if she just goes for the fucking heat engager, she's fucking plus. And also, or she's safe anyway. Not plus, she's safe. But then the 1+2 option just says fuck you to all that. You can't do shit against the 1+2 option except for a backdash. If you try to micro step right duck for the 1+2, you'll die. It tracks every fucking time. Every fucking time. So what you do here, you backdash. And then you launch her. Oh, my backdash sucks because I'm Kazuya? Because I'm Kazuya. Fuck, dude, really? Okay, yeah, backdash doesn't even work a lot of the time. So you have to be very, very lucky. So, 1+2 is her best option from that stance. So, your best bet is to have a character with a good backdash. Otherwise, you're just going to have to interrupt her here. If you think she's going to go for 1+2 from Scarecrow, you have to interrupt. And even then, 14 frames still trades at +3. So you're not interrupting shit at +4 or +7. Definitely not. +3, you barely get shit. I got to go for a 13 frame move here. Or a 12 frame mid. Right? That's my best option here. And then why the hell would I do that when she's in fucking heat, by the way? Let's get rid of these options, okay? And re-record some shit. Now we're going to go into the funny stuff. So this is, we'll do the rest of her options. So that's 8 options we covered already. 8 options from that stance. She's got a fuck ton more. Let's do that as well. So we got down back 3 and down forward 3. That's her snake edge. We got down back 3 into down 4. We got down back 3 into down 3-3. Did I record that? Down 3-3. Then we got down back 3 into down forward 4. This fucking move. I think down forward 4, 3+4 does something too, doesn't it? Down forward 4. Or is it down forward 4, 1+2? Maybe not, I don't know. Okay, down forward 4. This is a demonstration on how complicated Zafina is? Yes. It's fucked up, man. There's so much with this bullshit character. What else does she have? We did back 1+2. Oh, Hate Smash. Down back 3 into Heat Smash. I think that might be every option she's got. Let's check. Scarecrow, yeah. Okay, so we went over 1-4. We went over 2-1. We went over 2-2, 3-3, 4, 1+2, 3+4. Down forward 1. I didn't do that one yet. Down forward 3-3. Down forward 4. Down 3-3. Down 4. Down 3+4. Oh, that's just going in a Mantis stance. So we still got to do down forward 1. That's the last option she has. Crazy. That's insane. Even if we had 15 fucking options? No, that would be enough. That would be enough, because that's 14 options altogether. She has 14 options from one stance! Jesus, that's the most I think any character has in the game from any one stance. Holy shit, dude. Okay, so. Micro step right duck. Beats out both those options. Again, this is only applicable when she's at +3. Any more than that, and you basically have to hold it. Is the sound delayed? Okay, one sec. That should fix it. Okay, let's see. Sorry, my thing does that every now and again. It should be fine now, right? It should be good. How does it sound now? Did I record that twice? I think I recorded that twice. Yeah, I recorded the same move twice. God damn it. What are the buttons again? Ah, this one, right? Yeah, we'll leave that one off. That's fine. That one can stay off. This one, though. You can still launch that. Micro step right duck. Okay, so we can figure that out. Next up, we got the Heat Smash. This one's very hard to deal with. You get to make, again, micro step right duck, where Heat Smash is killing you like that. Right? Because it's a high. If you're not micro-stepping, you die. You have to micro-step. If you don't micro-step, you're fucking toast. It's brutal. This is, I'm getting killed, and I'm genuinely trying to apply this stuff. But this is stuff you, how the fuck are you supposed to apply this in an actual match? This is crazy. Micro step right duck does beat this first move, but then the second hit will clip you. And I'm not even doing it, I'm just holding my duck. I'm gonna do nothing but hold my duck. It just kills me. This is so dumb. So Zafina has a total of 2 scary as fuck options that will kill you for micro step right ducking there. Which is down forward 1 and 1+2. She can also clip you with her 2 strings. She can clip you with her Heat Smash. Very stupid fucking character to try to counterplay. And that's only one stance. One stance. Can I show Scarecrow 1+2 down and a Tarantula down forward 1? Yeah, of course. Okay. Oops. Inferno, what's up, man? How do I learn a new character when the game plus character slightly below your main? When the game puts character slightly below your main. How do I learn a new character when the game puts character slightly below your main? Trying to figure out what you mean by that. Can you rephrase that, bro? So I'm more than happy to help, bro, but I don't know what you're asking. Man said micro step, I'm done. Yeah, it's fucked. Like the tiniest sidestep. You need to learn how to do that before you can even apply that. What the fuck is a micro step? It's this shit. I'm barely stepping at all. That's it. Micro step duck, micro step block. If you try to go for a full sidestep, it's pretty big, right? That's a sidestep. This is well, that's a jump because I suck at fucking hitbox. This is a sidewalk. This is a full sidestep, either direction. Foreground, background. That's just tapping it and letting the button go. Just letting the animation play out. Sidestep, electric whip punish. Kazuya's signature fucking, hey, here's how I get damage with my main kind of style. Right? You have to do full sidestep, electric whip punish. But micro step duck, you barely even see I'm moving anywhere. I'm barely moving at all. In fact, what I just did there is almost too big. So ridiculously hard to actually implement into the game in an actual match sense. It's way too much to ask for the opponent as the defender. God help us if Lei comes back as DLC. Dude, I hope he does! He's my other pocket character. I miss Lei, bro. I fucking love Lei. The rank of the character you try to learn is slightly below your main character right now. Oh, your rank. Oh, gotcha. How do you learn a new character? Oh, well, that's easy. Figure out that character's pokes. Like, obviously jab, they're down forward 1. Do they have a decent hop kick? Do they have a decent down forward 2 launcher? What's another decent, like 13, 14 frame poke that you can throw out on the neutral that's not unbelievably unsafe? Learn their combos, of course, and learn their pressure tools. So whatever is plus on block if it's a high or a mid, and whatever is plus on hit if it's a low, or even if it's neutral on hit or on block, if it's any of those properties. Those are all great moves to throw out in the neutral. So if you can learn their combos, pressure tools, pokes, that's it. And then also learn their weaknesses so that you know how to counteract their weaknesses. That's why you should watch some anti-guides on how to beat those characters. So that you can know what to watch out for when you're playing that character. So is Lars top 5? I don't think so. No. And in my tier list right now, in the matchups, no, he's like top 6. Most complicated matchups. He's not top 5. Okay, let's see. Real quick though, I wanted to do the thing real quick. What is this? Yeah, 1+2 into down forward 1. Yeah, you can't actually walk this after because she's 2+. She's +6, right? So stepping this, you should theoretically be able to step this to the left. So what you want to do here is you want to challenge a 13 frame or a 12 frame mid. I'd go 12 frame mid here because she's in Tarantula, she can't block. So if you have a 12 frame mid, then you have to go for that or go for a down 4. If you have no other option, go for a down 4 and interrupt it that way. Or dick jab. Dick jab's great too. You can also dick jab her out of this sequence too, just the 1+2 in itself. But it's scary as fuck. What if she goes for a faster option when you're fucked? She goes for power crush, you die then, right? So we're doing a dick jab. So dick jab against Tarantula, not a good idea. Don't fucking dick jab Tarantula. She's got a lot of options that just kill you for that. Usually helpful to explain how movement works so they can get it, like how you cancel movement with any other movement at any frame. Not easy to, but the understanding is helpful in my opinion. Yeah, you're right. So if you're sidestepping and you're just letting it rip, then it's just you pressing the button. All I'm doing, if you watch the camera, all I'm doing is pressing the button. That's a full sidestep. I'm tapping it. There's down. Just tapping that. That's a sidestep. Now a full sidestep would be like a, a double tap. That's a side walk. Now when you're doing like a micro step, I don't know if I can do this on fucking camera, but if I'm doing like a micro step duck, shit. That's not what I want to do. Okay. See what I'm doing there? I'm barely moving at all into the background, and then I'm immediately canceling it with a crouch, right? And now I'm gonna do a micro step right block. So I'm just moving slightly, and now I'm canceling it with a back input. That's movement cancel. That's all it is. It's not that complicated to learn, but it's having that knowledge is fucking so valuable. You need to be able to do that. Sorry, I gotta do some wave dashes because I'm a Mishima. Oh, it feels so good. Alright, sick. If you play Mishimas, you get it. Okay, let's go back to the tier list and work this out. I didn't realize we were going to talk about Zafina for that fucking long a time, but I just feel like it's necessary, man. She's absolutely justified being in the top tier there. It's fucking bullshit. Practicing the instant while standing too. Hell yeah, man. I'm just learning how to do it. It's fucking awesome. Anyone here on stick? -12 is nuts. Oh, for his instant while standing 1? Yeah, I can't believe it's only -12. Pretty fucking stupid. Okay, let's try to finish this list, though. Kuma! Oh, that's a good one to talk about. Fucking Kuma. I'm gonna put Kuma in, you know what? Yeah. Panda, too. Panda's even harder to learn, because you gotta figure out how to beat her bicycle kicks. That's some horse shit. Kuma, you don't have to know that stuff for, but other than that, they're both bullshit. You alternate between pad and leverless. Oh, your thumbs work, Danny? You guy. I'm jealous. Try wave dash guard. Trying wave dash guard? Oh yeah, that's tricky. Crouch dash, hold back. Crouch dash, hold back. It's tough. It's a lot easier to do on leverless. Wave dash guard is not bad if you do one. Multiple into block is a bit harder. Yeah, it's true. Because you don't... Once you've gone past the first wave dash, you kind of lose track of how deep you're dashing. So... let's see. But yeah, I think Kuma and Panda and overcomplicated. Do I have any objections to that? Anybody object? I'm willing to hear you out. I mean, you need to know that you need to adjust your combos for the bear's hitbox. You need to understand that their backdash sucks, but you're good luck hitting them with any lows after they do one backdash because their legs are so far back compared to everybody else in the cast. You need to know all that stuff. And then you need to know how to counterplay their offense. Which typically is like if they hit you with a plus on block move into hunting bear stance or something. It's like sidestep right block. Again, a complicated style of counterplay. Sidestep right block, you beat out the stance. But it's fucking hard to do that shit. And they still have moves that beat out your sidestep right block. And you need to know what that is too. And then you need to know how to beat that shit. Which is then sidestep left. Because I think Hunting Bear 1 beats out sidestep right block. You don't object, Drax. Panda Kuma actually being good is crazy. First time people had to actually learn the matchup now. Yeah, it's true. They're good. I don't think they're top tier anymore. But Panda's definitely better than Kuma. There's a reason why Bears are the highest win rate even at God 5. Yeah, because nobody understands how to beat this fucking matchup. And they're very frustrating to fight because they just kind of break the rules of those stupid bear hitboxes. Because the legs are so shit and so stubby and they're so far back, so you can't hit them with lows in the neutral. And then you can't land all your full damage combos up. The trade-off is you get bigger damage at the wall sometimes, but that's pretty much it. I don't even know the matchup very well, just launch 1-1-1. Yeah, that's super important. Know that for sure. Don't play Oki versus them. I don't know how to counterplay their wake up. Oh yeah, you got to step that shit to the right when they're on their, if they're face down, feet away. You got to step it right. Yeah, we'll just fuck it. We'll go over some Kuma shit real quick.
Get ready for the next battle.
We'll say they do like running 1+2 is a classic. They love to running 1+2 into hunting bear stance. Let's get them out of heat real quick. Gotta hold down right now. There's +3 in a hunting bear, right? And now he's on his back. I'm going to record this shit. Oh, fuck. How do I do that again? Which one is the thing? Fuck. Damn it, I still don't fucking know where any of my buttons are, man. Fuck's sakes. I thought I fixed this. It's not 1+2 anymore. I thought this was, isn't that my R3? Fucking hell. Dude! Pressing circle there. Okay, I don't fucking know. It's still so confusing for me to get used to this fucking thing. Okay, say we do like, that, or something like this. So we got two options here only. If you sidestep right here, you die. If you sidestep left here, you get clipped. So you want to maybe sidestep left block, or sidestep left duck, and you beat out this low option and the mid. Although sidestepping left here is tricky, because he's +3 and he's doing a 12 frame mid, so that might not work. Yeah, sidestepping is tricky, he's doing the 1. So sidestep left duck might be good, or sidestep right duck is a good option. But then the 1 beats you out. At least you can get him for that, though. If he goes for the 2. And he's on the ground. Damn, I want to record this fucking action. How do I record the fucking action? There we go. There we go. I just fucked up my profile. Okay. So when he's on the ground, what the fuck just happened? Now I can't record the action? know what's going on. God damn it. I still don't. I gotta practice this fucking hitbox even in practice mode shit, man. I still don't get my inputs. But all I'm trying to do is just fucking figure out how to... Okay. This shit. I want that. Thank you. You can sidestep this, or sidewalk this to the left, and then you can get a punish for it. Although it is tricky to time. Am I lying? I must be lying. Yeah, I'm fucking lying. At least it's -2, so you can still challenge here. Dick jab whiffs. This is great. Strong dick jab whiffs. What the fuck, man? Dude, this is crazy. What the fuck? I thought you could sidewalk this. Can't you sidewalk this? Fuck this shit. Whatever. Bears are trash. Bears are bullshit. Fucking bullshit bears. I thought you could sidewalk that. Apparently I'm a dumbass. I don't fucking know anything. Shitty. That fucking bugs me. Okay. Let's see. Remember when people would pop heat just to do electrics? Yeah. Justice King, what's up, man? I got a question. What's the difference between sidestepping and sidewalking? Ah, very good question. Very good question indeed, my friend. So sidewalking is to deal with specific things. Let's see an example of a move that you have to sidewalk. Move that you have to sidewalk. Usually strings. Like, sidewalking typically involves strings. Is this tier list about... What is this tier list about exactly? Learning the character? No, it's about how difficult the matchup is to learn. So if it's a hard question... No, it's not a hard question at all, bro. I'm just trying to figure out an example of... Like, I want a character that I can show you examples of why we sidewalk and why we sidestep. And I'm trying to think of one that makes sense. And I know the scenarios when they're happening on screen in real time, but I can't fucking think of, God damn it, there's like there are strings that you can do that you need to sidewalk in order to beat them. And then there are moves that you need to sidestep in order to beat them, specifically. So I need to figure out what fucking character has that shit. Maybe Dragunov? Yeah. I was leaning more towards, like Xiaoyu or something. I'm gonna go with Xiaoyu. Give me a sec. Okay, so get Xiaoyu in the heat. And we're gonna do the classic because she's got this. This is a very tricky string to deal with for her. Let's see if we can find another thing that she has that's. I think maybe that one, yeah. Back 4-3. Oh, back 4-1. Okay, yeah, this is actually perfect. This is perfect. Okay, this is perfect. We're gonna, I wanted to showcase this exactly. Okay, so, this move here is Chaoyu's 13 frame punish, okay? It's minus 14 on block, decent little move. She loves it in heat, and you have to side walk it to the left, because if you sidestep this first hit, if I can fucking do it. Okay, there you go, there you go. So if I sidestep it to the right, the second hit, as you see there, realigns, right? I can fucking step it right. There you go. I'm just stepping it. This is a sidestep into block. Second hit realigns. Now if I side walk this to the right, I dodge the whole thing. Okay? Now, the reason we sidewalk that one is because that string, first of all, it's a string that we can sidestep as the, like, pre-anticipating the string is going to come out. We go, oh, she's probably going to go for a heat engager. She's in heat. 13 frames is great for Chaoyu. That move is a good option. She's probably going to want to go for it. Let's sidewalk her to the right to call out that specific string. And you got to dodge it. You dodge it that way. If you sidestep it to the right, you better block after the sidestep, or the second hit will clip you. So sidewalking is the only option there if you want to dodge the whole thing. Now you got this option here, that if we try to sidewalk, we might miss out on valuable pressure, or valuable, a key punishment opportunity. Because the Chaoyu can actually, if we sidewalk here, the Chaoyu can actually interrupt this with like a power crush, or do something, or she can even, so there you go, she blocked that, because I sidewalked and I took too long to deal with the, to get my damage. So you want to do this, you want to deal with this string by just doing a single side step into a launch. It's a lot easier than I'm making it look right now, trust me. Relax your fingers, relax your mind, let the string just happen, and then just get your sidestep, and then get your launch. She cannot do anything about this. If you sidestep this, it's over for her. See, it says punish every time, right? That's just because I sidestepped. So the point is, sidestepping serves a specific purpose, and sidewalking serves a different purpose that's also very specific. So they're not the same thing. A lot of moves require you to sidewalk to beat them out entirely. Like, for example, Kazuya is a great character to give as an example of a character that you don't ever really want to sidestep. You want to always sidewalk Kazuya. Because if you sidestep, you're going to get clipped by Hell Sweep, you'll get clipped by the Devil Fist. You can dodge his forward 3, you can dodge his forward 4 with a sidestep. You can even dodge his electric with a single sidestep. But for the most part, Patricide Fist, it will realign with a sidestep. Down back 4 realigns with a sidestep. His Devil Fist realigns with a sidestep, and Hell Sweep realigns with a sidestep. So you want to sidewalk him, and now you've beaten out Hell Sweep, forward 3, forward 4, down back 4, Devil Fist, electric, Patricide Fist. All of his scary options lose to sidewalk left, not sidestep left. So you need to know your specific, like, not only do you need to know which direction you want to step the character, but you need to know what type of stepping you want to do. Sidewalking is good against the character, or sidestepping? What about back 4? Well, back 4 is homie move, right? So that you can't step this at all. That's designed to catch you sidewalking me. Because if I didn't have back 4, against someone like Lily, Kazuya would be fucked. Like, I would have almost nothing to fight Lily with. This is my anti-Lily move. This is my anti-Steve move. My anti-Lee move is like, well, fucking this is my anti-Lee move. Just block and hope to fuck that Lee doesn't cheese me out. So, you know, Kazuya has options to beat out his worst matchups, like Steve and Lily. But, to beat out, like, even characters that are just sidewalking me left normally as it is. Back 4 is homing. It's going to catch people stepping me and sidewalking me to the left. Every time, for example, when I do something like, yeah, like something like this. A lot of time people will want to step me to the left because I'm +6, and there's a little bit of distance from from us, right? The slash kick kind of resets neutral because I can't jab check you. So they're going to try to step left to avoid my pressure after this, right? So a lot of the time when I'm fighting people online or even in viewer matches with you guys, you know, I'm going to go for a while running 3. It's my +6, and now your sidewalk left is a good option, but a lot of the time you'll see me do running 3 into immediate back 4. Because I know that most of the time players are going to want to start sidewalking Kazuya the moment they block my slash kick. Same thing with electric. You're going to block my electric, I want to go for a back 4. Because not only are you further away now, but the sidewalk left is just how you want to fight Kazuya. So I do electric into immediate back 4, catch your fucking step. So, that's why when you're fighting characters like, that's when things get even deeper, right? So in that instance, if I'm doing like electric, or I'm doing slash kick, and you're blocking that shit, because those moves both provide some distance away from the opponent on block, especially electric, it throws you really far away, it resets neutral. Step left into block is a better option than sidewalking left. Because step left block baits out back 4. So, stepping is very important to know, sidewalking is very important to know, and you need to know when to do both. So there's a lot to it. I hope I didn't overcomplicate the shit out of it there, but you know, they serve specific purposes, and they're not the same thing. The side step left is not correct versus Kazuya for the majority of the match. There are times when it's important to do it, but it's not how you want to fight the character most of the time. You want to sidewalk him left. So no player can block sidewalking, can they? No, nobody. You can cancel the sidewalk into a block, which means you have to do something like this. So sidewalk block, because you can start blocking immediately. You can cancel the sidewalk any fucking time you want. Step block is a valuable skill that is lost on most of the player base. Yeah, this is like, honestly, if you want to just get good at Tekken, practice this. See what I'm doing there? All I'm doing is a step into a block. This is the most important thing you'll ever learn at Tekken before even throw breaks, before even punishment, before even combos, before even your basic frame data. Just learn how to do this. You're going to kill a lot more players than you realize for just doing this. Because not only are you going to dodge certain moves with the step, but if something realigns, typically there's slower moves that realign, so you're going to dodge the move that's fast with the step initially, and then you're going to block the move that's going to realign with you the moment you start blocking, and then your response is to either punish what just happened, or at least being able to get your turn back, right? So sidestep block, very, very important skill to know. And you're right, it's most of the player base they don't have that skill because it's nobody tells them that it's so crucial to know. So I can't even really blame them. Man, how does the frame data work while sidestepping? Like when to sidestep on minus, how much minus, and on plus? Ghosty, very good question, bro. You guys have tons of good questions today. Shit. All right, yeah, I could go into that. So, it all depends on what your opponent is doing. Let's throw in my new pocket character for this, because I think this is a good character to demonstrate plus frames. If there ever fucking was one, it's Dragunov. So, going to defense, get rid of heat. Say Dragunov is +1. Okay? He's +1. No big deal, right? No, that's not a... I suck at this goddamn thing. Jesus Christ. Okay, so jab into down forward 1. Simple, easy sequence, right? Jab into down forward 1. And then we're gonna do, say, running 2 into down forward 1. Okay? So 2 different things. One of them's gonna allow for certain counterplay and the other's not. So, jab, down forward 1. I can sidestep this left. See that? I can't step it right because he's 2+. 1 frame of advantage means I can no longer step his down forward 1 to the right. I can step it to the right in the neutral, if I'm time it just right, like that. But with +1 frames, you can't step this anymore. So you have to step it to the left. Which is weird, because in Dragunov's face, you typically want to go to the right to avoid his big shit. But that's why he has down forward 1, or that's why he has down forward 1 to catch you stepping his big shit in his face to the right. Now we'll switch it up and give him the +4 advantage. Now I certainly can't step. Oh, maybe I can still step that to the left? Usually I can't. That's fucking weird. Let's try a different sequence then. Let's do this one. So now I definitely can't step that. See that? So because back 1 + 2 is +6. That's right. That's why I'm confused. Because I'm used to previously running 2 was +6 for the longest time in Tekken. And they just made it +4 in Tekken 8 in Season 2, I think they did that. So now his running 2 is significantly nerfed compared to what it used to be with +6. But it's in a reasonable spot now. It should stay at +4. But you see that though, back 1 + 2 at +6, I can no longer step his down forward 1. Because it's too fast. I'm not minus enough. Or he's not minus enough. So what that means is, depending on what move they throw out next, how fast that move happens to be is going to indicate whether or not you're able to step it, depending on how minus you are. So say Dragunov does the same thing, back 1 + 2, but I'm going to do something even bigger now. I'm going to go back 1 + 2 into, let's do back 1 + 2 into QCF4 or something. Maybe that's too slow. Let's do it. What's a slow move for Dragunov? That's fucking good. I don't know, back 1 + 2 into back 1 + 2, because this is a 22 frame attack, right? Yeah, fuck it. Back 1 + 2, back 1 + 2. 22 frames. The other move was 13 frames. And I couldn't step it. But now I can! See that? Same thing. We'll put them both in so you can see the difference here. As, like, this is why stepping is so complicated for a lot of players, because frame data means everything when it comes to stepping. Even at -9, you can still step certain attacks if the follow-up that they try to do is really slow. But if they try to do a fast move, like a 13 frame mid, you can't step that because you don't have the frame data. But I have more than enough frames to step 22 frames because I'm only -6. So that's essentially how you work out what sidestepping is. I can step his back 1 + 2 and he tries to spam it, but I can't step his down forward 1. So how I look at it, like this, as a general rule of thumb, now that you know that like the frame data, the follow-up moves, so it's a frame trap. Yeah, well, anything that's plus on block is a frame trap, because you can do, like, jab into jab is a frame trap, because jab is +1 on block. So if I do jab and then you try to jab, but you just block my jab, now you're going to eat my jab. My follow-up jab, I mean, right? So I can show that real quick. Even the most basic frame trap in the history of Tekken is still jab into jab. Because it's +1 into 10 frames. So now I can't jab his jab. Because he's going to beat out my jab by a single frame. I'm mashing jab here. And all he did was jab, and I blocked it. But he's +1. Right? But if he tries to do jab into a 12 frame attack, something like that, it's no longer a frame trap. Because his follow-up is too slow. Now I can interrupt him. So, frame data is the most important thing to learn in this fucking game. Besides, obviously, I just said sidestep, left, block. Very good to know, but like you need to know your fucking frame data. Otherwise, you're just gonna be stuck blocking sequences like that all fucking day. So the general rule of thumb, though, knowing all those details is important. But what you can rest assured is the rule is neutral, -1, -2, -3. If those are if that's the frame data, stepping is not only a good idea, it's encouraged. You should step. Maybe step block. If you're -1, -2, -3, even neutral, step block. Good option. Encouraged. -4, -5, -6. Stepping is doable, but you risk eating shit. Like, even I didn't show running 2 into jab, but I'm pretty sure that you cannot step this if he tries to do that at +4. Yeah, see? I showed down forward 1 because it's 13 frames. And he's only +4 here, but because his follow-up was a fast jab, 10 frames, even +4 I can't step his jab anymore. Right? So that's when I say -4, -5, -6 for Kazuya, +4 for Dragunov. If Kazuya's that minus, or you're that minus, you can step things. Just know that you're probably not going to be able to step things that are 10, 11, 12 frames fast if that's what they try to do afterwards. So stepping is good, but because it's going to beat out a lot of options, but it's not going to beat out his fastest options because you're -4, -5, -6. When you're -7, 8, or 9, that's when you don't ever want to step. Typically, that's how it works. So, -7, 8, or 9, block. Don't fucking step. -1, 2, or 3, stepping is a good idea. -4, 5, and 6, stepping can be a good idea. Blocking is also a good idea. You really want to... You need to know all the frame data, though, to know exactly when it's a good idea to step, right? And, of course, in the neutral, step blocking and step sidewalking is a great idea always. What's the magic number of plus frames that takes stepping off the table entirely? 7, 8, and -7, 8, and 9. Absolutely. At -9, you can actually die for backdashing. Yeah, -9, your turn is over as fuck. -7, -8 even. Those frames do, like, there is a difference between -7 and -8 and -9. For example, I can show you why those, even though the rule of stepping applies to all those moves that are -7, -8, -9, the frame data might as well all be -9 then, right? No, because -7 is a good bit of frame data to know. So if I want to do something like this is why I love Tekken, by the way. I fucking love this shit. This is my favorite part of Tekken. So say I do something like this. I'm going to down forward 1, and you see I'm -7 there, right? Down forward 1 and a -7. Kazuya is -7, because my down forward 1 with Kazuya is shit. It is fucking trash. It's 15 frames to impact, and it's -7. Kazuya has no pokes. But I can still do things at -7. I can't do things at -8. If I try to say, do my 3 frame Sabaki with my punch parry, and if I think Dragunov's going to jab me because I'm -8, I'm going to do it my Sabaki afterwards, he's going to counter hit me because I don't have the frame data, right? So I can't do shit. But if I'm -7, fuck. Now I can Sabaki his jab because I got that 1 extra frame to play with. My Sabaki is 3 frames. I get that. That activates it. Every Sabaki in the game is 3 frames to activation. So you need to know that. So that's why -7 is a valuable number to know. -8 is also a valuable number to know because if you say I'm -8 and he goes for an 11 frame attack, I can still Sabaki. But I can't Sabaki if he's if I'm -9, almost. If you're -9, the best thing you can do is block. Don't ever fucking try to do anything but block. Okay, so I pick Leo and do forward 4 and never have to worry about this. Got it. Yeah, basically. That's, yep, absolutely. After back 1 +2 +6, I think back 4 2 tracks both sides. Yeah, it does, because it's 14 frames. You're right. Depends on the move. Kazuya Hell Sweep is steppable at I9. Yeah, exactly, because the Hell Sweep often comes out of like 18 frames. So if I land a Heat Engager with Kazuya, you're like sidewalking Kazuya to the left, even at -9, is still a good option. That's why Kazuya is a pretty bad character when it comes to frame data. Like, I need +4, 5, 6 for Kazuya is not that much. I need like +10 if I want to get anything going. Most characters like Dragunov, if he's +4, he's fucking scary as shit. He can do so much with +4. I can't do shit with +4. So let's say like a lot of characters in frame data much divided between different characters. It's so important to know that shit. For example, Jin down back 4. I often get people comparing my down back 4 with Jin's down back 4. and saying that Kazuya gets +4, so it's just better. That's not true. I don't get as much with +4 with Kazuya as Jin gets at +3. So his down back 4 works better for that character than my down back 4 works for my character, even though they're both top tier fucking moves. Dragunov has an I7 Sabaki at back 3+4. Is it I7? I thought it was I3. Like +10 real and +10 fake, probably a better terminology, but it's what I always call it. Yeah, plus if it's fake frames, it's not actually +10. Yeah. Leroy's I4, I think. Leroy's is I4. No, Leroy's is I3. Actually, only a few Sabakis are I3. Most are I5. Well, you're thinking of parries. Parries and Sabakis are not the same thing. Sabakis are typically a move that goes into a hit, into a follow-up of some kind. A parry is like a move that kind of just reverses the attack. They're slightly different, but they're not the same. They're certainly not the same. Sabakis are usually a lot faster than parries. Parries are 5 frames. So if I go into Heihachi, for example, Heihachi doesn't have a Sabaki, he has a parry.
Get ready for the next battle.
Say I do a move that I'm -5 on. Or -6. Do I have any moves that are -6? Yeah, -6. Okay. See what I'm doing here? I'm -6 with down forward 4. And then I'm trying to Sabaki, or try to parry with back 1+2. But because it's a parry, it activates in 5 frames, not 3. I should be able to Sabaki if it was a true Sabaki and activated in 3 frames. But it's not. It's a parry. So what I need is an extra frame. I need 5 frames. So now I do down forward 1 into Sabaki, or sorry, parry, and now I get my parry. Because this is a 5 frame attack. Leroy's down back 1+2 is PS4 to 20. Gotta make them scared at I4. We have viewed as Kaz is +4 is the same as I +9. It's way because down forward 2 beats step and challenge. Yeah, it's down forward 2 is the exception. You can do down forward 2, but that's risky though. You don't really want to throw out random down forward 2s. -12, you get fucked up for that. Just wanted to say thanks for your Let's Lab series. They have been very helpful for your learning style. King Rat, hey man, that's awesome to hear, bro. Glad they're helping out, bro. That's fucking sick. Glad to hear it, brother. But yeah, we'll show off Leroy real quick.
Get ready for
Because
the
Leroy
next
is
battle.
technically is a parry, even though it's a 3 frame parry. This shit right here is fucking so good. So what do we got? Down forward 1 into back 4. Right? Oh, is it? Fuck, it's 5 frames? I thought, oh, did they nerf it? They nerfed it, that's right. I think they fucking nerfed this shit. I forgot about that. This is a true parry now. It's 5 frames. Oh, yeah. I forgot that Leroy's is a fucking parry now. Officially a fucking parry. This is +4. I need you to block, bro. Anybody know a move with Leroy that's like -5? So I can... -10. Oh, -4? Okay, that might work, yeah. Let's do, yeah, so Leroy's... If I do this and a parry, I parry his shit. Because it's a genuine parry now. They changed that. It's not a 3 frame Sabaki anymore. It's a genuine, true parry. Whereas Clive and Jim, they got cheap shit. They can parry not only fucking hands and feet, they can parry fucking weapons and everything. Like Clive's back 3 is crazy. It's out of his fucking mind. What's a -7 move with Clive? -9. Clive's parry is I5. Is it really? I thought it was 3. What's a move that's I thought it was 3. I know Jin's is 3. What's a move that's minus yeah, I'm -6 here. I can't do anything. Interesting. Jin's is I2. No, it used to be. I2 for the longest time. In Tekken 7, I think it's still I2, but in Tekken 8, they nerfed it to I3. As far as I know. Again, I might just be talking stupid shit right now, but I'm almost positive, because I do know, like Jin, I at least know I know quite a bit about Jin. I'm not as familiar with Clive. What do we got? Fuck. Stand block, punish. I need to figure out a move that Jin has that's -7. There we go, back forward. Back forward against the wall, I guess. Yeah, back forward against the wall. Okay. There you go. Yeah. So I'm -7 here. I shouldn't be able to parry if it was I5. But I can. So, yeah, crazy shit. Thing also has an STC parry. Shifting Clouds, yeah, you're right. It's 3 frames. That's right, yeah. Crazy good parry. Hey, Q-Stra, what's up, brother? How you doing? Try parry up to forward 4 block. It's -8, though. That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I don't have the frames. Hey, Lounge Inc., what's up, bro? Yeah, it's not gonna work. See, they nerfed it to I3 now. Yeah, I know my Jin shit. I'm not as familiar with Clive, so thanks for correcting me on the Clive shit. But yeah, they nerfed that in Season 1, I think, to get to be I3. It was I2 for all of Tekken 7, though. Crazy shit, man. I can't believe there was ever a parry in the game or a Sabaki in the game that was fucking 2 frames. But yeah, this is all relative and relevant information. So basically, like -8 and -9 are very similar, but they're you know, you can do a little bit more with -8. So like Jin at -8 is -9. Everybody's turn is effectively over. At -8, some characters can do some stuff. So you know, this back 3+4 must be as slow as Sabaki in the game. 7, weird as fuck. Is it 7 frames, really? That's crazy. What is it? Oh, that's right. This move, right? Yeah. So I need a move that's like, -3. I don't know what I don't know. Works after down forward 1. Okay. Vikings 14 frame attacks. Jin's also got this too. This is a true Sabaki as well, I think. Crazy. Anyways, that's the basic gist of it, guys. That's like frame data 101. It's kind of a complicated, convoluted horseshit fucking bit of info to know, but it's important to know. Down forward 1 on block and back 3+4. Oh yeah, because down forward 1 is only -2. Okay, yeah, fair. So it'll always beat out jab and shit. Because they made Clive's parry the hardest to use in the game because it only has 7 active frames it can parry. That's still a fucking easy ass parry to use. But yeah, -9 Raven is the only one that can still interrupt everything with a 1-frame parry. That's true. Isaro's got a good point. Like that's character specific shit, right? Raven, back 3+4, back 2. Back 2+4. Sorry, is a 1-frame parry, and he has that because he's got moves from back turn that leave him at -9, and he's needs options to get out of dodge for free. Slap Victor in the brutal category. Yeah, let's get back to the tier list. Azure, you think Victor is brutal? I'm gonna be honest, bros. No, I'm not doing these in order, bro. It's anybody we want to talk about. I'm gonna be honest, man. This dude is not that hard to counterplay. He's a super stupid strong character. Don't get me wrong. He's crazy strong. He's like top 5, top 10 for sure. But figuring out his counterplay is not difficult. And again, this is a list about how fucking easy or difficult their counterplay is to learn, not about how strong they are and how bullshit they are to fight, okay? This dude is strong as fuck, and he's bullshit to fight. But I mean, yesterday, did you guys see I was fighting a GOD Victor, and every time, it didn't matter if he was going in a running 2 or a running 1+2, I don't know how many fucking times I jab interrupted his stance mix-ups. That's all you gotta know. Running 2, running 1+2. If you eat either of those, or you block the running 2, or you eat the running 1+2, either of those scenarios, jab, and you're good. Pretty much everything loses to jab, except for one thing, and that's EI1. And then, as soon as he starts throwing that out, because he sees that you're throwing out jabs, you can sidestep that left and launch him every fucking time for EI1. And sidestep left into launch also beats out Power Crush, which also beats out jab sometimes. So, seriously, Victor is not hard to figure out. He's very, very straightforward. Once you lab the fucking character, but that's the problem, nobody does. You guys are going to kill me, but I don't have trouble fighting Victor. Bro, I thought I was alone. Thank you, Danny. He's extremely strong, but it's not complicated to counterplay him. Exactly. Thank you. Yes. Danny, you're fucking awesome, bro. A lot of it isn't even guessing, to be honest. There is option select to block. Absolutely. Victor's not that complicated to counterplay. He's a strong fucking bitch, and he will kick the shit out of you because he's so overtuned right now compared to everybody else. But his counterplay is straightforward. Doesn't take much to learn. That's all that this tier list is about. So I'm putting him in easier than most, and I would like to hear some rebuttals if you think that you should rebut that. And how the fuck does one do Weibu into Einstein while standing 2 for Devil Jim? Slow down your Weibus to like medium pace, and then press forward slightly before 2, like ba-boom, ba-boom. Not boom, both of them at the same time, ba-boom. That's what it should sound like. Your thumb should be going like ba-boom. Or whatever you're fucking doing. It's slightly before. It's like a frame before you hit 2, and that's when you want to hit backwards to cancel the wave dash. And you got to make sure that the wave dash is completed. That's why you want to slow your wave dash down. You should be going like this pace on the screen instead of like this shit like I'm doing a lot of the time with my fucking hitbox. But you should be doing this stuff and to instant well standing 2 and practice that. Slow your wave dash down and press back right before the 2 at the end of the wave dash, and you will get it, I promise. You just gotta know the timing. Victor has too many mix-ups in his strings. It's not really counterplay when it's guess right. It's not guessing, though. I'm telling you, bro, it's not guessing. You can jab check pretty much everything, bro. And the counterplay is like, obviously movement is typically what you want to do, or ducking or something, you know. Against most characters, counterplay, but against Victor, just jab check. Don't dick jab. Don't dick jab. This game is like dick jab the game. That's basically how you want to counterplay everybody in this game for the most part. Dick jab is a huge part of Tekken 8. But you don't dick jab Victor, you standing jab Victor. And if you know that, it's very simple. That's all you have to fucking know. It's almost like I should put him down with Kazuya and Claudio. He's that fucking easy. I'm serious. You know what it is? It's Victor's visual clutter. Yeah, I think that adds a lot of horseshit into the mentality of the fight. I think Anna is in brutal tier. Down forward 1-2 is a mix-up from all of her stances and a delayable string extension mix. I think Anna, you might have an argument there, Mr. Raff. Plus, you know your shit, so I'm willing to take your word for it. We can talk about Anna in a bit. But Saba also mentioned Leo, and I'd like to discuss Leo because I think Leo's slept on as fuck. Victor's string game is pretty terrible. Yeah, I can't say that Victor is... Like, there's no guessing involved with Victor. The reason you're guessing is because you've never labbed the character. Deal with the... Just pop him into practice mode once. I promise you will learn so much so quickly. And it's not complicated. It's not like trying to lab Hwarang or Zafina or Eddie or shit, where Eddie is just constant guess all the fucking time. Hwarang is you need to know the exact... Oh, if I want to beat the jab, I got to step right into immediate jab check. But if I want to beat the hop kick, I got to step right block. If I want to beat the fucking low kick, I got to step left duck. You know, like all that bullshit. Obviously, if I block his down back 4, I eat his down back 4, I got to step right duck. You know, to avoid his flamingo 4-3 and his flamingo flappy kicks. You know, fuck all that. Like, that is brutal horseshit counterplay. Victor is, oh, I blocked something, jab check. Oh, I blocked that move, jab check. Oh, I got hit by that low, jab check. It's always jab check. There's nothing, there's no mental stack with Victor. Just jab check fucking everything he does. Seriously, it's not that hard. A lot of Victor players in ranked love to rely on his low, even though his down back 4 is launch punishable. Yeah, there you go. And if he's doing that all day, just launch his ass 4. Know to launch the down back 4, which is his only good low, besides running 1+2. But running 1+2 is a great low that is easily beatable with the jab check. Again, if he's not doing EI1 after running 1+2, then jab check him all fucking day. And if he starts doing EI1 to beat your jab, then you can sidestep him left and launch him. It's that simple. There's 2 things to know about Victor. I think that puts him in the easier than most category. The problem with Victor is you can't step. That's not true. I was stepping that God of Destruction Victor all day yesterday. Weapons should be low parryable at this point. We already said fuck Tekken rules in 8. No, I agree. I think they should make weapons low parryable. I agree. What type of tier list is this? Super cold water? This is how hard is the matchup to learn? Doesn't matter what rank you're at, doesn't matter what character you're playing. How hard are these characters to learn as matchups for most people? And I think applying proper counterplay, depending on what the counterplay requires. If it's 50 different fucking things, they're in brutal. If it's 2 or 3 or 4 things, they're in easier than most. And if it's like 1 or 2 things, then they're in straightforward. And then difficult and overly overcomplicated or you know, self-explanatory. There's a lot of overcomplicated characters in this game. There's a bunch of brutal ones too. But for the most part, there are characters in this game that really, they're not that fucking scary to deal with. They're really not. No, you can't step anything in EI other than 1 or 3. No, it's true, but you don't want to step that stance, right? That's like stepping. It's like saying, "Oh, but you can't step Kazuya to the right." Well, that's the point, right? Like, that's not the counterplay you want to apply. It's like, well, I can't fix this car with a hammer because you're using the wrong tool to fix the car. You got to use a screwdriver. Right? Like, if you're saying you can't do X because of Y, well, it's because Y is incorrect. You want to go for Z. Don't do Y, do Z. So instead of trying to sidestep his EI shit, you want to fucking jab check it all. That's the correct counterplay. Until he starts doing power crush, until he starts doing EI1, then he has to do that to beat your jabs. So I do step Kazuya to the right to beat specific moves, 4-4-2 and 1-1, but only for those moves. The rest is left. Exactly. There are always exceptions to the rules, but for the most part, the general rule is every option in EI is beaten out with jab check, except for 2. And honestly, even power crush is beaten out with jab check. You can jab and block, and then you block the power crush and neutrals reset. So you've technically beaten every single option out of his stance except for EI1. And he needs that because otherwise you could just jab check his whole fucking stance all day and there's nothing he could do, right? So what the fuck is the, you have to give him something to counterplay your counterplay. So EI1 is more than fair. But you still got like 8 options out of that stance that you just outright beat. But that's a true 50-50. That ain't Tekken. That's not a 50-50, man. Where's the third defensive option? Block. Block, step left, jab check. That's it. If he goes for the big low, well, he beat out your block. If he goes for the fucking power crush, well, he beat out your jab check. If he goes for the fucking EI2 or EI1+2, he beat out your sidestep. He's got counterplay to your counterplay. You've got 3 options, though. What is this tier list about? Learning matchups and how hard the matchup is to beat. How hard the matchup is to learn for general players. For the majority of people. Put Victor in the ground and give him a Beck frame treatment. You want to just be minus all the fucking time? Beck had ridiculous frames, man. Beck was unfair with how bullshit his frame data was. There's no reason that, like, his down back 4, which is Hwarang's down 3+4, his down back 4 was minus 30 on fucking block, dude. I just want to add that to your title. You're not wrong.
Welcome to my way of life. I do this every day to survive.
Thanks, Azure. It's a good idea. Everybody's asking, so might as well. Bro, just because I beat you with Eddie doesn't mean he's hard to play against. Dude, he's incredibly hard to play against. 4-4-3, you have to guess. Handstand 1, you have to guess. Heat smash, you have to guess. Full crouch down 4-4, you have to guess. Fucking running 3, you have to guess. Come on, bro. I give you credit for beating me, but I'm telling you, your character's extremely hard to fight against. Extremely hard to fight against. Eddie is the hardest character, hardest matchup in the game. I'm not budging on that, dude. I'm not fucking budging on that. Hey Raz, what's up, brother? How you doing? Well, it says in the title now, Omen, matchup tier list. How hard are the matchups to learn how to beat? Not how difficult they are to play. How hard is it to fight the character after you've accumulated the counterplay and gained that knowledge? Maybe for Kazuya? No, I think Eddie's hard for everybody. It's not just because Kazuya is hard. Eddie's, like, dude, I put Eddie in the top. There was like 60 people in here. Every single person agreed. So I think you're alone on that one, bro. I respect you as a player. I think you're, like... I don't respect your character at all, because he's just brain-dead nonsense. But everybody fucking agreed, dude. Nobody had any contention about that. Even fucking Young Ding would say the same thing about Eddie. He's extremely hard to fight. I labbed the fuck out of Eddie. I have a 40-minute something video on how to beat the character in vivid detail. I studied the shit out of him, and I took down notes in my phone that I still have right now. And... applying that versus Eddie is the hardest thing you'll ever fucking do versus any other matchup, as far as the counterplay is concerned. We also got another Tekken teacher in the chat right now named Mr. Raff, who I think all you guys should should go and subscribe to, because he's got great anti-character content, and he's teaching the game to people, and I fucking love creators like that. So I think, please go subscribe to Mr. Raff. But he fucking agrees too, and he studies the shit out of this game as much as I do. So, everybody who knows details, like lots and lots about this fucking game, is gonna put Eddie at the top here, man. He's the hardest matchup for the majority of players, bro. Probably why Yonding and Elias play so well when they use Eddie. Well, they're god tier players too, but yeah. You beat Mr. Raft too? He's just saying that because he hates me? No one's saying, stop with the victim complex, dude. Just admit your character is horseshit to fight against. Because nobody's attacking you. No one is saying you're a piece of shit. No one is saying anything about you. Stop making it about you. We're talking about the character, bro. Okay? So it's not, you don't have to be upset when we're discussing something that has nothing to do with you as a person. We're literally discussing the character and how difficult they are to fight against after you've accumulated the knowledge that you need to fight them. It's still a fucking nightmare. In tournament, the two characters that scare me the most is Eddie and Xiaoyu, for sure. Yeah, they're incredibly hard to fight against. Very hard. Even it, and Xiaoyu, like Eddie is bullshit strong right now, but Xiaoyu, I would say, is one of the weaker characters in the game, and she's still a fucking nightmare to fight against, because she's so tricky. Applying the counterplay against her, against a good Xiaoyu, is fucking ruthless. Brutal. And I bet you $10, Tekken player, you would agree with me on that, right? You probably agree that Xiaoyu is brutal to try to apply counterplay to. Meanwhile, you're sitting there with Eddie saying that he's easy to apply counterplay to when they're both eating the same fucking gourmet sandwich and everybody else is eating the shit sandwiches against them. So, nah. Lohai was fighting Peeling and lost. Yeah, there you go. She's a fucking nightmare character to counterplay, even if she's not very strong. It's the characters, not the person. Exactly. Okay, he's busted like Hwarang and Xiaoyu. I'll stop gaslighting now. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're not attacking you, but your character is a fucking nightmare to fight. And not a single player in the community will disagree with that, except for Eddie players. So, I'm sorry, bro. No disrespect to you, man. Just saying what's fucking true. As soon as they get rid of those ridiculous frames that he has for 443 and Heat Smash still being +6 is ridiculous. We can't do anything with that. We can't do anything with 443 at +6. Full crouch down forward to +5 still makes us guess. A sidestep right block or sidestep right duck is an option, but it's still a fucking guess because he's got handstand 4, which beats that outright. And that's one of the best moves he's got. Handstand 4 is nuts. He can just do handstand 4, or he can do handstand 4-2 to fuck with your head a little bit. And he's not even that unsafe with handstand 4-2. He's only -13 or -14 or something. I think it might even be -12 there. Shit. But he has so many ridiculously good options to beat the fuck out of you for trying to apply the proper counterplay, and then trying to apply the proper counterplay is a fucking nightmare. And on top of that, there is no proper counterplay when you block Heat Smash or eat forward 4-3, or block while running 3, or fucking handstand 1. Handstand 1 is absurd, dude. +6 on block, into relaxed stance, into... You can either launch me with 3+4, you can launch me with 4-3 in heat, or you can hell sweep me with 3. And I can't do anything except dick jab to beat out the two mids, or to beat out the low and the launcher, but then the fucking heat engager / launcher in heat is going to kill me for trying to dick jab that. So, it's a guess every fucking time, and Eddie can loop those sequences all throughout the round. He doesn't even need heat to loop those sequences. So it's 100% a guess, and he's forcing that on you the entire fucking match. So it's a fucking brutal matchup to figure out how to beat, because you really just can't even figure out how to beat him. You either get lucky by blocking the shit properly and punishing for it, or you die because you guessed wrong. That's horseshit counterplay. So, yeah, I don't think Eddie's reasonable at all right now. Next week, do a difficulty in getting Tekken players to agree their characters bullshit tier list. That's fucking sick. Yeah, I should. That's a good idea. Fucking Eddie player going right back to the top again. Fuck yeah. He has an answer to everything when he does a move that puts him into stance at plus frames. You're right. Yeah, and his answers are scary as fuck. Like, you do a dick jab and you potentially get launched for it. For example, if Eddie's in heat and he does forward, forward, 3, he can just do 4-3 and there's nothing you can do. You are forced to just sit there and block, and now you're -5 in his face again. So, I'm sorry, man, but, like, you can't even dick jab that, and forward 4-3 it's a scary fucking move that he can just do anytime he wants. It's hard to beat that, because you have to either call it out and block it, or you have to sidewalk it to the right. It's horrible, man. It's fucking brutal, dude. Eddie is fucking horseshit. So, and I've fought my fair share of Eddie players, both way shittier than me and better than me as players, and they felt like the same thing, because I felt like I was getting destroyed by an Eddie that just is so overtuned in this game, and not by the player themselves, right? So that kind of disheartens me a little bit, because I think, like, I've seen some talented Eddie players, but when I see a talented Eddie player and a trash tier Eddie player, and they're both doing the same shit, and I have to guess through both of them, it's like I'm playing Season 2 again, man. Like, you just have to guess all the fucking time. It's just not fun. Second player, I mean, yeah, I think you're good. I think your punishment could use some work, but I think you play Eddie, and that has a lot to do with it, because he doesn't really rely on punishment too much. But, yeah, you're a solid player, man. I got nothing against you, but I fucking hate your character, and I fucking despise fighting you with Eddie, dude. It's just not fun. I don't want that mental stack where all I have to do is guess. It's fucking bullshit. Leo's next, and I'm going to put Leo in difficult, because I really want to talk about Leo now. You were punishing my shit? Yeah, some of it. You weren't punishing everything. You punished my hell sweeps. I'll give you that. Great idea. I'll go first. Nina is a head-ass character. Pluto. Yeah, she's at the bottom. No, she's fucking... Oh, Nina. Leo is some shit, I'll tell you that. Leo, I think Leo's difficult. But anyways, second player, we're moving on, dude. Leo's difficult to fight against, but applying the counterplay is unreasonable. I mean, there's so much to do with Leo that's it's not even fucking funny. My worst matchup out of all my clueless matchups has to be King. Yeah, King requires a lot of knowledge for sure. I don't know how Nina hasn't had any real nerfs for 3 seasons of King as well. Those two have gotten away. Yeah, those two. Dragunov too. Dragunov got some nerfs, but his nerfs aren't really that significant. He's still a complete bullshit character. Street Fighter 6 or fighting game knowledge has not been helping you against that. Yeah, because that's like characters like King require you to study the game Tekken itself. Fighting game knowledge that you have from the past is not going to help you against someone like King. He's you need to lab the shit out of him, and you need to get really good at throw breaks, and you need to understand how to deal with the situations that he's going to put you in, like his Jaguar sprint mix-up at the wall, what he's going to do when he tries to set you up with the throw game that he's got. There are some players out there that can go jab into Shining Wizard and it looks like a giant swing. You have to figure out how to deal with that type of shit. There's a lot of knowledge required. You really need to you need a PhD to beat him, and he needs 1 IQ to beat you. It's true. King, like everybody from overcomplicated and up, I'd say, you're not working nearly as hard as your opponent is when you're fighting them. And it's just a fact. Like, these characters they've got a little bit too much working for them in their favor. And you have to work your fucking ass off, and you don't even get that much of a reward. For example, Huarong here, this dipshit, is so frustrating. If he does, like, right flamingo 4-3, it's +4 on block, and then he goes for his jab, it's +5 on block. The only thing you can do to that is sidestep right and immediately jab punish. You have to commit to that jab. But if he does anything else from that stance, like a power crush or something, you just die to the power crush because you think he's going to go for the jab, so you try to do the counterplay for that jab, but then he does something else that requires different counterplay. And it's just too much mental stack for you, and the Hwoarang doesn't even have to think that much. He's just going to do his flowcharts, right? Hwoarang's easy to pick up. I think Hwoarang's a bit of a specialist character, but I think you could probably get him pretty easily to God of Destruction, but then after that, it gets tricky. Well, don't you think that's by design? Because Eddie Hwoarang and Ling came out in Tekken 3? They wanted it to be like that? Well, yeah, it's by design. It doesn't mean it's reasonable. Like, some characters are just unreasonable bullshit, right? It's so hard to fight them whether they're ridiculously powerful or not. I don't consider the Bears very strong right now. I don't consider Leroy super duper crazy strong right now. But you can't deny how, and Ling for sure is not that strong. But you can't deny how, and Raven too? Maybe Raven's good, I don't know. I have to learn more about Raven in Season 3. In Season 2 you seem pretty fair to me, but like these 4 characters, 5 characters, specifically, are not super crazy stupid strong right now. But they're a goddamn nightmare to try to counterplay. It's brutal. It's fucking brutal. There's so much to learn about all these guys, too. Like, these guys are knowledge check the characters. Like, fuck, dude. Everybody here is super crazy to fight. Anyways, gotta go back to Leo. Leo is, I think, difficult to figure out. You need to know that forward 4 is +9 on block. And the only thing that beats out the majority of Leo's shit after forward 4 is blocked is a dick jab. But then Leo can hop kick launch you, or do a heat smash from kink stance, K and K. And that both those options beat out dick jabs. So he's also got a power crush with heat burst, right? So that's 3 options that beats out your dick jab. So it's not a fail safe. You can't just dick jab the Leo from every option and make it work that way. There's also buck stance, which Leo can enter with like a forward 3 into buck, or, different buck setups. And Leo's got a fucking low in buck stance now, so and it's -13 on block, but it's a homing move pretty much. That stance is bullshit now. You can't even fucking. It's ridiculous. Leo is really hard to counter, but I think once you understand the character's counterplay, it's easier to apply than everybody above Leo. I don't know. What do you guys think about Leo? Leo probably has the best low in the game. Down forward 2+3, yeah. Down forward 2+3, I agree. Might be the best low in the game. High crushes, counter hit launches, easy to counter hit launch with. +5, 20 damage. Actually has slight tracking to both sides. You'd move Law down? People were saying that earlier. Alright. Leo's a must lab. I put Leo probably right here. Lily's a must lab. Fuck, man, you gotta lab the shit out of Law, man. Law is... Leo is so difficult to pick up. To beat Leo? It's difficult to beat Leo. But to play Leo? Leo is the easiest Tekken King I ever got in Season 2. Leo is super easy to play. Nobody knows this matchup. People even forget this character exists. Leo doesn't even fucking exist half the time. Leo doesn't need strings, just do forward 4 all day, or do down forward 1, or do hell sweep, or do fucking down back 2-4 and hit confirm that shit. That's an insanely good move. Like, that's all you really need. Fucking down 4. Oh, Demon Paw. Leo's got a fucking Demon Paw. Leo's and the best down forward 2 in the game in terms of range, tracking, and honestly also Leo's down forward 1 is -1 only and has a follow-up that's a counter hit. It got a counter hit property. And Leo's got a spike combo. And Leo's got the 3rd best jab in the entire fucking game. You can poke the shit out of people with Leo. Don't worry about strings. Who gives a fuck about the strings? Leo's strings are meant to be used as combo filler. Leo's a poking, single-button-oriented character, and spamming forward 4 all day is how you play the character, not doing anything but that. Think you gotta retry Leo? Leo's fucking easy as shit and ridiculously hard to fight against. Buff has first-hand knowledge, played Leo himself for a bit. Yeah, I got Leo to Tekken King in, like, what, a stream? 1 stream? And that was back when Tekken King was hard to get, like, beginning of Season 2. I agree that Law should be maybe difficult. I'll put Law in difficult. I'm not budging for that, though. Law's not going any lower than that. Down 4, 2+3, still OP on Leo? Absolutely, man. High crushes, counter hit launches, big damage, +5 on hit. Only goddamn -12 on block. You can low parry it, though. That's good. Has a little bit of tracking to both sides. Crushes on frame 6. It's too good. It does too much, and the range on it is way more than it should be. And I think it might be actually the best low in the game. It's crazy fucking good. So stupid good. I think King is easy to play, but that's only because I main him since Tekken 3. King's easy to play. It's super easy to play, but to fight against King, it's horrible. Nobody likes doing that. You can have the best throw breaks in the game. He's still fucking so hard to fight against. The counterplay to that character is unreasonable. You know, I kind of want to switch Azucena with King. I think that looks better. King's harder to learn how to fight than Azucena, but they're all fucking stupid hard to learn how to fight. Like anybody from Overcomplicated and up, honestly, anybody from like June and up is stupid hard to learn how to fight. These two are tricky, but you can figure it out pretty easily. Like Jack's counterplay is his sidestep left block in his Gamma Howl stance. I mean, just watch my Jack video and my Asuka video, even though Asuka's video is kind of obsolete now. Still, a lot of it applies. Alright, next up, Shaheen. I think Shaheen is difficult to learn how to fight. Might be right here. Sidestep? Well, good luck stepping his homing throws, though. Down forward 2 with Law feels like it's a homing move. It basically is. Like, you can sidestep it right, but you have to be perfect. Yeah, Irish Whip, Shining Wizard, what's it called? Giant Swing, obviously. Those are all homing moves. He's got a homing 2 throw with Tijuana Twister and all that. That shit is fucking homing in heat. He's also got really good homing moves, too. Just forward 4 is a fantastic homing move. Nice and fast, low crushes, wall splats, great fucking homing move, safe on block. That's all you want in a homing move. And then he's got forward 2 as well, which guarantees a follow-up. It's fucking crazy good. So, like, King has some stupid good moves. And then his 1-2. Just 1-2. If you're ever getting stepped and you're King, 1-2, and you'll realign with the stepping opponent. And then you've got 1-2-1 with King as well, which is a stupid fucking string, because you can continue the string and your opponent has to respect it, or you can end the string early and they're still respecting you because they don't know what you're going to do. Like, King's got some stupid shit, man. And you have to know all the stuff that he's doing and how to deal with it properly. King, I fucking hate King in this game. But yeah, Shaheen. Anybody have any inputs on this guy? Do you guys remember this dude exists? Remember this guy, everybody? No? Me neither. Who the fuck's this dude? I think Armor King has to be in difficult. There are so many ways to play Armor. We're not even talking about Shaheen. Yeah, fuck Shaheen exists. Anyways, Armor King should be in difficult because Yeah, I agree. Such a versatile move list. You can poke someone to death throws, excellent heat usage. Any character with a slide automatically difficult tier. Well, this is an how to beat the character tier list, right? Like how easy is the matchup to learn, right? Omiri, so you think they're difficult even though they've like what does the slide have to do with counterplaying the character? I mean, you do have to know the response to slide. Not every character gets the same punish for slide. Like if I'm trying to block slide with Kazuya, I'm gonna either go for a while standing 4 into float, or if I want more damage, a rockin' into float. But right, I just think the slides are so hard to deal with. Yeah, you do have to know how to deal with slide, and the fact that it's homing slide pretty much is fucking stupid. I like Shaheen over Claudio, to be honest. Half-Light. Like, over Claudio in, like, straightforward? Or, like, you like him more than Claudio just as a character? He is not good as soon as you figure out that one button clean combo. Why hasn't Eddie ever won a major in Tekken 8? Because he's risky. Like, even though it's true that he's constantly forcing you to guess all the fucking time, the reality is, if you guess right, you're likely going to get some big fucking damage. So, nobody's saying Yonding isn't good. Nobody's saying... Stop putting words in people's mouth, bro. It's not... nobody's going to be happy about that. Just fucking listen to what people are saying. Don't put words in people's mouths. Yonding's amazing. He could and has almost won many tournaments. He's a fucking incredible player. And Eddie is a crazy strong character. The reality is, if you guess right... I'm going to block low here. Whether I get hit with the mid or not, I'm committing to the low block. The Eddie player goes for the hell sweep. That's going to potentially kill the Eddie player, right? But if you guess wrong 3 or 4 times, which is very likely and happens to me a lot when I fight Eddie, I just die. You're just dead, right? So, it's a trade-off. I don't think Eddie is, like, broken S-tier, plus-tier character right now. He's probably maybe in the top 10, who knows? Maybe top 15. But I certainly think as a matchup, learning the matchup and fighting the character and knowing what to do at every given scenario, it's the most difficult thing out of all the characters in the game. Because if you guess wrong 4 times, you could get 3 perfects in a row. The Eddie player could get 3 perfects in a row against a player that's better than them simply because they guessed wrong multiple times. That's the sign of a fucking stupid hard character to fight. How difficult is the matchup? Well, there you go. As a character, Shaheen's boring, sure, but damn, his surf kind of looks sick. Yeah, I honestly don't mind Shaheen as a character. It's too bad he is kind of boring. Doesn't that make Eddie bad then? The argument isn't about Eddie being bad, Tekken player. Again, please pay the fuck attention. I know it's difficult for you because you're an Eddie player, but fuck, bro. I've said this a bunch of times. This fucking list has nothing to do with how strong the characters are. Fucking Dragunov is down here. This dude should be up here. If this is a strength tier list, but he's fucking here because it's a fucking... How hard is the matchup to figure out and play around? How difficult is the matchup to fight in a match, in a heated scenario? It's not a fucking strength tier list. So who gives a shit how strong Eddie is? I'm not talking about how strong this guy is. I'm saying how hard is the matchup for the majority of players on the planet to learn and then counterplay the character with. Stupid fucking hard to do. Even the best players in the world get mixed up by this brain-dead horse shit all fucking day. So, yeah. And you see it happening all the time in tournaments. When Yonding is playing at his absolute best, he's mixing people all fucking day. And all he's doing by doing that is 4-4-3, fucking handstand 1, heat smash, Full crouch down forward 4, running 3. Boom. Blender scenarios all fucking day. Eddie doesn't even have to be in heat for most of those. Hey, Easter, what's up, bro? Making a matchup tier list on how hard the matchups are to fight against. So stop bringing up how good Eddie is or not. I'm not saying he's top fucking tier, best character in the game. I'm saying he's the hardest matchup to learn. So, just because the character doesn't do well against the top percent of players doesn't mean the character isn't good. Yeah, I agree. Exactly, Pluto. You're right. See, Pluto's brand new at this fucking game, and he even understands that. Come on, man, Tekken player. You're supposed to be good at this fucking game like you claim, right? So, you know, have some common sense about you, dude. Like, or at least listen when someone says something 5 times. It's not about strength. It's about difficulty in the matchup. And this dude's the hardest matchup in the fucking game. I don't think anyone's going to disagree with that. Next up, we'll do Steve, because I don't think anybody cares about Shaheen, because difficult is good enough. He's got a slide you got to worry about. He's got some random shit from a stealth step that you can sidestep, right duck, and beat everything out of that step. Or you can dick jab and beat everything out of it. Unless he goes into it with forward 1+2 in heat, which means you gotta step right duck and beat every option that way instead. Other than that, there's really nothing to his shit. Learn his basic frame data, learn that you can't step him after a jab is blocked because his down forward 1 tracks both directions after you block the jab. Applying the counterplay to this dude is difficult, but it's not anything, like, he's not overcomplicated for sure. His move list is the shortest in the whole game, I think, besides maybe Claudio. So, yeah. Anyways, that's all I'm going to say about Shaheen. Steve, I'll go in overcomplicated, and we'll put Steve right up to, we'll put Steve right here. What do you guys think about Steve going right there? I know there are going to be some opinions about Steve. I want to hear them. I want to hear the fucking shit. I know you guys have some stuff to say about Steve. And then we're going to motor through the rest of the cast. This tier list is goated, in my opinion. Genesis, thanks, bro. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to get everybody involved in it too, right? This is a tier list that we're all kind of putting together. If people disagree, I want to hear the arguments because I've already moved Law down here from up here. I moved. Who the fuck did I move else? Victor. I put Victor here. I put Paul up in it easier than most because people made an argument for Paul. I had him in straightforward initially, but I think that easier than most is correct. Steve's block break is hella annoying to deal with. His guard break, yeah, you gotta duck that shit. Steve's not exactly knowledge checky. You're licking your chops when you see Steve? Well, who do you play, though? If you play Kazuya, you're sweating your ass off. But if you play... Who's the character that beats the shit out of Steve? Fuck, if you play Nina, you're loving it. Doesn't even admit he can do by baiting the duck? Yeah, that's why it's a guess. Technically, it's a guess. Only after certain scenarios, though. Like, he's not making you guess all the time. Like, if you do up back 2 or something, if you block his up back 2, you don't have to guess every option. You can... Well, I guess up back 2 is a bad example. Say ducking 1 or sway left 1, 2. That's +3 on block. You can dick jab everything he tries to do out of there except for his sway options. 100% agree. I have a PhD on this character. Still struggled what goes into flicker, what goes into peekaboo. Yeah, there's so much with Steve. Fun fact, in my series that I made for how to beat every character, Steve's video is the longest. It's 52 minutes, I think. That's the longest video in the whole series so far. There is so much to know about Steve. It is fucking crazy. And you have to know about shit in the neutral as well as against the wall. Because against the wall, Steve's stances change almost entirely. But in the neutral, a lot of stuff can be backdashed. Asuka does okay versus Steve? Yeah, good point, Isoro. You're right. Elgin, you use Kazuya and Steve? Oh, okay. Well, if you play Kazuya against Steve, you probably get wrecked a lot. But if you play Steve versus Steve, you probably got a lot of knowledge against him. Kaz, no matter what, gets the wooden spoon in terms of matchups anyways. Well, yeah, of course. Everybody knows the Kazuya matchup. He's the easiest matchup to play against. Most characters are fine versus Steve, in my opinion. Maybe Chayu is good against Steve too, because many evasive. Yeah, Steve has a lot of. That's true. Steve has highs. He wants to go for highs, and Chaoyu's getting out of that a lot of the time. Yeah, that's true. And she's just hard to hit in general. Not only does it have a small hurt box, but she's spinning around and ducking all the fucking time, and AOPing and AOP duck and California roll, and Steve's just fucking, yeah, that's a nightmare for Steve. I don't understand the Victor placement, though. I can't deal with him. His teleport hurts my eyes, and he got every weapon in the game. Yeah, but that's irrelevant. It's all about the counterplay of the character. If all you have to know for Victor is jab check his stances, what else is there to know? If Victor hits you with a running 2 on block, you jab check and you beat him out. If Victor hits you with running 1+2 on hit, you jab check and you beat him out. If Victor tries to go for pretty much anything in the neutral, you sidestep right and you beat him out. He's got one option to beat that out with up back 2 that they gave him in Season 3, and that's pretty much it. Not to mention he can't launch 15 frames, it can only do punches. Yeah, but this isn't a strength tier list. This isn't like a how powerful the tier list is. Just Jinzo, you know what you can do? Check out my playlist, my Let's Lab playlist. Watch the Victor one. I did a Victor video. It shows you exactly how to beat his stances from all different types of plus frames. He's got 3 different ways to get into EI stance, which is the scary one. One with +4, which is running 1+2. The low knife hit. One with +5, which is running 2, and one with +6, which is perfumer 1+2. That big ass, like he hits the ground with the hilt of his sword in the scabbard. So you're blocking that, and you're at -6. That's so. And with each sequence, one extra move gets added to his repertoire that he can beat out your jab check with. So, for example, if you get hit by running 1+2, you can jab check everything except for his EI1. If you block running 2, you can jab check everything except for EI1 and EI Power Crush. And if you block Perfumer 1+2, he's now +6, and you can jab check everything except for EI1, the Power Crush, and EI2. EI2 and jab trade with each other because EI2 is 16 frames. And that's a scary one because that wall splats and it does a lot of damage. So jab checking at +6 for Victor in the EI is not the best option. But it's still, well, it probably is the best option. It still beats out pretty much everything he has. Red Rio, what's up, man? How you doing? Have you been playing recently? Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Tekken lately. It's fucking, I'm having a blast. I'm learning Hitbox, starting to get somewhat, I can't say I'm good at it yet, but it's starting to click a little bit, and I'm having the time of my life. Tekken is it's not perfect, but it's definitely fun again. Happy that someone has hate for Zafina like I do. Hey, I don't hate Zafina. I love Zafina. Next to Reina, she's my favorite female character. I love Zafina. But she's extremely hard to fight. She's a fucking nightmare. I lab this shit. I lab everybody, right? I know a fair good amount of every single matchup in this game. And applying her counterplay is borderline fucking impossible. She's just mixing her options, so you don't even have to think with Zafina a lot of the time. Just do your options. And like the counterplay to her shit is micro sidestep right duck for her scarecrow stance. It's fucking stupid. And if you slightly step too far, then you die to the power crush. If you slightly step not enough, then you die to her fucking big lows. Like Zafina's bullshit. But she's a lot of, I love Zafira, but she's total bullshit. I think the fact that Steve doesn't have any scary lows, and he loses his turn a lot, even though he's safe outside of Lionheart, he's also high heavy. This makes him tolerate me except Lionheart. I agree. I think Steve is a fun matchup. I don't mind fighting Steve, even though I play Kazuya. You'd think I'd hate that fucking matchup, but I get wrecked by Steve because it's hard to fight him with Kazuya, but goddamn, it's a great character to play against. I got no issue with Steve. You still think it's still hard to rank up Kazuya despite rank inflation? I haven't played ranked yet, bro. I'm not interested in ranked. I could give two fucks. Once they get rid of the cheaters and the Wi-Fi players and the lag, the one and doners and the fucking rage quitters, man. Once those people go, then I might play ranked before then. Who knows? I might just have a random mood in the future and just decide, fuck it, let me rank up a little bit and then see what ranked is even like. Maybe I'll do that sometime. But as far as like playing it consistently, I have no desire to do that until it's actually fixed. It's just a miserable experience right now. Is Steve's placement fine? Steve has lows. Down 2 is a very good low. It's a decent low, yeah. Down 2-1, decent low. Yeah, I'm happy with Steve being there. He's very complicated to learn how to fight. I'm not saying he's top tier. He's got his fair share of weaknesses. He's got a lot of weaknesses. Like was just mentioned with Histu there. He's got a lot of highs. So Kazuya, for example, down 1+2 is a great move to use against Steve. Fucking great move to use against Steve. I will die on the hill that down 1+2 is a good low. I don't give a shit. Until you start reacting to that move, I'm going to spam the fuck out of it. I don't care. It's a good move. Especially against Steve, though. Especially. So that's a glaring weakness. Crushing and high crushing lows beat the fuck out of Steve. So if you have something like that, then, like he hates fighting Lee as well, because Lee's got down 3 and forward 4 and shit. Like, Lee kicks the shit out of Steve a lot, too. So yeah, I think Steve is weak compared to the top tier characters, but extremely hard to apply counterplay to. He's a lot to know about the guy. As a Steve main, I agree with his placing, but I don't think there is a way to make him less complicated without killing his identity. No, I agree. I'm fine with him being here, because he's got weaknesses, but he's very hard to apply he's got counterplay, reasonable counterplay, but it's hard to apply. So I think it's overcomplicated, even though he's not the craziest, strongest character in the game. So, we'll leave Steve there. Yoshimitsu is fucking brutal. I'm going to go ahead and put him there. I don't care what anybody says. Go ahead and give me your rebuttals. I want to hear it. I didn't mention the highs. The compliments go to the other guy who did. Oh, thanks, Yaster. Appreciate it. Where is it? He's also high heavy. Elgin said it. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, Elgin. That's your use that I should be thinking for that. Yoshimitsu shuts down everything. This is the one character in the game where I can see somebody like Tekken player being pissed off about, because Eddie is a 50-50 machine that has... It's the most difficult type of counterplay to apply in the whole fucking game, no question. Unless you're Yoshimitsu. You shut down fucking everything. There is no... He's the anti-character. He beats the fuck out of everybody, because he's got that fucking flash, and he's got spin. He just says no to whatever the fuck you want to do to the guy. Applying counterplay to Yoshimitsu's going to counterplay your counterplay. It's so fucking hard to fight this dude. You have to, and you can't even take your plus frames a lot of the time. Eddie can be +6 in Yoshi's face, and Yoshi goes flash, and now Eddie in relaxed stance is virtually helpless. So I can see Tekken player why you be, see what I mean? But now your bias is definitely showing, because you hate this guy because you don't get to run your bullshit against this dude. So there you go. You're getting hella exposed right now, bro. I'm just fucking with you. But it's true. Like, Eddie players hate Yoshimitsu. He's a hard counter to Eddie. He's a hard counter to Kazuya. He's a hard counter to Dragunov, who's got constant plus frames in your face. He's a fucking hard counter to everybody. Everybody. I think Steve does well against Yoshi because Steve's so safe. So Yoshi's not a big fan of Steve because Steve doesn't have to run into his flash all the fucking time. Hatchet is useless? Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, Mishimatani, you're damn right. +4? Yeah, get fucked, bitch. You can't take your fucking jab frames. Because my flash is 6 frames, dude. So guess what? You're +4, now my flash trades with your jab and you die. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do? Just, like, to get my +4 and then stand there like an idiot? It's brutal, man. Trying to apply counterplay to this dude is fucking brutal. It basically relies on a hard read. I'm going to put him, actually, right here. I think Xiaoyu's easier to fight than Yoshi. Yoshi's bullshit, dude. Reina doesn't like him? Yeah, Reina. No Mishima likes Yoshi. I think Nina's okay against Yoshi. Steve's okay against Yoshi. You know what? Jack is actually pretty good against Yoshi because Jack is constantly going into Gamma Howl with his armor property, so he kind of avoids the flash. And then in Gamma Howl, he's got a myriad of tools that beat out Yoshi's horseshit, like his spin and flash as well. So I think Jack's pretty decent against Yoshi, believe it or not. Who else is good against Yoshi? Let's see here. Lydia. Pretty good against Yoshi. Maybe Anna. Kunimitsu. She beats the fuck out of Yoshi. She's quite evasive. So she says no to his flash and his spin as well. I think Kunimitsu's a pretty hard counter to Yoshi, to be honest. She might be the best anti-Yoshi character. It's pretty cool. But he just breaks all the rules of the game and apply. Like, you learn the counterplay to this bitch. Like, I'm doing some labbing on this guy lately because after I do Nina, next will be King, and then right after him is Yoshi, and then Xiaoyu. That's the order of the next 4 characters are in the video series I'm doing. And so Yoshi's coming up in 3 characters, and he's the longest I've labbed a character so far. I've been labbing him for a good 7-8 months now, and I'm still learning shit all the time. There's so much to this dude. It doesn't even matter. Again, it's like Eddie. You can learn all the things you need to know about the character, everything you need to know about how to beat this guy. And then he just needs to do one thing to put you in a blender and just negate all the knowledge you have all of a sudden. Because now I'm forced to guess. And you're not even guessing in because he's heavy plus like you would with Eddie. But with Yoshi, you just don't get to have your plus frames. You're constantly worried. Is it going to spin? Is it going to flash? No? Okay, it's my turn again, right? That's basically how you have to fight the guy every fucking time. There's no such thing as plus frames versus Yoshi. No such thing. You feel Kuni beats the shit out of everyone? I think Kuni's the strongest in the whole game right now. Yeah. I'm the only one that's saying that right now, so I'm starting to, like, question it, but I don't know. We'll see. Evo's this weekend. I'm so excited because I want to see some Kunimitsu action at Evo. I want to see this shit. Because I feel like she's the strongest in the game. And if she's not an Evo at all, I'm going to look like a fucking idiot for saying that. So. Could we consider Yoshi worse because he gets to do what Eddie does, but also gets to lame you out? Next weekend? No, it's this weekend, bro. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, like 2 days from now, Evo Day 1. I'm so fucking pumped. Evo's next weekend? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. Fuck! It is next weekend. Oh, damn it! I thought it was this fucking damn it. Oh. Shit. Fuck's sakes. Fuck's sakes. I was so pumped, man. Really? Oh, fuck off. What's this weekend then? There's another tournament this weekend, right? Am I streaming Evo? No, I usually watch it with my lady and my buddy. Cammy's not super into Tekken, but she actually enjoys the tournaments. Fuck, man. That sucks. I thought it was this fucking weekend. That sucks. I was thinking that for like weeks. I've been thinking that now. I should fucking fact check my dumbass sometimes. Joda TK, what's up, man? This is matchups. How hard the matchups are to learn and apply the counterplay in a match with. That's this tier list. Fucking goddamn it. The curse of knowing things antagonists you forget everything else in life. Dude, you're not wrong. Seriously, ask my lady Cammy. Fuck, I will forget the most basic shit. Meanwhile, I retain, like, oh yeah, what's fucking Lydia's 442 into, what's her back 2 on block, a character you never fucking see, right? Or what's an even better, yeah, what's Leo's forward 243 with the install on block, and what are the properties once you block the move? Yeah, I can tell you what that shit is, but I can't fucking remember to pick up milk from the goddamn grocery store. So, I missed the mix-up. No, I didn't miss it. I watched it. I just thought, fuck, I thought it was this weekend. Goddamn. You agree with all of it at the moment? See, we got another person in here saying that Eddie is the most bullshit matchup in the game. It's true. It's super hard to fight that guy. Bro, I wish I could play Tekken with my lady. She literally had an epilepsy seizure first time play. Hey, dude, I feel for your lady, man. That's brutal. I hope she's okay. But, yeah, this is just too much visual bullshit on the fucking screen. Tekken 8 needs to tone that shit down. It's a great game now. It's a great game, but it just, the visual clutter is fucking all over the place. Had to call an ambulance at 3 in the morning. Don't they fucking think about that before they implement this noisy shit all over the screen? Dude. I hope she's alright, man. Fuck. Like, the devs need to tone the shit down. Nobody wants to fucking see all this flashy crap all over the place. Even people without epilepsy are having issues. Like, it's ridiculous, man. So, yeah, I hope your lady's good, man. Shit. That's brutal, dude. My lady's got sensitive eyes when it comes to that stuff, too. She gets disoriented a lot of the time as well. She doesn't have epilepsy. She's got other issues, but it's, that's a serious thing, man. Victor's the only character on the list that makes me want to change at glance, but part of that is just how overtuned he is. Yeah, but that's a strength thing, so I understand where you're coming from. But, again, this isn't about strength. It's about how easy they are to learn the counterplay and apply it. I mean, I fought a God of Destruction Victor yesterday on stream in Quick Match, and he was a solid player, but every time he would put me in that scenario where he's plus on block or plus on hit into EI, I jab checked, and I beat him out 90% of the time. It's not hard to apply, and then I beat the shit out of him. Like, it was a pretty clear-cut win on my end for the whole fucking time. We did a deathmatch for quite a while, and I had a decisive win at the end because I kept applying the jab counterplay. It's so easy to figure it out. So I genuinely think Victor is easy to apply counterplay with, but he's just too strong as a character overall right now. It needs to be a bit toned down. Up back 2 especially. Would Feng be considered straightforward? Feng could be easier than most, I think. Back 3, you sidestep right, block, or sidestep right duck. If you block it and he does his crouch dash, if he's back turn on plus frames, you do a dick jab, it beats out everything, you set back turn 1+2, and that's only if he does back 4, 3+4. And that's all you really need to know about the character, and the sidewalk him left in the neutral, and he's pretty fair and clear cut. I don't think Fang is very hard to beat. Let's see. Well, is this easiest to hardest? No, this is hardest to easiest. Easier than most. So Paul is harder than Jin, who's harder than Fang, who's harder than Dragunov, who's harder than Victor. You know what? We'll put Victor, because people seem to think he's tricky, so I'll put Victor at the top. And then they're all easier to figure out than Claudio, who's easier to figure out than Kazuya. Fang might even go the back here, because I think Dragunov's a bit cheaper than Fang. Certainly way the fuck stronger, but that's, again, doesn't apply to this list, but it makes it harder to apply the counterplay when they're that strong, and Fang is not nearly at that level. Although I do think Fang is super strong in Season 3. He got indirectly buffed because the format is so different now. If I fight Clive for too long, I literally have to take a break. Yeah, dude, he's the biggest offender with that shit. The noise that he creates with his horseshit fucking heat mode, man. Dude, yes. And his Phoenix shift stance. God, that's so brutal. Yeah, man, he's caused me so many literal headaches just from watching him on the screen. I fucking hate. Even watching tournaments, I'll often just, like, pull out my phone and start watching a YouTube video or something while the tournament's playing on the screen, if Clive's on the screen, because I can't do it. It's, first of all, I don't like Clive as a character. I fucking hate his design. And second, he's just disgusting to watch. Not because he's so powerful, it's just because he's, like you said, the clutter is nonsense. Like, I really feel for people that get that have epilepsy, because that guy is probably the guy that's caused the most seizures out of any character, and they haven't fucking done anything about it yet. And it's also pretty cheap for the opponent too. Like, if you're Clive, you're looking at your opponent's character, but your opponent is forced to look at you, and you're playing Clive. Like, I might put Clive up to, like, overcomplicated or brutal. Because this dude's visual clutter, you know, fuck it, we'll do that, actually. I'm going to put him up here. I might actually put him, no, yeah, I think there's a good spot. He's brutal. This dude is horse shit. A lot of it has to do with looking at the goddamn character, man. You should do an entertaining to watch tier list. Well, Kazuya would be at the top of that one for sure. Dude, I mean, you can't even deny that either. Dude, when Kazuya is on the screen in tournaments, you can hear the roar of the crowd when Kazuya gets an electric. As soon as Keisuke or Ikari launches somebody with a fucking electric, the whole fucking arena loses their shit. So he's at the top. I'd say Kazuya, then Heihachi. They're the most hyped to watch. But yeah, there's some really fun characters to watch. I love watching a good Steve. I love watching a good Yoshi, even though he's bullshit. I think Yoshi players that are genuinely talented, like fucking, iMusician is the most fun Tekken player to watch, in my opinion, because he's so creative. Brian's are a lot of fun. I agree. Brian's fun. Eddie is too, though. I disagree. I think Eddie's disgusting to watch. I don't have any fun watching a player you have to guess all the time. I think Eddie might be near the bottom of that list for how entertaining they are to watch. But yeah, I hate watching Eddie. I hate watching Eddie. I hate watching Clive. I don't really like watching Asuka. I think the bears are really boring. I hate watching Claudio, because talk about boring, man. I'd rather watch Shaheen. Claudio is the most boring character in the game, in my opinion. The love for Kazuya has gone down now that we have had 3 different people popping off with him. That's true. No, I agree. I still hear the crowd roar when an electric gets launched, though. How about that Lydia, though? Yeah. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, it's great watching Solitaire. I'm a huge fan of Solitaire. King, from a pure watching standpoint, yeah, if you're a wrestling fan, I could totally see King being up there. Oh, you're wild? Nah, dude, I just don't like watching Eddie. I think Eddie looks like shit. I hate watching players be forced to guess all day. It's boring. It's not fun. And I don't think it's very fun for the defender either. So yeah, Clive's up there because he's not only very difficult to figure out how to beat his matchup, but it's also extremely hard to fight the character due to the visual clutter that's on the screen. So applying the counterplay is like, how the fuck are you supposed to do that when you can't see what's happening, right? How does Eddie not put you on the edge of your seat because you don't know what's going to happen? Yeah, and I do know what's going to happen. Eddie's going to put the opponent in a blender, and he's either going to steamroll his opponent into a perfect, or his opponent's going to fucking destroy him for guessing right all day. That's how it's going to work. Either Eddie just dies outright, because the person guessed right completely the whole time, or he fucking steamrolls the opponent because the opponent guessed wrong the whole time. That's not fucking boring. That's just like, oh yeah, another Eddie match. Or that's not fun, I mean, it's boring. Kazuya, Armor King, Brian, Jin, and Diligent, fun to watch. I agree on all those. Yeah, 100%. Even Jin can be fun sometimes. When I'm watching CBM, I'm on the edge of my seat. I fucking love watching CBM's Jin. Blast cannons are fun to watch, though. Well, if I can predict what's going to happen, it's not that fun, though, right? Like, I don't find it fun to know that, oh, like, oh shit, Yunding just landed a handstand one on block. Now I know either the opponent's going to guess correctly and win, or he's going to guess wrong and lose. If I know that, there's only two outcomes of the next exchange. It stops being fun. Forgot Heihachi? Yeah, Heihachi's way up there. Yagami's Reina? Oh, dude, fuck yeah. Yagami's Reina's sick. Reina is one of the funnest characters to watch. Reina. Oh, let's talk about Reina. Applying the counterplay for Reina, I'm going to put her right under Victor. What do you guys think? Easier than most. I know that you guys might disagree with that one. So this might be contentious here. But I don't think Reina's that hard to counterplay. But I say that as a Mishima player. Maybe players that don't use Mishimas might have a harder time with her, so I want to hear some... if you guys agree, let me know. I'm going to take a quick piss, but I want to hear some rebuttals if you got it too. All right. Eddie can do no wrong in your eyes. Yeah, I respect the love and loyalty for your character, man. Yeah, honestly, I agree with Rez. A Tekken player, I respect that you love Eddie so much. I feel the same way about Kazuya, but I feel like Eddie is just... You're on an island with that one. I think the majority of the planet loves Kazuya. Very few people hate Kazuya, whereas the exact opposite applies to Eddie. Very few people like Eddie, and almost everybody fucking hates him. It's not your fault. Not blaming you, bro. Just blaming the fact that the character is complete fucking nightmare to fight. So. I'd agree. Most of the raiders I fought didn't cause me much stress. It's when they know how to play neutral, it's when things get scary. Yeah, and that's player skill too, right? So the character itself is not that stressful. And that's Pluto, who's a fairly new Tekken player. So, that says a lot, I think. I think Reina is, because she's a Mishima, the classic counterplay to Mishimas apply to her just as much. And so that's, she's got good homing moves with back two and shit. But still, it's like sidewalk left beats the fuck out of a lot of her stuff. I know Eddie is fun to watch in neutral buff. I'm sorry, bro. I know you want me to say it, but I don't feel that way. I'm sorry, bro. I respect you as a player, but I do not think Eddie is fun to watch. I fucking hate watching Eddie. He's one of my least favorite characters to watch. I just can't do it, man. He's almost as bad as Clive with the visual clutter. I can't stand him. the animations that they did to him in Tekken 8. I'm so used to the old school Eddie. I think that's another problem is, like, so many people have so many problems with Eddie right now because his animations are so different. It's almost like he's a new character, so we have to relearn one of the hardest matchups to learn anyways. It's brutal, man. You guys are just saying that because Eddie has legacy hate? Yeah, but the thing is that his legacy hate is, you just brought up animations, Rez? Yeah, exactly. His animations are so different now, so the legacy hate doesn't even apply. We actually miss the legacy Eddie that we hated. Like, I want that one back. Give me the animations I've been watching for 25 years, not the ones that I barely know anything about, that even the top players in the world can't distinguish yet. It's brutal. It's fucking brutal, man. People always hated Eddie. Always. Well, yeah, but can you blame them? Even as an Eddie player, like, come on, man. He's got legacy hate for a reason, dude. One of the most common statements I've ever heard out of a casual's mouth is, "Hey, you ever played Tekken? Oh yeah, that's the one with that capoeira dancing dude, right? I freaking hate that guy." Like, everybody in the history of the world hates Eddie's ass. He's so fucking annoying. It doesn't matter if you're playing this game for one day or for fucking 100 years. Eddie is the most annoying bitch on the planet. Nobody likes him except Eddie mains, bro. He's fucking brutal, dude. Fighting that guy is a nightmare. Because you're either fighting, if you're either a scrub fighting a scrub Eddie who's steamrolling you because he's just button mashing and 3 all day, and then get to fucking red ranks for free, or you're a really solid player and you're playing Eddie and you're forcing them to guess all fucking. It's like there's nothing redeemable about the fucking character, man. Now the hate for Tekken 8 is even more so, bro. Danny, congrats on the fucking 10-2 Lee mirror. That's sick, dude. You got a crazy good Lee, man. You should play tournaments with that pro Lee that you got. 3-3-3-3 and win, exactly. They made him have real mix-ups, which is not cool. Exactly, that's the thing. Back in Tekken 7, you know what the counterplay for, say I was Kazuya, and I fought Eddie. Most of the time, when Eddie goes in a handstand or relax, back 2-4, you float him out of the stance and you get a decent combo. It's not much damage, but it's better than nothing. Right? And it was reasonable. Eddie was still annoying to fight, because if you fought a good Eddie that knew what they were doing, it was still challenging. But at least I had fucking counterplay in Tekken 7. Back 2-4 was a float combo. In Tekken 8, what's the counterplay? Block low and hope he goes low. Block mid, hope he goes mid. That's the fucking counterplay now. It's not fucking fun, dude. It's not fun. Nobody likes guessing in this game. And this is the guy that makes you do that more than anybody right now. They fixed it for most of these characters. Unless you block a heat smash. But for the majority of the characters, unless you're blocking heat smash, you don't really have to guess. You're not forced to guess anymore. Like, unless you're knocked down or you block a heat smash. That's fine. Like, that's basically been in the game since the beginning, especially knockdown 50-50s. That's a 50-50. That's an earned 50-50. You've landed an engagement, you won the engagement in that interaction, and now you get to force your opponent to guess the follow-up. That's fair. That's been Tekken since day one. But Eddie just making you block a mid? You block a mid? And you have to guess again? No, dude. The hate is very much justified. I love how much we're hating on Eddie right now. Like, it's crazy. And I love that everybody agrees except for one guy in the chat. No, you're all wrong. Everybody but me is wrong. Fucking sick, dude. It's fucking sick, bro. Oh, man. And you're not hated, Tekken player. You're not hated. Your character is hated. It's not the same thing, bro. Like, Chad the Third and I are fucking homies. We're genuine fucking homies. I love the guy. He's a great fucking dude. But he hates Kazuya. Hates Kazuya. Completely unjustified. Because it's the easiest matchup in the game. But he fucking hates his guts with a fiery passion. And he will sing it from the mountaintops, as he always does. But I got nothing but love for the dude, and he feels the same way about me. We're fucking homies. But he despises Kazuya. It is what it is, man. I'm going to eventually change his mind on that, because nobody should be hating Kazuya. Nobody should hate Kazuya. He's not only is he the coolest character to look at, but he's genuinely, like, genuine Tekken. He's the only character in the game that you can say that about anymore. And he's incredibly difficult to play, so if you can do any cool shit with Kazuya, you earn respect from your opponent just by existing. I mean, bro, Kazuya's just the shit. Whereas, like, you know, Kazuya players, on the other hand, yeah, they could use a fucking attitude adjustment. Especially the ones that are bitching about how fucking, you know, how much, how toxic everybody is in the community except for them. Like, let's be real, even Kazuya mains are pretty fucking toxic sometimes. All Eddie players are carried scrubs except for Yonding. Yeah, Yonding and Tekken Master. Even Tekken Master's pretty fucking good too. But I agree, I haven't really seen too many talented Eddies, I gotta be honest. I'm like, it's not even really fair to say that, but it's just that, you know, how can I say that this player is really talented when I blocked a mid and then I guessed wrong and now I'm dead? You know, like, that's, like, it's not you being talented, you just happened to do the thing that I blocked the wrong thing and I couldn't do anything else, right? I can't do anything else. I can only guess. Is that talent? Like, did you call out a move and sidestep and then do an electric and get a full combo? No, you fucking did a mid and I blocked it and now you do another move and I died. That's not really talent. That's just kind of you abusing your character's bullshit. Which is fine. I'm not saying you shouldn't do that. That's how the character's designed right now. But it's hard to call Eddie players talented when that's a lot of the Eddie gameplay that you see. So I'm not trying to bash Eddie players, but it's kind of just an observation that I think we all make, right? Except for Eddie mains, obviously. Hey, try to chill out, Tekken player. With the little guy comments, come on, man. Mishima Taunt is a bro. He's a homie in the chat. So you're talking, and honestly, he's a fucking sick Tekken player. So if you wanted to fight that guy, like, I don't think you'd win, man. Like, Mishima Taunt would rock your shit. I'm just letting you know. So maybe cool it on the fucking attitude, bro. Who's the second most hated, though, other than Eddie? Probably Hwarok. That's why, and maybe Yoshimitsu Chaoyu. I don't know, these, let's see, we can go over, oh, Lydia, fuck. Let's put Lydia, no. Lydia's up there. Heihachi's up here. Devil Jin's, probably right there. Lee, I'd say, is, you know what, right there, actually. Brian is probably right there. Alyssa, we'll put her in. Let me know if I'm wrong on any of these, bros, and broettes, because you got some ladies in there too. Alyssa, overcomplicated. Yeah, let's put her right here. Anna is brutal. Fuckum Ram is brutal. Armor King is difficult. I'm gonna put Armor King like right in the middle of difficult, probably right over Shaheen, and less than June. He's easier to learn than June, but he's harder to learn than Shaheen. Miyarizu's straightforward as fuck, dude. And Kunamitsu's probably difficult. How does that look, guys? Danny, yeah, your memory is fucked up, dude. How do you do that? Yeah, Mishima Taunt is a great player. He fucking is. He's an amazing player. So maybe, like, you know, Tekken player, you gotta relax, bro. First of all, you know, if he plays Kazuya, I'm winning 10 out of 10 times. Well, I don't know, dude. He doesn't just play Kazuya. What does he play? Brian Kazuya Huarong? Dude, I bet you his Brian and his Huarong would probably fuck your Eddie up. Maybe you beat his Kazuya, but that's a matchup thing, not a player skill thing. Lee is straightforward besides forward 2 and hitman stats, which is a problem I understand. Straightforward, yeah, okay. I agree. Lee's counterplay is not that complicated. Sidewalk him left in the neutral. Sidestep right. Duck in hitman stance, except for forward 2. So really, it's tough to beat hitman stance. But sidewalk left in the neutral is really not that complicated. That's basically how you beat the character. It's not much different from Kazuya. The only reason I want to put him in easier than most is because you have to now account for his forward 2 from hitman stance, which is a knowledge issue, which is something that you have to... It's difficult to apply that. I don't know. I want to put him in straightforward because I feel like that's justified. But I also feel like putting him here is justified. Danny, you're the Lee pro. What do you think, dude? Easier than most was fine? Are you sure? Because I genuinely like Lee. I hate what they've done to Lee. Fucking hate. They made him a bitch character, and he used to be respectful as fuck. Respectable as fuck. But, but now he's, they kind of ruined his design a little bit. So, original placement was fine? Okay. Oh shit, we got some Tekken player Mishima Top beef. Damn. Hey, chill, bro. Come on, man. Dude. You need to chill the fuck out, dude. Interrupting this the toxicity with this Hinata waifu pillow, something people may desperately need if they're wasting time fighting in someone else's chat. Yeah, go hit a fucking waifu pillow. Just chill, man. Like, we're not here to make enemies, man. I'm tired of the fucking toxic shit. If people are toxic coming into the chat, it's gonna be an immediate ban policy. I don't want any of that shit in the chat. I'm trying to, like... I even made amends today with Moonsault Slayer. If I can do that, you can fucking stop being aggressive to people in chat for no fucking reason. You called multiple people a little guy right now. You're telling somebody to shut their bitch ass up. You're on thin ice, bro. Like, seriously, Tekken player. You've been on thin ice already for a while because your attitude has been shit in the past. So either chill the fuck out now forever, or, you know, that's your last warning, man. That's all I'm saying. Just chill the fuck out. Mishima Tat's been a bro and never caused any drama in the chat whatsoever. So fucking chill out, alright? If anybody's being a dramatic bitch right now, it's the Eddie player. Of course. I mean, it's like fucking saying the sky is blue. Being slapped with beef in the middle of the night was not in my bingo list. Absolutely wild. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't get it. Isaro, it's happy to have you, brother. Happy to have you, man. Tyler guy, what's up, bro? This is tier list for matchups for Kazuya. Nah, man. This is also, hey, bro, what's up? This is a matchup tier list for what are the hardest matchups in the game to learn how to play for the average player, or to learn how to beat for the average player. And it has nothing to do with the character's strength. So how powerful a character is in the game right now is irrelevant to this entire list. This is how difficult the matchups are for the average player to learn. I'm going to probably put Claudio up here. Deviljin's a Mishima. He's pretty classic counterplay. Let me know if you guys disagree with any of this shit, because I kind of want to lock this in, but if you guys have some complaints or some issues you want to bring up, I'm more than happy to hear it, because I want to get your input. I feel like an aware Bride player is the hardest to play against. Yeah, but that's the player, not the character. Again, this is character matchup issue, right? That's why Eddie is at the top, because Eddie is the same at the top level as he is in fucking blue ranks, early gold ranks, right? Think I did well on this list, Danny? Thanks, man. I don't really like that lead placement, but I kind of feel like he should be in straightforward. But that forward 2 from Hitman, dude, that is crazy shit. Crazy. I can't believe they did that. I cannot believe they did that. Kind of wanted to ask him if I could spectate some of his Eddie matches to see how people go about countering it. Probably low-key, should low-key have his own tier list. Oh, it's nice to see that I mean? Like, Tekken player, you can learn a thing or two. Tai is a Hwarang loyalist and a really good player and a Hwarang main. And he even thinks that Hwarang is a bitch matchup to try to learn. Right? Like, that's just... Take all your bias out of it, bro. Don't fucking be biased towards your character. Everybody fucking knows your character's bullshit to try to fight against. Right? It doesn't... Like, we're not attacking the player. We're just, literally, just talking about how bullshit these characters are to fight. Curious on the law argument here. Oh, you think it's too low or too high? I had Law in Overcomplicated, and then can't remember who it was that convinced me to put him down here. I did have him in Overcomplicated, but you know, we can do a couple things real quick. I want to just set something up. Takes a lot of labbing to be able to comfortably fight Hwarang. Yeah, it's not a pickup and lab, or it's not a lab the guy once and beat everything he's got type of shit. It's you gotta lab him for months to understand any of his shit. Sorry, I'm recording some stuff with Law real quick, and then we're going to go over this stuff real quick. Oh, it's so hard to do this shit on Hitbox, and I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing as a character. Okay. Okay, there's that. There's that. One sec. Sorry, guys. Give me a sec here. Okay. That is recorded. Gonna real check. Heihachi must be higher, to be honest. Stila, what's up, man? How's it going? Welcome on in. What's difficult about Heihachi? Just the matchup. I get that he's very fucking strong. I think Heihachi could be top 5. Don't get me wrong. But again, this is specifically learning the matchup. I don't think Heihachi's matchup is that hard to learn. He's just classic Mishima, sidewalk left all day. And then, you know, when he does back 4, you can sidestep right and kill him, because it's pretty much death on block, or death on whip. Doing great, Stila. Doing fucking great. Can't wait to play Yujiro. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking sick. I'm watching Baki right now. It's the dumbest show I've ever seen, and I fucking love it. It's so sick. Okay, let's just pop this in real quick. Yeah, I think that does it for the tier list. I guess everybody's cool. With the placements, Heihachi could go higher, but if we're talking specifically about the matchup and not about how powerful the character is, I think we got a good one here. So that's about it. That's all we got. What's my opinion on the rank inflation of Season 3? I don't really mind. I think it's fine. I'm perfectly fine with it. I don't care about ranks, really, to be honest. It's kind of weird that they have it inflated so much, but, you know, it doesn't bother me at all. It's clearly inflated, but it doesn't bother me at all. Okay, turn off the music. Let's see. You guys, ranks are meaningless right now? Yeah, that's why I'm kind of just happy being Kishin. I don't give a fuck about rank. It doesn't matter at all to me. Okay, so anyways, Law. Just to argue the case that he might be difficult and not overcomplicated, because this one option beats pretty much everything he's got in stance, and it's the same type of counterplay as everything in the neutral is sidestep right. So take off the one option that beats sidestep right block, or sidestep right duck, sorry. It's just forward 2 in DSS. If he does something that's plus, you can sidestep right duck. Yeah, I'm beating everything out, right? Sidestep right duck beats fucking everything. Oh, I was late there. Even that. That too, forward 3. So if you just know this, which is kind of nice because everybody, fuck. I put that in delayed. Yeah, this is delayed. That's okay. Even though, the classic system with, once they enter stance, it's like the opposite direction you want to step typically, right? If the rule of thumb is in the neutral, you sidewalk them in direction A, then in stance, you gotta sidestep them to direction B. That's typically how that works. But with Law, you don't need to memorize a separate direction to sidestep when they go in stance. You just fucking step them the same exact direction you do in the neutral, which is always you sidewalk him in the neutral to the right, and then when he goes into stance, you sidestep right duck. That's it. That's it. That's all I gotta know. I delayed that input, so it looks like it's hitting me when it actually wouldn't be in an actual match if they didn't delay it, but... yeah, so Law, I think, in difficult is fair. Because he's still hard to figure out how to beat, because that's some tricky counterplay. This isn't like low-level shit. Sidestep right duck? Are you kidding me? That's not fucking low-level shit. This is fucking hard, man. But it's not hard to do once you understand it. And there's only one thing you gotta worry about doing for this entire character's move list. It's just sidewalk right, sidestep right. Tekken player even got one of Danny's like the main Twitch mod, and you even got him telling you to chill the fuck out. So you need to relax. Hey, Servant, what's up, bro? How you doing? He's doing the shit from lurk mode? Oh, shit. Damn. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. I don't want that shit in the chat, so. But yeah, guys, I gotta take off and go to work. Yeah, that was a fun tier list. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to edit that shit. That was a long fucking recording. Holy tits. But, yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Tomorrow, we're just gonna have some viewer matches, talk some shit, have some fun. I'm gonna practice learning this fucking thing still, because I still suck at it. You just came in. Oh, Daniel, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Yeah, much love, though, guys. I will see you tomorrow. It's been fun. Thanks for making the tier list with me. I appreciate it. It was one of the more fun tier lists I've done, so seems like we all agree. But yeah, be safe, everybody. See you tomorrow. We'll do some viewer matches. Anybody can pop in when you want. Don't care where you live. We'll do that tomorrow. And you can kick my ass while I practice this fucking hitbox. Be safe, everybody. Thanks for being here.